Oh, cool.
Oh my god, I'm back.
You're
That's
back.
crazy.
I know, it's almost like you never left.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah,
I didn't.
hello everyone, I'm Lonne. You've seen Scion already, but this is Scion.
Yay.
And this is our two children, Jack Frost and Black Frost.
Yes.
And this is Shin Megami Tensei Persona. This is a remake of the original PS1 game. And we'll just get straight into it, I suppose. We're running a bit behind on time, so we'll just get straight into it.
Yeah.
So I'm just going to select my difficulty, and then we get to confirm the difficulty, and then that's when timer starts. So we'll just go in.
Should I give you a countdown?
Yeah, go on then. Give me a countdown, please.
3, 2, 1, go!
Woo! So this is, yeah, as we said, the remake of Persona 1, the original like PSP or the original PS1 version. This has a very like God, I don't even know where to begin with talking. Like,
Where should we begin?
Where should we
It
begin?
all began in 1987 when a small company called Alice decided to adapt a novel for this book called Megami Tensei. And this game was licensed to two companies, one that made a top-down puzzle game and another that made what are called a first-person dungeon crawler.
Yeah,
They've got very
first-person dungeon
successful. Fast forward 8 years later, and Shin, because they kind of remade it against and called it Shin, because Shin means new in Japanese. Yeah, go on with it. And Shin Megami Tensei became kind of this niche, popular RPG. And so, Alice decided to make a spin-off of Shin Megami Tensei called Persona, a game that would be more narrative-focused, more character-focused, and that would showcase the hidden self of people. So it's all about people's hidden facades. I'm gonna say facades because it's just a synonym in Persona, so I don't sound redundant.
Yeah.
And the story is around a character who is not truly showing her true feelings or something. I'll be honest, I don't remember the story anymore. Please don't come here for a story.
No, no. You're gonna come here for a really bad story recap.
Yeah, like the worst story recap I ever get.
Because like
you miss all the details.
We've both played the game, obviously, but I haven't actually played the game casually since I first played it, like three years ago or something like that. I don't remember the story at all. And then Scion here, he's just here for fun.
Yeah, I'm learning the run, but I haven't finished learning the run, so I still think they're going to be kind of a surprise for me.
Yeah,
we'll experience them together as a family.
Yeah, I do remember this bit though. This is a group of kids learned about this sort of like ancient like folklore game or whatever, urban legend game called Persona. Yeah, funny, it's called Persona, huh?
Yeah, that's why they're lining themselves up in the room all weird like that to try and they're basically doing a ritual. You know when you were kids and you do like Bloody Mary in front of the mirror? Well, I wouldn't because I was scared, but you know that's besides the point. It's kind of like that, except it works. I mean, maybe it worked for you. The Bloody Mary thing. It never worked for me.
I never tried it.
Wait, I just said I never tried it. Well, that's why it never worked for me.
Yeah. So they do that, and they're all thinking like, oh man, there's a whole bunch of nothing that happened here. But as you can see, some weird sort of ghost girl shown up, which is, I don't know, not normal, I guess?
For ghosts to show up?
For ghost girls to show up.
Not where I'm from.
No. Same. Like I know like Scotland has like some folklore, but like I don't think we ever had like ghost girls showing up in school classrooms.
Only ghost monsters probably or something.
Yeah, or no, Loch Ness.
Yeah, but that's not a ghost.
It's not a ghost.
No, not a ghost.
It's a real thing.
Yeah, it's a real thing.
Yeah. So then we all get like zapped by electricity, and now we're sent into the shadow realm basically, for lack of a better word. And we're gonna meet a strange fella, and he's gonna ask us for a name. We did not come prepared for a name suggestion, and I have various backup plans in case things go wrong.
Don't look at me for any ideas.
So I don't know if anyone's got like a name suggestion. Go ahead.
We'll take suggestions in chat. Please type them out very quickly.
Type them. Yeah, we've got like,
there's a delay.
10 seconds.
So be quick. We need a first name, a second name. And a nickname.
And a nickname, yeah. Worst case, I will just call it Scion.
Yes.
And now, a simple
so this guy's Philemon. He's gonna ask us for a name. The first name I saw was Dad and ESA 2. So we're just gonna be called ESA 2 and Dad. That sounds good. ESA, and then the first name is 2, and then the nickname is Dad. That sounds good.
Dad. Father.
Now, I will preface this. This name might not last very long because we have to do an RNG manip for basically this whole run to actually work out.
Right.
I have a backup save in case things go wrong, and it will not use that name, but hopefully...
What even is his nickname on the backup save?
But tell me
it's Lonne.
Ah,
The
that's
name of the character in the backup save was Scion Sionis, and the
Yeah.
nickname was Lonne.
My legal name?
Yeah, yeah, your full legal name.
the self-capable of
So yeah, we give him our name, and he's like, "Wow, I'm surprised you actually remember your name, because not many people do."
Yeah.
And then he gives us some like background, being like, "Oh yeah, like talking about masks and like different sides of ourselves. Basically, how the whole like persona thing works. If you've played like any of the other games, you kind of already have a vague understanding on how this works. Everyone has like their own masks that they show to society, and you know, sometimes they reveal them and all that stuff. You know, if you played Persona 5, you have a very basic understanding of like how all this works.
If you haven't played Persona 5, God bless you.
You're in for a ride, yeah. This game is quite different from Persona 3, 4, and 5, which there's like a difference between what we call like, I guess, classic Persona and modern Persona. In this game, everyone is what is basically known as the wild card. We can all have different personas. We can change them whenever we feel like.
Yeah.
The game balances this out by having affinities, so everyone has different affinities based on their arcana, and the different affinities changes sort of how effective they can be with the different personas, and if their affinity's bad enough, then they actually can't equip them. We don't really have to worry about that too much in this game, to be fair. But we woke up, we we're in the Shadow Realm, we got sent back from the Shadow Realm, and now we're going to go to the hospital because the school nurse and our teacher was very concerned about us. First, we're going to make some menu changes. Then we're going to do a very precise RNG minute.
This part's okay. This part's not a very precise one.
No, well, it all kind of matters, but this bit, yeah, it's kind of...
We honestly don't really know what influences the RNG minute.
We've been doing a lot of practice, like, beforehand, trying to figure out what actually matters, and the answer is we don't know.
Yeah.
So we met Nanjo's... we haven't even introduced our characters yet. It's fine.
Right, the characters. So I'll introduce them, because I'm so familiar with them. So we got our main boy, the boy with the earring. That's, what we call him? That's Dad.
Yeah, it's Dad.
Father over here. He's a protagonist. All of these kids are second-year students, I'm pretty sure. And which means they're like 16. The Persona characters are all 16. And they, like you explained, they're all white colleges. They can all use personas. And we'll meet more characters who can all unlock a persona. Unlocking a persona is not that big of a deal in these older games because that's just, they kind of retcon how that worked. Then we have Nanjo, who's like a rich kid. Then you have Masao, what's his name? Mark, yeah. Isn't it Masao in this one?
It's Masao Inaba, but it's like nickname's Mark. In the original PS1 version, he was called Mark. Yeah.
We have Mark, who's like the Junpei, if you were playing Persona 3 Reload.
Yeah, he's the kind of like...
What's the other one? The blonde one. Ryuji, yeah, he's a Ryuji. And then you have the other characters that I don't know. You have Maki. I know Maki, obviously.
Yeah, Maki's very important to this game's story. We'll get there eventually.
Yeah, we're not going to spoil it.
But like, all you need to know for right now is that she's sick and in hospital, and has been sick and in hospital for the last like a year or so.
Yes.
Now we have a cutscene where basically she got really, like, sort of her sickness kind of flared up really badly, so she's in the ER. And now everyone's like kind of hoping, making sure she's okay. And then this is when weird things start to happen.
Yeah.
Weird things in my SMT game? Unheard of.
Completely.
Yeah, so I guess while we got this cutscene...
We can post for the picture.
Yeah. Yeah, if you've got like a quick message or anything while we go through this cutscene, go ahead.
Thank you, much appreciated. We have a $10 donation by Jojo07
my boy.
saying, watching P1 runs, including yours, inspired me to join the Mega 10 speedrunning community a little over a year ago. Thanks for that. Good luck with the run, and here's hoping for a fast, latent revival.
God, I hope so. The first one's going to be the only problematic one, and I sure hope it does. We'll explain what that means a bit later on when it gets a bit more relevant. All you need to know is it's important and can be fun depending on how the
Let's say it's one of the things that will really change how likely this run is to be fast or not.
So as you saw, we had a weird earthquake, right? And then all of a sudden the door to the ER's gone, and now there's zombies everywhere, and it's like, what's going on here?
Typical hospital.
Yeah, this is just an average hospital experience. Yeah, I
Nurses
went.
after they work 12 shifts in a row.
Yeah, me. I'm not a nurse, but like I can
That's
relate.
what I heard. Yeah.
Yeah, so now there's zombies here, and we all awaken to our personas. So remember that Persona game we played earlier? Yeah, it turns out we actually have unlocked our persona, and meeting Philemon was basically him like unlocking our power for us.
And I guess we gotta bring back to it, but we're gonna have to always bring back to it. But if you've played other Persona games, you can probably already tell how the battle mechanics are very different.
Yeah.
Here we have formation. We have more characters in play. We have up to 6 characters.
5.
I can't count. Up to 5 characters. So we can set them up in different formations, so the enemies have a different likelihood of hitting us, and also because we can set them up in different rows, some enemies can really reach us with some certain attacks, but the downside is that our characters also can reach them with other attacks. So this is similar to other older Mega 10 games, like think the older SMT games, the original ones, or Soul Hackers, which had the row mechanics. They adapted the row mechanics, but keeping this 2D overview, how do you even call this? Like,
Isometric.
yeah, isometric is a good description. Like isometric view of the models, where you can still see the sprites, and it's not just like a first-person dungeon crawler view.
Yeah.
Even though you do have, as you can see, the first-person dungeon crawler view while you're going through the dungeons. So that's basically 3 views of the game. You have the isometric battles, you have the first-person dungeon crawler view when you're going inside dungeons, and the top-down 2D view when you're going through the overworld, which they've been keeping in SMT games up until the latest entry.
Yeah. So this is like sort of the most important part of this like intro section of the run.
Yes.
If we've done it right, every encounter here will be exactly the right encounters we want them to be.
That's a good one.
Which is looking good so far. Usually we find out if we've got the right seed after the 3rd encounter. But we're on encounter 2.
Yes.
Which is looking good so far. So
Yes.
if we get the 3rd one, then I think we are gaming. I think we are actually, yeah.
Are we gaming?
Yeah, it looks
Bravo.
like it.
We
yeah.
are gaming.
So I think we managed to get the RNG minute, which if we did, great. These encounters are sort of specifically set up so that we get the right amount of XP and the right encounters, so that we can get pretty much all the fusion material we would ever need for the rest of this game.
Exactly. And if you've ever speedrun or even played any Mega 10 game, you're probably very familiar with the negotiation mechanics. In this game, you have different options for each of the characters, and the demons will either like them or not, and then you can request different things from them. You can ask them to give you an item or to give you a spell card, which is basically them joining you as a persona. And again, if you've played any Mega 10 game, you're probably familiar with how frustrating it can be to specifically hunt for a certain persona. Or especially in speedruns when you usually need very specific personas, so we can do as minimum negotiations as possible. That's not right?
No.
Well,
it's slightly wrong. It's ever so slightly wrong. I didn't miss anything.
So you got all the personas?
No, I need the zombie. Mr. Zombie and then Preta. Hopefully I can get them, but we'll just have to...
You can try to just get them.
I know, I am. I got it wrong.
You can try to just get them normally, I guess.
It depends if we get them before the game. If we get them, if I don't, we'll just save. We've got a save file, so we can just load that. We'll just load that. It's fine. We almost got it. We got like halfway through the manip, and it worked.
That's weird.
I have no idea what I did wrong because I don't. Again.
Did you buffer any input?
I only did the ones that I'm used to, like the ones that I did last time, and it worked. I did practice like 2 hours ago, and it worked. So I have no idea what changed.
You've been practicing the manip the entire time.
Yeah.
That is weird.
It's fine. We have, as I said, we have backups for this. I'm kind of glad that it worked as much as it did, because then I didn't have to use the save state. I could just use the save file, so we're good. So we got to the exit of the hospital. We found this lady that's kind of, needing help. She's stuck under a vending machine, so we're here to help her. And then our friend Ellie shows up, and turns out she also has a persona. Whoa!
What?
You mean everyone that played the Persona game with us is personas? Whoa! Never saw that one coming. With all these scripted battles, we're basically getting free level ups, and the idea is that with this manip is like we have just enough XP, we just level up before this fight, and then we get even more XP out of it, so we can get like basically an additional free level. But it's fine. It's no big deal. But now that we've gotten to the exit of the hospital, Ellie's going to tell us, oh, we need to go and find Maki's mother. She's at the local shrine because she's been injured. But before that, we have a very important thing we need to do. We have to go to this, go to the mall, and we're going to go into the save point. We're going to pretend like I'm saving the game here, because the save file here is kind of pointless. So we're going to save the game, and then we're going to reload the game, and then we're going to do a second RNG manip, but this RNG manip is so much easier to do, because it doesn't fail. The only thing that matters is the moon phase and when you, or where you save the game. So you can pretty much change it to whatever you want it to be, as long as you restart the game before doing it. So we've restarted the game, and we're going to get the perfect, I guess you could call it, like the seed for this manip. And we do this manip so that we can get a very specific item that we will use to carry this run, pretty much. So I need to remember which save file it is. It is...
That was me.
This one, yeah. This one by Scion.
That's me!
Yeah.
I'll be the protagonist, what an honor.
What an honor. Yeah, I just named it like that as a joke, and then and then we just kind of rolled with it, because I got the manip right, so we just kind of rolled with it. So we're going to get this Jack Frost encounter here, which our son here. We're going to do the fight in a very particular manner, so we're going to have very specific attacks done, and all going well, we'll get what's called a Mabufu stone at the end of this fight. And if we get the Mabufu stone, which we should, we can use that for later on. Everything will come in due time. It all gets explained eventually. But like, this manip is fairly straightforward. It is pretty much just, as long as you save on the right moon phase.
Nice Mabufu stone.
Yeah, we got our Mabufu stone, so we're good. And now we get to do a third RNG manip. But this one is just the same as the first one. We save the game pretty much at like 1/8 moon or new moon at this mall. Yeah, 1/8 moon. I do have a save file for this setup because I was doing practice earlier, but for the sake of it, we will just have we'll just have some new save files. It's fine.
Might as well.
Yeah, so we do the same thing. We save the game, reset the game.
Any PSTV fans in chat?
Dude, the PSTV is so cool.
I love the PSTV.
I know. Like, I'm one of those guys that love the original Vita. Like, I will defend the original Vita with my life because that thing was so cool, but like nobody bought it.
Yeah.
Which is such a shame.
Which is actually great because I mean I can buy all the PSTVs now.
Well, the PSTV is getting kind of expensive.
Yeah,
though.
I know.
Like everyone knows it's good for like, especially if you want to play like PSP games or like PS1 games or Vita games. This is like the perfect thing to play them on. So I need to make sure
about scrolling. Which one did you save?
I know it's not the last save file. So it's always the one above the last save.
Yeah, that
I know that. That's sort of my cue.
It works.
Yeah, so we get this zombie girl encounter here, which is another recruit that we need for later on. So we're getting all these spell cards. This is how we do fusions in this game. We don't fuse two personas together like we do in the modern games. Instead, what we do is we have these spell cards and we fuse the spell cards together, pretty much. That's what we do. And during the fusion process, we can add items. And I went to the school. We're not supposed to go to the school just yet. I've been doing that in practice. We're supposed to go to the shrine first, not the school. The school comes after. You'd think I'd never run this game before.
Any fans of the education system in chat?
The what?
Go to school, kids.
Oh. I'm a uni student. That's basically the same thing, right?
Basically the same.
Yeah, so we go here, we find Maki's mom. She's been shot, if I remember correctly, because she knows too much, and she's kind of trying to do some like whistleblowing kind of thing, and because she works at a company called SEBEC, which is, as you might notice, what the route's called. It all makes sense.
Well, I wonder what that could mean.
Yeah,
I'm sure it's a perfectly respectful and great company to work for.
Yeah. So basically, SEBEC, they're doing unethical experiments. I'm sorry to ruin your illusion of them being like a very upstanding company. They're doing illegal, like, unethical experiments. And Maki's mom works there, and she was kind of trying to... Not anymore. She was trying to do some, like, whistleblowing kind of thing, but the company didn't like that, so they tried to kill her.
You're too slow!
Oof. Yeah, she was.
She was too slow, yeah. She could not dodge the bullet, unfortunately. Nope.
I
Yeah.
would just like to take the time and interrupt because we have just cracked the $10,000 for
Oh, no.
charity.
Woo!
Well done.
10,000 for charity. Let's go. Nice. That is
Great
definitely something worth interrupting us for.
For sure. I mean, we're literally just watching them talk.
Yeah, we're just watching
In
film
fact,
on.
if you want to say anything more, please take it away.
Yeah, we've got nothing to do right now.
Absolutely, I would love to. I would like to remind you that after Shin Megami Tensei Persona is done, we still have a few more runs coming up today. The first one being the Firewatch run, which has an incentive to adopt the turtle in-game, which is currently sitting at $163 out of $250. So we are getting closer and closer to actually sniping that incentive. If you want to see us adopting the little turtle, then get your donations in over at the donation link underneath the stream, or just by following the link by typing !donate in chat. We also have a reward for you where you can just give me some time to find it. Ah, yeah, there it is. For the Need for Speed Pro Street Run that is just after Firewatch, you have the language choice where with a singular $50 donation you can snipe what language we should choose. You have the options of English, French, German and Italian, so if you want to get some variety in, this is your chance to do so. Thank you very much. I will give it back to you.
Cool.
There's a hole in the wall.
There's a hole. Yeah, where'd the hole come from?
I wonder what that is.
So yeah, we came back to the school. We escorted, or we basically took Maki's mom to the school because we knew that's like a safe. This is effectively like a safe haven from all the demons and stuff that sort of showed up out of nowhere. And this is sort of where the game actually splits off into two different paths.
Yeah.
So in this game, there's two different routes. We've got SEBEC, and then we've got the Snow Queen quest.
Yes.
This bit here is where you can decide which quest you want to participate in.
Yeah.
Depending on which one you take, it does lock you out of the other route. Because they're effectively two different stories that take place sort of simultaneously in a kind of a weird sense. Like the sort of canon of how that works, it's never really explained, but we don't really care.
Because the protagonist is technically the only shared character between both of them.
Well, Nanjo is a playable character in Snow.
Playable?
Yeah.
I thought he was only hanging out.
No, you can recruit him. I believe in the speedrun you recruit him because he's fastest to get. Like, he's just there.
Okay. Actually, I didn't know this. I thought Nanjo was just like there to talk to, because I know you can talk to him and ask him some stuff.
Yeah, no, I believe you can recruit him. It's been a while since I've done Snow Queen Quest. That run is quite something.
Yeah. So as you can see, this is Cbec, which is a longer run, but definitely a saner run. Snow Queen Quest has two paths, have the bad ending and the true ending, and I'm pretty sure both of them have to do casino.
Yes, yeah, because you both need the Megidolian stone. Yeah.
It involves, as you might imagine, gambling so you can get certain items to have an easier time doing the run with. An easier time is an understatement. The run relies on it. Unfortunately, the casino cannot be manipulated, so you just have to gamble and win.
Yeah, we've tried our hardest to manip the casino in the same way that we manip the hospital, and the RNG is actually determined as soon as you roll in the casino. Like, we found with save states, like on emulator or whatever, that if you manip, or if you save state and then roll, and then it changes every single time. It's not consistent in the slightest.
And it is not unusual for games, especially Mega 10 games that we've tried to manipulate casino, to have a different seed for RNG from the casino to the main encounters.
Yeah, like theoretically it's possible, but like no one has any clue on what to do. There is, like, instead of doing, because you usually just do video poker, I think it is, but there is the option of playing Codebreaker, and I know one of our other runners of this game, a guy called Toxic, he tried to play Codebreaker instead, because there is a tool out there that kind of helps you solve Codebreaker.
Yeah.
But even then, it's kind of inconsistent, and it requires you getting it on the second try, which is a bit finicky. This is an encounter I need to hold on. I have a...
I'll just hold the cheat sheet. Sorry.
I have a cheat sheet with like all the negotiations, because some of these negotiations we can't, we don't want these negotiations because or these fights because we're just incapable of beating them with our current like tool set.
Yeah.
Basically, like that demon there, Agathion, I believe like nulls or like repels wind or something, and the only skill we have right now is wind. So we have to negotiate it away so that it doesn't come up. It comes up a lot later on in the run, and there are so many negotiations to keep aware of that I just have a little cheat sheet here with like everything I need to know.
How it works is that we mentioned earlier that every character has different negotiation options. We just try to pick the one that the demon likes the most.
Pretty much.
So that will lead us to the options of asking for a spell card or asking them to go away. And this is exactly what we do. We just send them away. It's the best. It's the fastest and the safest way of sending these demons away when it can.
Yeah, because especially with some of these problematic demons that we can't just kill with what we have on hand, is they have really annoying spells that they have access to. Usually a lot of status stuff. And the last thing we want to deal with is constant status effects. Constant status effects. Because they will get us killed, and have absolutely gotten me killed in practice before.
Is this two-sided?
It's two-sided.
Yeah.
I didn't want to bring 2 sheets of paper, so I printed it on both sides. And I had to make it small enough so that it fit on both sides.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, we haven't got the encounter we're looking for yet. We're looking for a Yukobak, which is like basically like a little gremlin-looking thing.
Not like these ones.
Not like these guys. No, like an actual little gremlin-looking thing. And we want one of them to recruit because we need them for a fusion way later on. Like, this is the kind of thing we do prep for now, and it doesn't matter until the end of the game, pretty much. So hopefully we can get it quickly, because we kind of want to get it done before we go to the end of this police station here, because we want to just use this emergency exit that we bought earlier, because we kind of talked over it. But I bought an emergency exit, which lets us just fast travel to the exit, or the entrance of a dungeon, and we want to use that to save us having to go through more encounters here. Plus, having just the 3 of us in here kind of makes it a bit easier. There's less... I don't have to do as much menuing, because when the new party members join, they are default to like just basic attack, and we don't want them to attack. Which one was this again? I think it was that one. Yeah, I remembered.
I've noticed that most of the negotiations that you do send the demons away. It's just Maki lying, Maki pleading. It's just Maki begging. Like, she does a lot of stuff.
Yeah, like there's 2 important characters in this game. There's the main character, and then there's Maki. Maki is like lore important, but like in terms of the speedrun, she is the second most important character behind us.
She's basically the only one that's important of all the party members.
Yeah, like we're the main character, so we get obviously main character priority. As you see, we've had free stat alignment, so I can give myself whatever stat points I want. So we give them pretty much all our points into agility, and then later on we put our points into dexterity. Agility in this game is basically overpowered. It gives us it affects turn order. It affects enemy accuracy, or like I guess evasion rather is probably a better way to put it. And I believe it affects our accuracy as well to a degree. So we want to have as much agility as possible, because it helps us, especially when we get to the boss fights. Going first against the boss fights is basically vital, especially when we get to the final boss later on. It's like the most important one to have max agility for.
You would not want to go second.
No. We'll get there at some point.
We'll get there.
And hopefully we'll get this encounter we're looking for, because so far we have not gotten
this is just a manip for a Latent Resurrection to go for sure.
Yeah, exactly. This is all part of an RNG minute. This is all coordinated. Like, if anyone tells you otherwise, they're lying to you.
Yes.
So if you've got any like messages or anything, feel free. Like, we're kind of just waiting for things to happen right now.
Yes, actually, I would like to say something. We have just cracked like the $10,000, and I would like to announce that it was yours truly, the Stream 2 crew, namely Neo Matamune, who donated the necessary $58 towards charity to snipe the 10K. Thank you very much. He's my lovely co-techie with whom I'm being on shift right now. He left a comment saying, "Seeing the total so close to 10K got me needing to change those numbers smaller than 3. Thank you very much for this generous donation towards Make-A-Wish." Now
Nice.
back to you.
Cool.
Shout
so
out to the tech team.
yeah, definitely, they're very important. So we're kind of in a bit of an awkward spot right now, actually. So the party member we would use for changing the or for doing the negotiations, or one of the negotiations at least, is dead.
Yeah.
So we
So-
kind of have to hope we can just escape.
Can't do a lot of talking when you're dead.
Yeah, because this demon does null, I think. It does nullify wind, so we kind of can't do anything to it. So I'm just going to have to, I guess... Yeah, I'm just going to have to do a basic attack and hope that works. We're just going to have to hope we
You
don't
have Dia,
die.
right?
I think I picked up a few medicines as like loot.
Yeah, you should use a medicine.
Yeah, I should actually. We don't want to die or anything.
Go first, right?
Yeah.
Got it.
I'm faster than anything here, so
I think you should.
we should be fine. Well, we got the crit, so we're okay.
You got
But like,
that right.
imagine
there you go.
punching a demon to death.
You gotta do what you gotta do.
Yeah, sometimes you gotta do what you gotta do. I can't even heal with Maki because she hasn't used a skill, so she hasn't leveled up yet.
Is there nobody else or nowhere else you can get Wukowak?
Not really, no.
No. Can you come back inside the Mikage police station?
I can, but there's no point.
Well, there is a point of reviving everyone.
I could just go into the encounter, I guess, or go into the boss room and just try and farm before I leave, I guess. That's probably at this point what I should do. Usually, like, this doesn't happen, right? Usually I get the encounter, like, the first thing. Like, as soon as I step in here, it's like the first encounter I get, so I don't have to worry about it. But here, no. The game has decided we're live in a marathon setting, nothing is to go right. Which is, you know... standard practice. Like, I'm not surprised at this point.
Average SMT run in the marathon.
Oh god. So we came in here to rescue our friend Mark and Brown, who both got arrested by like demon cops somehow.
Yeah.
And got thrown into jail. So Nanjo came back to the school and was like, yo, you gotta help our friends, they're stuck. And we're like, hell yeah, we're gonna help our friends, right? So this is where we recruit our final party member, Brown. The guy in the back with the fancy shades, like your shades, you know.
Yeah.
But not as fancy, I think. Yours is
No.
fancier.
No.
And he's gonna be kind of surprised that we've all got this persona power, but you know he also has it too, to the surprise of absolutely no one.
He played the Persona game.
He played the Persona game, yeah. So he's gonna join our party. We're gonna get another free level up again, and then now Maki's learned Dia. From this scripted fight, because even though this is a scripted fight, they actually are using their skills. Like, this is basically the same as an actual like in-game fight, but it's fully scripted. But it uses the same mechanics and stuff. So Maki actually used a skill in this fight to level up.
Yeah.
Which is kind of funny.
Because now at least we can heal.
Now we can heal because we have Dia, and we can do some very basic healing. Usually we have Dia all the time, but that comes later.
Yeah.
Well, I say later, that's actually like pretty much right after this.
Thankfully.
Like, as soon as we get the Yuko back, we can leave and we're good.
As soon as we get the Yuko back, which is surely about to happen.
Hopefully, yeah. But yeah, now we're getting the prompt. We actually can refuse Brown joining our party if we want. There's a few other recruitable party members that we meet throughout the route. But Brown is
more,
right? Two more for this route.
Is it two?
Yeah, there's Yuka and then there's Reggie.
And Ayase.
Ayase, that's Yuka, yeah.
I feel like there's three.
No.
Really? Okay.
No,
I don't know.
You can't recruit. I think you can recruit Ellie, maybe?
Ellie? Oh, that sounds familiar.
But that's like something you have to go out of your way for.
Yes. I mean, Reggie too.
But like, in this...
Eriko.
Yeah.
No, Eriko, that's also the character, yeah.
Yeah. But like, you kind of have to go out of your way to recruit her.
Yeah.
So... But like the other ones, you kind of just encounter on your way there.
Yes.
We just kind of... At this point, I'm just going to start walking back to the entrance and hope we get one.
That's fair. Might as well.
Might as well, yeah, at this point. But what we're going to do is... Or what with the characters... It's just faster to recruit Brown. He's already there. We do use him for some negotiations. So it's easier to just have him than to bother sort of routing getting the other characters, especially Reggie. You have to do a lot of... getting Reggie is like a side quest, and here, finally, we've got the Yuko back we need. So, we consult the sheet. It's...
Yuko back
that one,
is...
yeah. I know. You'd think I've done this enough, but like, there's so much to remember in this game.
A lot. Like this is a two-sided sheet of paper with negotiations. Like it's a lot of stuff.
Yeah, there's a lot that I have to remember. So I just figured having a little cheat sheet would be easier. But now that we have it, we can actually just emergency teleport. We might as well.
Yes.
Emergency teleport? No, emergency exit. No, I've been playing too much Yu-Gi-Oh. That's a Yu-Gi-Oh card right there.
Not the Yu-Gi-Oh mentioned during the Megaton run.
But now we've got everything we need. Now we can do some actual gaming. So we are going to head to get another Yuko back. Actually, like funny, we finally recruit the Yuko back, and then we run into another one. So now we're gonna go to the mall. Everyone loves a fun trip to the mall, right?
Yep.
So we're gonna go to the mall, and we are going to do our fusions, or fusion rather.
I'm going to fuse Jack Frost with Captain Toad. I'm sure something good will come out of it.
Something good will come out of it, yeah. That's not how you get Black Frost. That's not how the fusions work.
No.
Don't worry if you don't know how fusions work in this game, or how like the fusion calculator or anything works. The game gives us the answers, so we are just gonna listen to the game because the game knows best. I'm kind of hoping this fight would have gone quicker, but
Watch you die.
I hope not. I do have Dia, so if I get really low, I can
It'll be fine.
But we should be okay. So we're gonna do that. We're gonna do a bit of shopping as well. We need to do some shopping. And then we can actually do some proper gaming. If I could not run
I'm still
into...
enjoying the music, the battle music, but I feel like an hour from now I'm gonna be like, oh my god,
Yeah.
that song again.
Yeah, that's one of the downsides. We have a new soundtrack for this game that they made for the PSP version. But yeah, does it get a little repetitive? Yeah, slightly.
I mean, the other one does too, honestly.
Yeah, the other one does too. But yeah, there's Jack
Nice
Frost.
escape.
Yeah. We managed to escape. I believe our agility
You're too
also
slow.
does affect our escape chance.
Clearly we're not too slow because we escaped.
Yeah. But the problem is, I believe it uses party average.
Yeah, it does. It absolutely does.
So the fact that we're really fast doesn't matter because the rest of our party is really slow. We're gonna move him to the back there to keep him not
him
getting hit. This is something we're gonna do anyway. We kind of want the main character to sort of vibe in the back because then that means he's less likely to get hit by everything. Because as we talked about, as Sion mentioned at the sort of beginning, attacks have like range and stuff. So some of these enemy attacks just can't reach the main character if he's sitting in the back. And like,
especially with like these beginning demons that don't have AoE attacks.
yeah, they have like pretty weak attacks. Like the only thing they could really hit with is like magic attacks because they don't have any range. But like their physical attacks aren't going to hit, which is pretty helpful. Then it applies to us as well. But right now, because all we're using is magic attacks, it does not matter where our main character's put.
Yeah.
We do kind of have to think about that later once we get access to guns, or well, we do have access to guns, but when we actually start using guns, it does become kind of slightly important where our main character is, because then in some problematic encounters, we just use a gun to solve the problem.
Yeah, it solves it.
Yeah. Who would have thought? Demon-related problems. If magic doesn't work, guns do. So.
You'd think it'd be the other way around.
You'd think it would be the other way around, yeah, but like, this is demons. Demons are strange. Demons are weird.
This is a long encounter.
This is a long encounter. It's because they're not weak to anything, or they're not weak to wind. But like, we're finally here. We're gonna do some shopping first. And then we're gonna have to, because we've been kind of delayed a little bit in getting here, we do have to also do some slight procrastination. Because we have to do the fusion at exactly new moon. It's very important we do it at new moon. So, but first we're going to unequip all the equipment from all our party members because we don't need them. They are pointless. The only thing they serve is giving us money, and the only thing that we care about right now is money, because money lets us buy items, and items let us continue the game in a reasonably fast manner. I think it's still reasonably fast at this point, despite the few setbacks we've had. We're still doing okay. It would help if I actually went to the buy menu instead of backing out. I got too excited just mashing circle. So we're gonna buy, what is it? 6 chewing souls, which are SP increase items, 12 revival beads, and then we just spend the rest on rattle drink. Do we spend the rest on rattle drink? Because we could buy 90. We don't need 90, so we'll buy like 40. I don't know where we got all that money.
I know all those fights that we did.
It might be from all the extra encounters, yeah. Now we're gonna procrastinate. As you see, we're at full moon just now, so we're gonna sit and procrastinate a little bit.
We're gonna walk for a while.
Yeah, we're gonna get really tired from all this walking until we get to new moon, because the fusion we do is specifically be done on new moon. So we're at new moon. We're gonna save the game as well, just in case.
Yeah. Yeah.
Just in case, because if you've ever played a Persona game, you know, or just a Mega 10 game in general, really, you know that you save before your important fusions, because yes, you absolutely can get a fusion accident. And if you get a fusion accident, then that might cause problems. Here's our big-nosed friend, Igor. You might remember him. He's like one of the only things that's consistent across all these games is our boy Igor.
Yeah.
We're going to do a Pixie fusion. We're going to give Pixie a Mabufu stone. And this gives... when you give them stones, they learn the skill that's on the card. Or on the stone, rather.
Yeah.
So Pixie is going to learn Mabufu. You might think, oh, why are we giving it Mabufu? Why don't we just give it like something really strong, like, I don't know, Bufu Dine or Megi Delayan or something like that, right?
Because Mabufu is really strong.
One, because Mabufu is really strong, and it takes way too long to get everything else.
Yeah.
I'm going to heal Maki, though. It's kind of important that we heal Maki. And now, this is like the only time in the game we have to do any form of grinding, or like dedicated grinding.
Yeah, we're gonna spend a while here.
What we want here is we want Maki. You might have seen earlier, very briefly, but whenever our personas or characters use skills, they level up. They'll have 8 levels, and you level up based on how many times you use skills. And what we want is we want Pixie to be at max rank. So we just find an encounter here, and then we just chill until either Maki uses all of her SP or she gets to max rank, whichever happens first. Yep. So if you've got any messages, feel free to go off right now. We've got like a couple of minutes of just this.
Absolutely, thank you very much. I just would like to remind everyone that here at ESA Winter 2024 we are raising money for Make-A-Wish Foundation, which is a charity that was founded in 1980, making it the world's leading children's wish-granting organization to this day, having granted more than 500,000 wishes worldwide in 50 countries. Together with generous donors, supporters, staff, and more than 30,000 volunteers around the globe, Make-A-Wish delivers hope and joy to children and their families when they really need it most. In 1980, Chris Gracious was battling leukemia and wished to be a police officer. A group of generous individuals made his wish come true, and that sparked this really powerful movement that would transform millions of lives. And that is what we are really doing here at ESA, raising money for this great charity. And to make this worthwhile for you, we have a veritable pirate treasure of prizes that you can win if you donate towards our charity. For example, if you donate $25, you have the chance to win an RTX 3060. And if you go all the way and donate $50, which would also coincide with the current reward that we have for the upcoming Need for Speed Pro Street Language Choice here on Stream 2, then you have the chance to win a PlayStation 5 with us. So get the donations in. It's !donate in chat and following the link, or just clicking below the stream. Thank you very much. Back to you two.
Thank you.
Yeah, thank you. Definitely, if you've got the money, I would definitely say vote for one of those languages for Pro Street.
Yeah, vote for
I know.
French.
I know cousin's French, so we should
Yeah.
not pick French.
No, we should definitely
pick Italian instead.
And made him read every sentence.
Yeah. Make him read out every sentence like in as perfect Italian as he can, or German. That also works.
And German would be amazing. He would just summon all the Germans and say like, what is this weird mumbling?
Yeah, that's true. Yeah. So we actually ran into some slight complications while we were here. As you might have saw, Maki got paralyzed twice.
Which does not help with using her SP.
It's not great because while you're paralyzed, you can't exactly do much. We ran out of SP, so we have to end this fight. Then we're going to fill her SP back up. I don't even know what persona level she's at. She's at 6. Okay. Not great. Usually you get at 7, but I think because she was paralyzed, she wasted a few turns and also lost some SP. You sort of naturally drain SP while you're... I need the cheat sheet. Hold on.
Of course.
Yeah, you sort of naturally drain SP while you're paralyzed for some reason because, you know, of course you are. I did the negotiation right and we still failed it. Typical.
It happens.
And now our entire
Kobolds
party is bind.
Not very reliable.
Yeah, that's the thing, is like we have our cheat sheet for all the negotiations, but sometimes the negotiations just don't work.
No. See, it's funny because in SMT1 the kobolds are also like really inconsistent, even though they're supposed to be very easy to be recruited.
Yeah.
So some things just
SMT1 is just sort of all over the place. Like anything and everything can go wrong in that game.
Yeah, that's the way to put it.
Although saying that last year everything went kind of okay.
Except for Arachne killing me.
That's true, yeah.
But you know, we don't talk.
Oh, I can't even move. I was going to move Maki so she's further back.
She's bound.
But she's binded. And I can't negotiate because they don't like me anymore. So I kind of have to wait for Maki to sort of get unbinded.
These are the
nothing
things
else I
about
could
this
do.
game.
Yeah, this is...
So let's remind everyone that we're still trying to max rank Pixie.
Yeah, oh, we escaped, finally. Yeah, this is one of the sort of dangers of this game, is when you're doing this sort of mandatory or grinding segment, you can die.
Yeah.
The early game is not difficult, but it can very much kill you when you least expect it.
Yeah.
It has happened before. I had practice attempts yesterday where I was doing this, you know, nothing to sort of worry about when you think about it. And I'd come back, I went up to get a drink or whatever, and I'd come back and I'd just see the screen, the text box saying, "Oh, my party's been wiped out."
Yeah.
Which is, you know, not great, but
it could happen to you.
It can happen
Be
to you.
careful.
Yeah. So we have here we meet Ayase. This is the part where we would recruit her to or have the opportunity to recruit her.
Yeah.
But because we have Brown in our party already, she instantly gets denied. I think the game does actually give them an explanation, being like, "Oh no, there's too many of us" or whatever, or like something like that. And basically, Nanjo acts like a bit of a, you know, a bit mean
asshole?
to her. Yeah.
'Cause he's an asshole.
Yeah, kind of. He's that like sort of like rich corporation kid.
Yeah.
So he's a bit sort of stuck up and entitled, right?
Yeah, for sure.
Like the stereotype.
Yeah, it's stereotypical rich kid that always has his way and
Yeah,
will just push anyone that's on his way to get what he wants.
pretty much. But we go to this abandoned factory and we find a mysterious elevator that goes somewhere. Where could this go? Our whole goal here is to infiltrate the SEBEC headquarters, but we can't get into the SEBEC headquarters. They've blocked it off. As you can imagine, wow, a security guard stopping people into the building? I never would have seen that coming.
So instead we find an alternative entrance.
Yeah, so we're finding an alternate entrance. Apparently, they have this underground thing, and they just never sealed it up. I think I remember this one. Yeah. This is one of the few negotiations I remember, because this one happens all the time here. This is like one of the most common encounters
That's true.
down here. We are going to save as well, because we haven't saved in a decent while. We've made some progress and haven't saved since, so we kind of want to save just in case.
Unless everyone wants to see Maki get Pixie on max rank again.
Yeah, I don't, because that takes so much time. I do want to try and stay well within our estimate.
Yes. that would be for the best.
So we've got a pretty decent encounter here, so we can continue our farming. We're just gonna get rid of 2 of these leprechauns, just so it does sort of help speed up the thing, because then they're not doing as many actions. It's just pretty much Maki doing something.
Yeah.
So we'll go here. We'll just continually spam Dia, and then yeah, if there's any other messages, feel free right now.
Thank you very much. I would just like to remind our dear viewers in chat, our friends at home who are watching through the stream, that if you want to go for the full ad-free experience, you can always subscribe to ESA or spend your Twitch Prime on the channel, because all 100% of our proceeds will go towards our charity Make-A-Wish Foundation. So by subscribing through either Twitch or Twitch Prime, you're also supporting the charity. This not only includes the Twitch subscriptions, but also the cheers and the revenue we receive from Twitch, and as well, of course, the donations. Thank you very much. Back to you.
Nice. So we finally got to rank 7. We're almost there, guys.
Almost there.
It's probably going to take like the rest of this SP bar, and hopefully the leprechaun doesn't kill himself. Because as you've seen, he's trying to use Garu on Maki, and it reflects because Pixie reflects wind.
Yeah.
So he might actually just end up killing himself with reflect damage.
Let's
can
hope
happen.
That doesn't happen, because
Hopefully
getting
it
a
doesn't.
different encounter would just take forever.
Yeah, because we want,
prepare them.
for the grinding at least, we want an encounter like this, one that doesn't really present a threat.
Yes.
Because I could right now just get up and leave. There's nothing stopping me. Like, the game for the next sort of couple minutes just plays itself. So until we get to max rank, and then that's when I have to take control of the game again. But you know, for now we can just sort of relax and sort of chill a little bit. You know? I hope everyone's having a good time so far at the event. I know I've been having a great time.
Yeah, event
and I know there's plenty of good things coming up soon.
Lots of really good runs on Stream 1 and Stream 2.
In Stream 2, yeah, especially this little known Scion runner, I think he's called. It's going to be running this like puzzle game after this. You should definitely check it out.
Which
pretty
is still
cool.
a Mega 10 game, surprisingly.
Yeah.
The series is full of surprises.
I know, like
Surprising me to this day.
you'd think like when you think SMT, you think like, oh, RPGs, right? But like, no, we've had
It's an RPG technically. It's a puzzle RPG.
we've had all sorts of games.
Oh yeah.
We've had our regular dungeon crawlers. There's like a weird like was it Namco or something? Did like a top-down like weird thing.
Yeah, the original one.
The original.
Yeah.
We have a puzzle game. We've had strategy games.
Yeah.
We've had rhythm games. If you played the Persona dancing games. Hey, we're max rank finally.
Yeah, we learned
Cool.
Zionga.
We learned
Zionga fans in chat.
So now that we're at max rank, we have learned the most important skill we will ever learn, Zionga. It's not the most important skill we'll learn. The most important skill is Mabufu, and we've already learned that. But we're going to clear this encounter because we cannot get Maki killed with this encounter. So what we want to do now is now that Maki's max rank, she has... I should probably explain a little more about how this works. So because we did the fusion on New Moon, we did a very specific fusion using specific fusion ingredients. The persona we fused, Pixie, has the hidden potential that's called latent resurrection.
Yep.
It works when you have best affinity, so like the best or maximum affinity for that arcana, which Pixie happens to be for Maki. We have, I believe it's a 25% chance. Now that we're at max rank, she has a 25% chance that every time she gets knocked out, that she will revive herself.
Yes.
If she revives herself, she is reset back to level 1, or Pixie's reset back to level 1. But the important part, and the whole reason why we do this strat, is whenever your persona levels up, you gain stats.
Yeah.
Whether it be into luck or defense or whatever, we level up. Or we get points into those stats.
Yep.
And when we do the latent resurrection, those points are actually kept. So you can increase the amount of... It basically, almost like infinitely stacks.
Yeah, you can just reset your rank, which is normally the cap that would limit how much stronger your persona could get,
Yeah.
and just keep all the stats. So we're going to be doing that 3 times throughout the run.
We do it 3 times throughout the run. We do once here. We do it twice after I think it's like 2 bosses from now, and then we do one in like one of the last dungeons.
Yeah. And this way we get a really strong pixie, to say the least.
What's on the other side? We have to flip the sheet.
We're already on the other side.
We are already on the other side of the sheet. Let's go. To be fair, the first part of that sheet has some like other notes.
Yeah,
that I might need.
Stats and whatnot.
Stats and like the shop if I ever.
Oh right, it's the dark rooms as well.
Yeah.
That's funny.
So we're at the SEBEC headquarters now. We found a secret entrance. That was kind of the whole point why we were in there.
Mm-hmm. Inside of the head.
We're now inside of the headquarters, and we need to let Maki die.
Yeah.
I was just trying to find a relatively okay encounter that wouldn't cause much problems, but now we just need to let Maki die. So we're just going to sit and guard until she dies, and there's a 25% chance that every time she dies, she will instantly revive herself.
Yes. We'll get very lucky, and it'll be first try, except for this one.
It wasn't first try.
Yeah, except for this
I'm
one.
going to have to heal myself, though. What I should probably do is I probably should get rid of all of them except one, I think, because I'm dead. Okay. That's what we get. That's very well planned out.
Welcome to all RPGs. When you die, you get sent back to the title screen.
Yeah. Thankfully, we saved when we did, though.
Yes.
We're going to have to do that grinding bit again, unfortunately. So, like, oh, yay. But,
there's not even any save points when you enter SEBEC. They're a little further ahead.
They're a little further. It's at the Velvet Room. I believe there's a save file. Just
It's next to it. Yeah.
But, like, we were just a little behind.
Yeah.
So remember this bit again? Yeah, we're going to do this bit again.
Remember the levers that we pulled? We're going to pull them again. Hopefully
Yeah.
have fun with that. This unfortunately is just a danger of all Megaten games.
Yeah, this is the classic Megaten experience where you can just die. What happened there was one of the demons there used, I think, like self-destruct, I think it's called, which basically they just die, but then they also you know, pretty much set or like do a bunch of damage or like set the life points of everyone in the party that gets hit to 1, and that's kind of what ended up happening. You got put to 1 HP, and then the next hit finished me off. So, which is a bit unfortunate, but it is what, you know, it happens. We just kind of have to hope we get lucky and hope it doesn't happen again. This is easily the sort of like the most dangerous part of the run. Because once we get past here, we can. It's pretty much smooth sailing from here on.
Yeah, kinda.
So once we get here, we're gonna be gaming. Actually gaming.
At least until the next Rotten Revival.
Yeah, I think this encounter is good enough. We can just farm.
Yeah, this one's good. Remember
see,
this guy?
we won't get paralyzed on this one, so we're gonna be fine. So yeah, again, back to any like messages or anything. Yeah, feel free.
Thank you very much. I would also shed some light on the kind of merch that we are offering this event. We are offering it a bit differently than we did last event where we had the speedrun.store. Right now we are offering you 2 event shirts for the price, one shirt for a price of $40 over at Tiltify, also our donation page, where you where you can donate $40 or more. When you're selecting this incentive, you will receive an exclusive either Goosebird shirt or an ESA Winter 24 event shirt as a thank you, while also helping grant a wish at Make-A-Wish Foundation. So if you want to do that, it's also, again, just !donate in chat, following the link or following the panel below the stream. Thank you.
Thank you.
Nice. I would love to get a Goosebird shirt, I think.
So would I.
Basically, I think what we can do, right, is that anything that's gone wrong here so far, we can just blame him, right? We'll
Blame
just
Goosebird?
Yeah.
You dare? You haven't heard of his legendary rage
Well,
against humanity?
I'm gonna find out.
You're gonna find out? You're gonna find out. Well, if we never hear from Lonne ever again after this, you know what happened.
You know what happened. Yeah. So I don't really know what else we could talk about. We've kind of talked about everything right now. It's a shame we're having to like go back and do this again, which is just giving us more time to try and think of things to talk about.
So
If you don't mind, I would like to ask a question.
Yeah, go
So,
ahead.
what makes the Shin Megami Tensei such a great game to speedrun?
This game is I just like it. I think this is like a very sort of like cozy sort of first run, if you ask me.
for when you die.
Once you get past it's got a bit of a skill curve, sure, with the RNG minute, but like the resources we have out for this game make it sort of very easy to get into. Even if you follow the old route, which doesn't use the RNG minute, but it does, it's like 2 hours longer because you do a lot more grinding and stuff.
Yeah.
But I do think it's a lot more, I think that this game in particular is quite sort of, I guess noob friendly is one way to put it. Especially considered to some of the other games. Not only is it relatively short compared to some of the other games.
Yeah. Yeah,
but
you
like,
might not believe it, but this is short for a Persona game.
For like a Persona game, this is short. I think
Yeah.
the only other like mainline Persona game that's shorter than this is Eternal Punishment.
Yeah.
I think this is considered short. So like if you've ever wanted to get into like RPG runs, this is like a good way to get started. Even Snow Queen Quest with like the casino.
Don't recommend playing
it's like
Snow
an
Queen
hour and a
Quest.
half to 2 hours on average.
Yeah,
So it's actually not.
But at
that
what
bad.
cost?
That'll cost your sanity. So I'd recommend doing SEBEC instead. SEBEC is where it's at. But honestly, like we do have a lot of like sort of games that are relatively approachable. If you don't mind going back to playing some, sort of SNES jank. Like SMT1, I would argue, is a pretty decent starting point.
Yeah.
Especially with the any percent category. The any percent category, it's fun.
No. You got it all wrong.
I like it.
What you do is you go on speedrun.com, you download a guide. You need speedrun SMT1 for the PlayStation. You get the game. You get it English patched. You figure out how to do that. Don't worry. And then you run it. You run not any percent. You run glitchless. Yeah, it's just glitchless.
Is it glitchless?
Glitchless law route. In fact, the route doesn't really matter. You just pick one.
Yeah.
And then you have a good time. You'll be the happiest you've ever been in your life, and nothing will ever frustrate you about that game.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's a pretty good game. Like I remember playing it the first time after ESA Summer 22, and it's like despite being like 25 years old or whatever at this point, it holds up really well, I think.
I just saw a chat message say, I wish one day we can see Persona 3 answer at an ESA.
You never know.
What? Answer? You think this is bad grinding? You want to see answer? ESA?
Yeah.
That game it's so painful.
If the man wants to see answer, we can make that happen.
It's a respectable speedrun, don't get me
I'm
wrong.
sure there are plenty of runners for the answer that would love to do this. Yeah, if you ask them hard enough. If you ask them, I'm sure.
No,
you could.
me.
Well, you've never run the answer.
Yeah, and I'm not anytime soon.
But yeah, you never know. I mean, we had Persona 4 Golden at ESA Summer 22.
Yeah.
Had Royal, I think. Was it Royal or was it
Royal?
Vanilla? It was one of the Persona 5s.
I think it was Royal. Royal that did the pre-event start.
Yeah, that was
For
an end.
2021?
Yeah. Yeah, back when it was all still online.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, no, we're getting out there. We're finally getting there.
Yeah.
But no, there's like plenty of honestly approachable runs. It's like you just pick one and go. There's like plenty of documents for most of the games at least. Like I remember doing an impromptu run of P4G, not last year, the year before.
Okay, yeah.
Of
Before
any
G
percent.
is easy.
And it was just like, oh yeah, just download we had a guide document. We just downloaded it and just sort of went at it, Like it wasn't really that difficult.
A great
It
document, by the way.
It takes a while, but it's done. It's doable. We're eventually gonna get to max rank. We've run out of SP again. Yeah, max rank!
Yeah,
Woo!
so perfectly timed.
Perfectly timed. It's almost like I knew that was going to happen.
I love when the Ukobak just pulls out his little cheerleader pom-poms and just goes like,
Yeah, he's just been doing that the whole time. He's just having a great time. He's just having a great old time.
You wanna like go back and save?
It's probably not a terrible idea, right?
Just in case.
Just in case, yeah. Because you know what video games are like. Like, it's probably not a horrendous idea. I do agree with that. Because I did think, like, we could just go for the next save point. Well,
Yeah,
what if,
but
what if
we
what
did
happened
that last time.
Yeah, that could happen. We don't want that to happen. Thankfully, the encounters we're getting here, we've negotiated with them already. If we have their card, we can't actually negotiate with them. Because the whole point of negotiating is for the card. Instead, they just give us something and leave.
Yeah.
Which is super helpful.
We love that. We love when they give us something and leave. We get our two favorite things. Items and demons getting out of our faces.
Yeah, that's our favorite part, is demons getting out of our faces. I hate when a demon gets in my face and just kind of, you know, causes trouble.
Don't like that.
No, don't like that at all. This is not a good encounter. We kind of want... ideally, the kind of encounter I'm looking for is probably Zombie Cop. Because Zombie Cop has his, like, shot attacks that do pretty good damage. And, like, almost, like... I'm not going to say one shot, but, like, they do a lot of damage. So it's easy for getting Maki killed really quickly. So if we get one of them, then that's kind of helpful.
That would be good. Because, reminder, we want Maki to die, but to get revived.
Yeah.
And that's the actual RNG heavy part. We haven't even gone to the RNG heavy part.
Yeah, someone did figure out a manip for this bit, for this resurrection, but it's unnecessarily complicated in my experience.
Yeah.
It's not as simple as just you know, save the game on a certain moon phase and then show up and that's it, you know? Like, it actually has... You do have to put effort into that one. All the other ones is fine, but, like, that's why we don't use it for this one. And I didn't learn it in time.
That's fine. Also, the runner showed up, did a lot of advancements with the route, and then vanished.
Yeah.
When the world needed him most.
When the world needed him most, he disappeared.
Yeah, and then the Fire Nation attacked or something. So
yeah, that sounds about
if anyone wants to come along and like pick that back up and do a bunch of like really easy manips that are also very good and make the game shorter, that'd be perfect.
There is information on that stuff on the Discord.
Yeah, you'd find it.
So
maybe.
I'm just going to remind you guys, this is a 25% chance. So we'll see how many times it takes. So it's 2. We've already had 2 deaths.
You want them not to miss, maybe.
That too. So this is number 3. So statistically speaking, the next one should happen.
I don't. That's not how statistics work.
No? I'm not.
No.
I'm not.
What do you mean no?
I don't know. I go to I go to university, but I don't go to university for anything like fancy. I just do game design. That's like the difference.
That's statistics.
That's not statistics. I actually have a friend.
I also failed statistics actually, so maybe I shouldn't be speaking on statistics.
I barely passed math in school, so like, don't ask me to do math, guys. So. I don't even remember what I was saying. I have a friend that, that like he has like a degree in like statistics or whatever. This is what, our like 6th time now, I think. Yeah, our 6th time, and she still hasn't happened yet. So no, that's 7. Is this gonna be 8? Please. No.
You'd see it when it happens.
We'd know. Yeah, we'd know if it's working. We get a fancy animation.
You can't miss it.
No, we're gonna run out of revival beads before she does. No. The game really is conspiring against me today. It's a good thing I gave such a generous estimate because we kind of need it. With like there we go. See, that's what we're looking for. We get a fancy animation like that. There you go. And as you see, she's revived herself with full health. But she'll also not have any skills anymore. She can't level up the persona for the rest of this fight. So we're going to just have to use the main character to carry this fight. But now, this is where we game. This is when we actually start gaming.
Gonna be decently strong.
Yeah, and we need it for this first boss.
Succubba, though.
We can, but
we don't think about it.
We're just going to save before.
Yes.
Like, nothing can scare us if we save the game. An ambush would scare me, though. But it's okay. It's only leprechauns. It's fine. They're, like, weak. They're not going to do anything. So, Maki's back to level 1, which is, you might think, oh, that's kind of problematic, right?
No.
But no.
That's what he wants.
We're leveled up, and now we've learned Mabufu, and now watch these damage numbers, guys. This is where the game gets silly.
This is what the route has been building up.
This is what the last sort of hour has been preparing us for. We just did 500 damage to some basic mobs, but like think about it. We're level 12.
Yeah.
And we're casually doing, you know, almost like, you know, 500 plus damage. This is where gaming happens. So now we are like basically overpowered at this point. We get even more overpowered later on though. And that's where the fun begins. But first we have to get to the Velvet Room, because sure, Maki might have the persona for just now, but we don't actually want her to have the persona. We only give it to her because she has best affinity, whereas she's the only character that has best affinity with Pixie. Main character I think only has good, which is like, okay.
Not enough for latent revival.
It's not, it has to be on best affinity for latent revival. It doesn't work otherwise. But now we're in the dungeon proper. Wow, you know, we're actually... What?
We're navigating the dungeon, finally.
Yeah, finally, huh?
Taking the elevator, as you do.
So we take this... There's a lot of stuff you could do in this dungeon. There's a lot of, like, items you could collect and stuff. We don't care.
No.
We are just going to go straight to the boss, because we don't care. Well, we're going to make a detour to the Velvet Room first, because we need to go to the Velvet Room in order to swap the personas back over to the main character. But apart from that, we are going straight to the boss. But for now, we're just, you know, trying to hope we don't get as many random encounters, because that's always fun. And I guess if you've got, like, any messages or anything, like, now would be a pretty decent time to go through with them. I don't know if they do. They might not.
There's no messages.
It's fine.
I'll say the messages. Please donate to YesA. This is a great event. We're all having a great time. And there's so many great runs that you could watch, and so many more that you could watch if you donated to these great cause. So please, make a small donation if you can. Make a big donation if you can. And just see the results. I don't know. I'm not great at this. I need one of those cue cards.
You need a cue card, yeah. So I believe this is a save room. Yes, this is a save room. I don't use the save room at all, so we're learning as we go along. But now we can actually go to the first boss fight, or first boss fight. We're only an hour in, but usually we get this done beforehand. But yeah, we had a few setbacks, unfortunately. But this dungeon's pretty straightforward, especially because we're not going for any of the extra loot or anything.
Yeah.
You can just go straight to the boss, and the boss is this is actually a relatively simple dungeon, so getting to the end is not that hard. When we get to the later dungeons, however, that's going to be where the game gets fun.
Unfortunately, the encounter rate is a little high in this game.
Yeah.
Because otherwise, getting through these dungeons would be so fast.
Yeah, we do have access to Estoma. Estoma is a thing in this game. If you're not familiar, Estoma is like the easiest sort of comparison I would give for Estoma is if you've ever played Pokemon, it's Repel, basically.
I'm sorry for asking when I heard Pokemon. This is just it's programmed in me, but I don't hate Pokemon.
But like,
I'm sorry.
It's basically like Repel works in Pokemon.
Yeah.
Like all those sort of lower encounters get ignored pretty much, and only stuff like I guess above your level is really encountered.
In this game, yeah, right? In this game,
Yes. It ignores like lower level encounters. Yeah.
In some games, the Stoma is so good that it just sends out all.
It just
I was gonna say
negates
all Pokemon.
It just negates all the
demons.
encounters. Yeah.
Yeah, it just sends them all away. And in some games, it changes so it's demons that are above your level that don't get negated.
Yeah. We would use that, and it would be a great idea, except it uses average party level.
Yeah.
And the slight problem with using average party level is the only character actually doing anything in the game is the main character.
boy.
So he is massively over-leveled compared to everyone else.
Yes.
So it kind of doesn't work. We do use Istoma in the second to last dungeon, but that's because the second to last dungeon, we only have 2 party members, and those party members are both level 50. So
And as we've established here, none of us are very good at math, but we do know how averages work. And unfortunately, the average is really not good.
Yeah, considering our party is on average about level like I think it's like 14 or something.
Probably.
And we're like 20 at this point.
So, average gets brought down a little bit.
Yeah. So this is our first boss fight. The guy in the back, his name's Condori. He runs SEBEC, so he's basically the big bad guy, right?
Yeah.
And you think like, oh, this is our time to fight him, and we actually are gonna fight him. Like he's right there. And you'd think like, oh, this is just a bad guy, right? He's just like a whatever, right? But like, you know, we miss. He Nanjo tries to attack, but it's like surprise. Condori has a persona too.
It's a
Everyone
big
has a
one.
persona. Yeah. This, despite the fact that it does damage to all our party members, this cannot kill anyone because it's scripted.
Yep.
You notice because our party members had 1 HP and they didn't die.
Don't worry, they're gonna die next.
They are absolutely going to die next turn. So what we're going to do here is we're just going to Mabu for everything and everything guards.
This is the main strategy.
Yeah, this is the
Look
main
at the
strategy.
damage. Oh my god, I love seeing it.
Yeah. Ideally, everyone dies in about 2 to 3 hits, but ideally we want our party members to all be dead, because if they're dead, guess who doesn't get XP? The dead party members.
Yeah.
And guess who does? The only living party.
Maki's
It's fine.
Maki's not.
She's not going to get much, like, but as you see, we get 10,000, almost 10,000 XP. Usually we would get that extra 2k, but because she's still alive, it's fine. We're still hitting our goal. Like
we got a lot of EXP points. As you
yeah,
saw.
we leveled
We're very
up.
fast.
What was it, 4 times?
Yeah.
Which is insane.
No, it was 5 because it was 15 points.
Was it 50? No, it's 12 points. I went from 38 to 50. That's 12 points. That's some math I can do.
Clearly not some math that I can do.
My apologies. Is it a good time to quickly jump in?
Yeah, go ahead. Yeah.
Awesome. I didn't mean to ignore you beforehand. I'm just
alright.
making preparations because I'm coming to the end of my hosting shift today.
Right.
And I'm ready to give the hosting mic over to Paulister, who will be with you for the rest of Persona.
Nice. Cool.
Thank you.
Well, thank you for hosting for us.
Yes.
Thank you very much. I've had a blast. Persona, Shin Megami Tensei Persona is great. I'll be back on stream 2 tomorrow, so I'll see you there. Bye-bye, everyone.
Bye, and thank you so much. Have a nice day.
Oh, I just hit my microphone. Yeah, so now that we've defeated that boss, we're now in the back rooms. Oh god, I need to remember. Oh god, I have notes. I do not know how to navigate the back rooms. I'm sorry. Yeah, so we've got some like dark rooms where like the screen's blacked out and navigating's a bit hard, and because there's a few of them and there's a lot to remember in this game, they're also on my cheat sheet.
Yep, that's perfectly fair.
My cheat sheet is just a little page of wonders, knows everything I would ever need to know about this game.
It's actually very fascinating because, you know, you think you just get a map, but no, he has like the inputs listed. Yeah. Which is really funny.
Yeah, like if you look at this sheet, it says like R2, D1, L2, U1 or whatever.
There's some dungeons that have particularly more dark rooms than other ones, so you should see how those are listed. It's insane.
Yeah, it's kind of funny. I would use an actual map, but it would take up too much page.
Yeah.
So that's why we don't have any maps. I do have backups just in case. Like we do have the magic of the internet in case I ever do get lost. Hopefully, don't get lost though. That would be kind of awkward if I got lost.
You're not gonna get lost.
But
nobody's ever got lost in the Megatons.
Yeah, no, never. So we've reached the chamber of what's called the Deva system. Which is basically like what Condori's been using to like get the demons and stuff pretty much. That's like the TLDR. I don't remember the exact reasons behind any of it.
And now he's inside the reactor.
And yeah, he went inside the reactor and we pushed a button to I think like kind of try and stop it. But it didn't go very well. We're now getting sent to the back rooms again.
Yeah, I will take this cutscene to stand up for 2 seconds.
Yeah, get your stretches in. You're gonna be here for a lot longer.
God knows.
I can take a moment as well to announce a few messages.
Yeah, go ahead, yeah.
Well, first of all, hello everybody, I'm Paulister, and for the entirety of this Shin Megami Tensei block, this run and the next, I will be your humble donation reader. So go ahead and get your donations in for the lovely Make-A-Wish. Let me remind you, of course, that we also have this one-off reward here for Need for Speed Pro Street coming up. $50 up for grabs, and you can choose the language that Cousin will be using for Need for Speed Pro Street. Your options are English, French, German, and Italian. So if you got $50 lying around, might as well get them in for that. And don't forget to specify which option you would like. But yes, thank you very much. Get those donations in. Back to you, folks.
Thank you.
Thank you very much. Nice. So we are now transported to basically an alternate reality at this point. We don't find out quite yet, but like we're in the old gym of our school, St. Hermelin, and everyone sort of recognizes that and are like, "Wait, this is strange." Like, the gym hasn't been like that for like a
I think
year.
It's 6 months or something like that.
It's like 6 months or a year, or something like that. The game will sort of explain all that in due time, and we'll get to there eventually. But now things are relatively back to normal. But we're going to go and meet our classmate in this classroom, who's also been sort of... He's a classmate from our reality, but somehow sort of got sucked into this one. And as you can see, he's a little worse for wear. He could be doing better. And he's going to basically sort of explain, like, things are kind of weird here. Like, they're a lot different than what we sort of expect from, like, our normal reality. And now our school has changed.
Yes,
The
the layout is completely different.
The layout, as you remember, our school did not look like that when we entered, right? And now, as
Now
you
it's
see,
some
there's
toilets and
demons.
some basketballs.
Yeah. Like,
Don't worry about it.
the demons are balling. They're officially balling. There's a save file, or a save point right here. We are going to go to the save point first, because this does have some... It can have some encounters. That's the Velvet Room. We don't need to be in the Velvet Room.
Just say hi to Igor.
Yeah, we're just going to say hi to Igor, our long-nosed
I like
friend.
that, back in this day, they used to have live music. I think they just switched the speakers for the later.
They just turned on speakers.
Yeah, later Persona games.
Yeah, whereas in this game and in Eternal Punishment and Innocent Sin, there's actually a full band, or like a full, orchestra or whatever you want to call it, playing music, which is actually kind of cool. It's one thing I miss from these games.
Aside on cutting costs.
Yeah, but like I can kind of understand why they kind of opted out, because then it's easier to sort of explain, like, oh, this is, the Velvet Room is like for specific people, and it changes depending on the host.
Yeah, they can't have the orchestra.
They can't have the
room.
orchestra, but
It's for specific people.
But
yeah.
they can at the very least keep Aria of the Soul, which is like, good enough.
The theme song.
Yeah. So, unfortunately, these toilets have hands, and they are going to throw hands with us. Hopefully we don't get binded. We got binded.
It's like my
Amazing.
worst nightmare.
Yeah, this is why we saved.
No, I meant the hand popping out of the toilet.
Oh. That too. But also, we got binded, and that's not great. Because getting binded is basically just like, oh, for a turn, you can't do anything. You want to do something? No, you can't. No, you won't. We refuse. So we're going to navigate our way through what we think is our school, but we're honestly not really sure if it's our school or what. And then we're going to fight another boss fight. Who would have thought?
Yeah.
Dungeon having a boss fight?
It's
Never.
probably one of the first dungeons where navigation already starts having some traps. Like there's some fall tiles that fall through to the tile above.
There's a pitfall. There is a pitfall here that can actually kind of trip us up if I'm not paying attention. Oh god, what's this encounter again? Well, refer to the cheat sheet.
That's
Yeah, I know what it is. In Nizrock, I have to persuade it.
Alright, it's Nizrock.
Yeah, some of these demons, like, you might recognize their names, but they look completely different from what you might be familiar with.
In Devil Children, he bakes a pie.
Yeah?
In this game, he does not bake a pie.
No. I've never played Devil Children. Well, I haven't played... Not yet, at least.
Not yet.
It's, like, on my to-do list, right? To play Devil Children, and to play... God, everything.
Yeah.
Like, that's the problem, like, the series is so big, it's like, if you want to play all of it, you've got, you better have a load of time, because there is a lot to play.
Yeah.
Like, I've still got, like, a lot of the classic stuff to play. I've pretty much played all the modern stuff, because I've been playing them when they came out, but, like, a lot of the older stuff, I need more time, man. That's one of the downsides of being a university student, you have no time. too busy doing everything else. So we've got like one of our first pitfalls coming up here. The game wants us to go in this classroom, and it punishes you if you don't go in the classroom. You do it all again. So we're gonna take the game's advice, and we're gonna go to the classroom. Classroom here gives us another scripted encounter, and if we did the whole like side quest thing we were talking about earlier about recruiting with Reggie, this is where we would recruit Reggie at this point. But because again we have a full party and we didn't do the quest, essentially effectively side quest, to set him up, he's not going to join us. He's just going to go out on his merry way. We'll see him later on though, so it's not the last time we're going to see Reggie.
Yeah.
Or if you played the PS1 version, Chris.
Yeah.
That's what they localized him in. They like if you're not aware, this game, as I said at the beginning, this is a remake of the PS1 version. And one of the, I guess, selling points of this version of the game specifically in the West is the fact that it has a more faithful localization. Because if you've ever seen the PS1 version, the English PS1 version of this game, then the localization is quite something.
It took some creative liberty.
I think saying creative liberties is kind of putting it nicely. They changed a lot. Like they didn't change anything about the story, but like pretty much every character got changed to be more westernized.
Yeah.
Which has some weird implications.
Honestly,
I encourage you, if you're curious, just look up Revelations Persona and look at all the localization changes they made to that game. There's a lot. They mostly reverted it all back in this version. They did keep a few, I guess what you could like memes or whatever, from the PS1 English localization. And I just saw a comment as well. Like the Snow Queen quest is not even playable in the PS1 version. It's not that it was bugged out of the game. It's just it was never translated.
Yeah.
Like you can the code is still there. Like theoretically, you could play the Snow Queen quest in the English PS1 version, but all the text is in Japanese, and I believe the game crashes at some point. It gets to a point where the game crashes, but like it's technically there, but like they never localized it. I assume this was like the 90s localization, like, oh, we just can't be bothered putting in the time to like localize this all. Plus I imagine like with all the localization they already did for the Western version, it's probably a lot more work they had to do.
Yeah. And Atlas West was a smaller team at the time, so I'm sure. And they didn't even... In fact, there wasn't an Atlas West, I'm pretty sure. They just probably commissioned a certain team to localize it.
I think so. I think this wasn't Atlas... Atlas West was like a early 2000s thing, right?
Yeah.
Or like late 90s? Like, but definitely before this game.
So they this was basically the first Megami Tensei game that got localized. You can count
I believe so.
Last Bible, and you can count Jack Bros, but it's like the first one that was an RPG. So they didn't really know what the reception was gonna be. It was surprisingly decent. It's definitely a niche game. It didn't sell all that much, but it became a cult classic. And despite all the creative liberties that they took, I do really appreciate the original messed up version of P1, just because it's kind of a relic of its time, because those things are never gonna happen again. Because now there's worldwide releases. It's just like a different
now
era
there's worldwide releases. Like localization is like, it's not the same as what it used to be. Like they actually localize games faithfully nowadays, which is great for like us Western folk that want to play Japanese games, because now we can play them like as the creators intended them to be played.
Also, don't worry about this fight. We're just gonna boo-foo it to death.
Yeah, we're just gonna boo-foo it to death. Don't worry about it. Like, yes, it might be like a mouse with a machine gun on its back, but like, don't worry about it, right? Like you've seen this before, right?
Yeah, it has Megiddo though.
It has Megiddo. That's like the one concern about this fight is it knows Megiddo and it could spam it and theoretically kill us, but normally it doesn't, so it's fine. We're good. It's gonna Megiddo, but like it's going to do a lot of damage to us, but I kind of hope we're okay. Oh, we're not okay. Oh, no, we're not okay.
What were you saying about not dying one?
Yeah, that's what I get for opening my mouth. The problem is that Maki died, so because Maki was spamming Dia on us to constantly heal us, but she died, so stopped. But you know, it's okay. It's okay. We're able to, because we're so fast, we're pretty much able to outspeed the boss, so we can just heal ourselves. It's fine. The boss should die in like 1 or 2 hits anyway. Yeah. See, there we go. Easy, right? Never had a worry in the slightest. Right? No.
I was perfectly confident. I'm so comfortable here.
Yeah. You're just having a good time, aren't you?
I am.
This couch is super comfy. I'm so glad we were able to get the couch for this.
Yes.
Yeah, no, it's super relaxing.
I'm just gonna be lying down.
Yeah, you might turn around like later on.
Off camera completely.
Yeah, you never know. If he disappears at some point, he's just on the couch.
We just see Jack Frost like popping out.
Yeah. But now that we've defeated the boss, the school actually goes back to normal. And we're gonna meet I forget the guy's name, but like the weird kid at school.
The occultist.
The occult, yeah. He's like he's like a hardcore like into the occult kind of thing. But like he's gonna explain pretty much everything we need to know. So like we're in an alternate reality, right?
Tsutomu?
Yeah, like it's sumo.
Tsutomu?
Tsutomu?
Yeah, Tsutomu.
Cool, thank you. The guy knows more Japanese than I do, so like I come to him whenever I need help with that. But he's gonna basically explain like, yes, we're in an alternate reality. We're gonna go back to that shrine that we were at before at the beginning with Maki's mom. Except Maki's mom's not gonna be there, but we are gonna meet Philemon. Philemon's gonna guide us into basically the same thing, right? So we're gonna go here, and he's basically gonna like give us the rundown on things. I don't remember what he's gonna tell us about, but you know.
I was not playing it. You know what? He talks.
He talks, yeah.
Let's all just hear what he has to say.
You know what he could? If we have any messages, maybe that could.
Yeah, you know what? I'd rather hear the messages than whatever Philemon has to say.
Yeah.
Well, that's great, because I do have a message here. It is $10 from Neo Matamune saying, "Hi to Igor," and just a waving emoji over there. That's going towards our target of adopting the turtle for Firewatch that has now progressed to $173 out of 250. So, if my math is not failing me, $77 to go for that. And we will be adopting a lovely little turtle. So yeah, keep those donations coming. Let's keep going. Let's hit $11,000. Back to you, folks.
Thank you.
I hope the math is right, because as we talked about earlier, our math's not great.
Yeah, I was actually half listening. He's telling us about where Kandori is.
Okay.
Yeah.
Cool. The only thing I remember here is we need to go to the subway.
Yeah.
But before we go to the subway, we need to make a stop at the Historical Society, because the Historical Society has an item that will unlock the subway.
Yeah.
Because the subway's like blocked off by like, you know,
A demon.
magical spirits or whatever, right? And we need to an item to ward off the magical spirits, right? So we're gonna take a detour through the mall, for no reason, just because there's no encounters in here. That's why.
Yeah.
So we're gonna go to the Historical Society. We're gonna go in. We're not gonna walk past it. I did, but you know.
It's fine. You didn't get any encounters. Never punished.
We didn't get any encounters, so yeah, it's all good. So we're gonna grab the Expel mirror, and we're gonna meet. Remember that ghost girl from the beginning of the game? Yeah, we saw her face just then. That's the ghost girl. We'll meet her later on, and the game will kind of explain something later on. Or we'll explain.
Just like stealing historical artifacts, but don't worry about it.
Yeah, it's okay. There's demons everywhere, so like it's fine.
The rules of society are kind of blended at this point.
Yeah, we're at the point where like society is kind of just like a thing, vaguely. So it's all good.
They no longer live in the society.
We are no longer in a society. That is true. What you might have noticed, actually, I don't think we explained this earlier, but
What?
the girl we met in the hospital, that was Maki,
Yeah,
right?
we explained.
And the girl in our party is Maki,
Yes, but not the same Maki.
but it's not the same Maki.
No.
It is Maki. Like if you thought about that earlier and wondered why we didn't really talk about it.
Yeah.
It's one because we
right.
forgot to talk about it, but. Yes, you're right. It is the same person.
Yeah.
The game explains this way later on. We'll cross that bridge when we get there.
It's kind of like right after this dungeon, actually.
It's...
Yeah. right after.
Well, we go to the Lost Forest after this dungeon, yeah, and we kind of learn a bit more. Yeah,
We go to Lost Forest. Actually?
it's not on that,
Yeah, it's not on here. I'm not sure what I'm looking for.
but we do. No, we go to. Well, what we do is we go to the Mana Castle, but we can't get in. And to get to the Mana Castle, we have
You
to
go to the
We
Lost.
have to go to the Lost Forest.
Oh, right, yeah, that's right. I kind of only learned the game up until around this area, so my memories of it are a bit.
Yeah, this is like as far as you've gotten so far in practice, right?
Yes. I got to Harem Queen.
Yeah,
I'll be there. That's it.
fair enough. That's like basically the halfway point.
Yeah.
But we've got another boss
After
fight
her, you
coming
do
up here.
the latent resurrection again, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, and that was the point where I was like, oh my god, I gotta do this again. So I was like,
Yeah,
I put down the controller.
You put down the control and you're like, I'll come back to this later.
Yeah.
We have to go through this subway. The subway is full of one-way one-way tiles that kind of force us to go in a particular direction. So we go in that particular direction mainly because we have to. This is a bit of an annoying dungeon in my opinion because of all the one-way blocks. And in fact, we have to go
Yeah.
through here 3 times.
You can't really tell when you're not playing the game, but you see those tiles that have like a little arrow on the map. They force you to go through that direction. You can't just turn around and go back.
Yeah.
So there's just a very specific path you have to follow through if you want to get to the other side of the subway, which we're trying to.
Yeah. Now we've got like a mini boss, I guess, here. This is an annoying mini boss because this boss is not weak to ice.
Yeah. Oh,
This is the one boss we cannot Mabufu to death, so instead we Garu it. This is actually one part that's actually slower than the old route, because the old route used to use Megiddo instead of Mabufu.
Right.
And this boss is weak to nuclear. So we can just Megiddo it to death, but we don't have Megiddo here. We don't get
I
Megiddo.
guess we
'cause-
should mention that Megiddo is nuclear here, not all.
Yeah, like, if you've played later Mega 10 games, you're familiar with, like, Agi and Zio and Garu and, what's the other one? Agi. I said Agi. No. What did I not say? Agi,
Bufu, Garu,
Zio, and Garu. Yeah.
Yu,
So we're-
Frey,
Frey, yeah, for the newer games.
Mudo, Hama.
Mudo and Hama.
Yep.
But, like, in this game, and Megiddo and, like, Megiddola and all that stuff are Almighty. In this game, Almighty doesn't exist, so Almighty is just nuclear.
Yeah.
It does more damage than I believe like Frey does, but it's not the same. It does have resistances, unlike Megiddo in later games, where it's just like, oh, it does not care.
Yeah.
Cool.
That's fine, actually. I feel like it was slow for me when I was practicing. It took forever.
This boss feels real. It's because you're kind of just slugging him. It feels really
Yeah.
slow. But like,
And as you can see, we've leveled up a lot. So
Yeah, we
we're
leveled
really
up a lot.
rising our dexterity.
yeah. So like, because we put our agility to 50, we don't really need to worry about it just yet. So we can put our points into dexterity. But now it's pretty much we put our points into
Agility back.
into agility pretty much until we max it out. Yeah. Well, we say max out, we put it at 90 because we get some armor that gives us, I think, like plus 10 agility, and then we don't have to worry about agility for the rest of the game. I need to remember my way through this second bit going through the first time always trips me up for some reason. I have no idea why. It's not that hard. It just does. And then we have to go through here 3 times as well. We have to come back at some point, or we have to come back to it to Lost Forest, and then we go through here again to continue through the game. But after that, we're fine. Then we get to, like, hopefully have some smooth sailing from then on. I hope. Fingers crossed.
It'll be fine.
It'll be fun. Yeah, we are making good progress. Despite the setbacks we had earlier, we're doing just fine, I think.
And as you can see, Mabufu, when he actually hits a demon that's about our level and they're weak to ice, it does so much
It does so much damage. We're gonna get to some of these demons later on. We're gonna be hitting for 4 digits.
Mm-hmm.
It's crazy. It's funny, but it's also crazy. So, remind me, do we shop here or is that later?
Do I have to remind you?
Yeah. No, it says on the sheet.
Oh. After Lost Forest, sell all equipment.
No, the
Before
one
Kama
before.
Palace, sell first 2 weapons, buy Phantom Killer and Tranquilizers, 1 Bufudine Stone, and free emergency exit.
Okay, so yes.
Is that the information you needed?
That is the information I needed. Thank
Okay.
you.
Of course.
My lovely assistant here.
That's what I'm here for.
So we've come back. We've managed to come out to the other side of Mikage-cho, which, as you might have saw, there was a big wall, and that's why we had to go through the subway. But now we go to the diner. They tell us about this lady called the Harem Queen, who basically runs this place. And do I have any? No, I don't have anything to unequip. That's good. We're good. And so we're going to go and meet the Harem Queen, because we think we know who the Harem Queen might be. So we're going to go, but first we're going to do some preparation here. We buy the Phantom Killer machine gun. We buy the tranquilizers. We buy the Phantom Killer because it hits 6 times. And we buy the sleep bullets, or the tranquilizers, because they have sleep. Yep. And as you can imagine, putting your opponents to sleep when they can't be like instantly one-shot is pretty helpful. We do upgrade later on to a different machine gun with binding bullets, but that comes later. And then we buy a Bufudyne stone here, because we need that. It helps us kill a boss quicker later. We're also going to save here for good measure. And now we're going to hope I remember how to do this dungeon. I'm fairly confident. I do, but this one you do have to take a particular path.
Yeah.
And if you fail, then you have to go back to the start. I didn't buy my emergency exits. I forgot that. How did I forget?
Yeah. Please don't forget, because I know I forgot when I was practicing. Having to backtrack in this dungeon sucks.
Yeah, I was just thinking, like, I bought the Bufudyne stone, but
I kind of remember the path. It all came back to me.
It all came back to you. So we buy 3 emergency exits. These are, yeah, again, just bring us back to the beginning of the dungeon, because we need to do that for this dungeon, the dungeon after. No, not the dungeon after. The one after. Ugh. We need one for just now, and we need the others for later on.
Yeah.
We'll leave it at that. That's probably just the easier way to put it. But yeah, so we're going to make our way through this dungeon. And this dungeon's its gimmick is there's a lot of drop holes. And we use the drop holes to get to where we need to go. If I can remember my way through this would be great. Because this one is... Once you remember... Like, you go through this dungeon twice. The second time is easy, because the game tells you where to go.
Yeah.
But, like, the first time, I do have to try and use my old brain, try and remember where I'm supposed to go. So if I believe we go down to B4.
Yes, this sounds familiar.
And then we go down here. I have to try and, like, sort of align myself. Like, I align myself north-facing pretty much all the time, mainly because when I've been running this game with the maps, the maps are always north-facing.
Yeah.
And it does help me orient myself better if I can remember.
Yeah. I always do that too.
If I just face north all the time. Thankfully, because we can strafe, it's fine. I don't have to constantly face the direction I'm going. I can just go north and then just strafe. It's much easier. So that demon there is weak to... It doesn't... negates ice, so we had to use Zeo on him, but everything else is fine. Unfortunately, the toilet did not die in one shot, which is a bit of a shame. But yeah, if you've got, I guess, any messages or anything, like, wouldn't be a bad time for them.
Lovely stuff. Yeah, I can talk a little bit about Make-A-Wish and what they do, or rather, how they started out. So Make-A-Wish started with a 7-year-old's wish and $37.76. So in 1980, Chris Gracious was battling leukemia and wished to be a police officer. A group of generous individuals made his wish come true and sparked a powerful movement that would transform millions of lives. Since then, Make-A-Wish has become a symbol of hope, inspiring communities across the globe. 550,000 wishes and more have been granted so far, but more children living with a serious illness need hope. So all of your donations are going towards a fantastic, fantastic cause. And don't forget, you can still get in on those rewards and targets we have on the donation page. So if you want to donate and help us reach an even higher donation total for such an amazing cause, _donate in chat, and then follow the steps for all the rest of this stuff. I believe in you. You can do this. You know how to operate a computer, surely. But yes, back to you guys.
Thank you.
Thank you, nice. So we're just pretty much at the bottom. I actually remembered how to do this. We're actually, we're good.
Okay.
I managed to get it first try. Not that I, you know, doubted myself or anything.
I know. I didn't.
I would have never doubted myself. But yeah, now we get down here. We're gonna fight, or we're gonna face the boss of this dungeon, but we're not gonna fight the boss
No,
actually.
we're just going to face them. Like,
we're
going
just-
to
we're
turn
just
around
gonna
and
face
look in their face.
Yep, we're gonna
That's about it.
we're gonna stare into their soul.
Don't mind the shirtless guy over there.
Don't worry about him. He's fine. Like, there's a reason why she's called the Harem Queen. The shirtless guy might explain part of it. Maybe. Just a
I thought
tad.
of that. I guess you're right.
He doesn't know. So this is where the boss is. We're gonna go and encounter the boss. The boss here, she might be the Harem Queen, but her name's actually Chisato. She's actually a classmate of ours.
Yeah.
Who has been basically sort of like manipulated or like, I don't think mind controlled, but like definitely like manipulated by
By the little
by
girl.
the little girl, the other little girl. There's two little girls. There's the one we've met, which is like, as you've seen, is like wearing all white, and then we have the other one you might have seen before the school boss fight, was wearing all black.
Yeah.
She's bad. She's evil,
Mm-hmm.
and she's kind of like manipulating Chisato to sort of
She gave
fulfill
them,
her like desires.
She gave her this mirror that will grant all her wishes.
Yeah.
And it just kind of corrupted her mind.
Yeah,
Also,
it kind of.
she's dating this other kid, Yosuke, like the one that we saw in the beginning, like when we entered this alternate reality that was all hurt. And
Yeah.
they had been disappeared for months on their reality, but because they were here, like they kind of tumbled into this reality. And this is
Yeah.
also when we find out that this Maki is not the real Maki, right? It's not the Maki from the alternate reality where everyone else is from. This is actually the Maki from this reality.
Yes. So I guess now that you've mentioned it, we can explain that.
Yeah,
Right.
because I know they bring this up in
Yeah,
the fight.
they bring it up when we get to the actual boss fight. So we're in alternate reality, and as we talked about before, the Maki we met originally was in the hospital, right? So that is the real Maki. That is the one that belongs to the real world, for lack of a better word. I need my cheat sheet. I don't remember this one. I do know. I remember it now. This is, as you've seen, this is a bird, but it quacks. How does that?
Don't worry about it.
So yeah, we meet in the hospital bed. We meet the real Maki. When we got to the school to like actually confirm the SEBEC route, we encountered Maki again. But as you noticed, you might have picked up like, how can she be here if she's in the hospital, right? Well, this Maki is actually. Did I mess that one up? I think I need to negotiate this one. I could have sworn this is one I had to Zio. But it's not. It's not. It's not. It's fine. We got it. Yeah, some of them look too similar to each other, and it's like, you get confused over one or the other, but we're good. So yeah, that Maki we met at the school is what's called the ideal Maki. The game explains this a bit later on, but this is basically, because Maki has been, like, before the events of the game, she was bedridden for, like, a year or whatever, constantly, like, in and out of the hospital, and just generally not having a good time. And the ideal Maki is basically the Maki... The Maki that the real Maki wants to be. I hope that kind of makes some sense to at least one person.
She basically willed this other Maki into existence
Yeah.
by wishing she could be healthy and doing great and
Yeah, and like not in the hospital.
yeah.
And like it kind of also explains why there's some differences in this world. Like, for example, you haven't seen it, but the police station that we went to the beginning of the game, it doesn't actually exist in this reality. Because we're in what's called Maki's ideal world, which is basically, again, like, along with her ideal self, it's the world she wants, right? Where there's, like, no pain, no suffering, no crime, no, like, anything like that, you know? We live in, like, the the sort of best, you know, everything's sunshine and rainbows, basically, you know? Obviously, unfortunately, that's not how real life works, unfortunately, but, you know, I understand where she's coming from. And Kandori basically uses the Deva system, and, like, obviously for his nefarious needs, but, like, her sort of feelings of, like, because I believe she's, like, super depressed and all that stuff, were, like, so strong that they basically managed to sort of infiltrate the Deva system to sort of bring about everything in a weird sense. The game does explain this a lot better than we can, but with our, like, limited remembering... Yeah, exactly. If you want to know the story, play the game. It's a great game, honestly. Like, it's definitely... You can definitely tell its age. A lot of people put it as, like, oh, this is, like, the weakest Persona game, and, like, they're probably not wrong for the most part. Like, definitely, the modern games are better, for sure. Innocent Sin and Eternal Punishment, I think, are fantastic games as well. But I do think, like, this game is still good. Like, okay, it might not be better than everything else, but I still think it's a good game. And that's why I run this game. That's why I love this game. Like, even though, yeah, it does have some problems, it's a great game. I do love it.
Yeah. Oh, I absolutely recommend it. Like me personally, I prefer it a lot more to
the modern stuff.
Persona 3.
Yeah, you're like a boomer.
Yeah, I am. Back in the old day, they didn't have all these friendship.
They didn't have all this
all
friendship
calendars. I know my dates. I don't need the game to tell me what day it is.
And nothing. Oh, Alco's showed up. Hello.
Hi.
Nice. Quick, come on over. We've got a headset ready for you.
Before you sit, I actually need to leave for a second, so just sit and I will be back.
Oh, yep. There we go.
Hello, can you hear me?
Yes, we can hear you now.
Beautiful,
Hello.
I finally made it.
You finally made it. How you doing?
Yes, I'm good. I just had a lot of fun over at Train Simulator in Stream 1.
Ooh.
Which unfortunately collided with this one, which
yeah,
I'm kind of sad about because I did want to watch both of them, but yeah, we're here now.
Yeah, no, it's all good. I did want to see the Train Simulator. That looked like it would have been a lot of fun.
Oh, it was a lot of fun, yeah. As always, the VODs.
Yeah, we'll just watch the VOD later on, it's fine. But yeah, like, you know, things are going well so far. We've just, you know, we're basically at, like, the halfway point, right? Like,
beautiful.
So, you know, we're doing pretty well.
Good.
Things are going as... Okay, things haven't been going great.
Oh my god.
They've been fine. We had a few deaths earlier on.
Oh my god.
During, like, the latent resurrection stuff, but apart from that, we're doing fine. We're fine.
Nice.
Yeah.
Nice.
So, tell me, what do you know about this game?
What do I know about this game? Well, I decided some time ago, and there was basically seeing Nevitz keep submitting Personas 3 and 4 for ESA.
Mm-hmm.
That, yeah, why doesn't someone play Persona 1? And I found it on, I think it was eBay even, the US version, and started playing it, and was going to submit and root it at some time, but never really got around to it.
Just got busy with life and stuff.
Yeah, that also. But never really let go of it, and yeah, the main experience I had was the PSX version.
Oh yeah, we talked about that earlier with its legendary localization. If also, you know, yeah. You know.
Also, the various changes that they made, especially Mark.
Yeah, yeah, Mark is like the biggest change. We didn't go into like any specifics because we did want some people to sort of like, you know, if they want to know, they can explore. Mm-hmm. But yeah, this game, the localization is is quite legendary. They did keep, as we did say, like we touched on it a little earlier, they did keep some of the elements in the remake here. Like some of the like stuff was actually kept on, like a few like lines were kept, but for the most part they did put like a faithful localization from the original.
Yeah,
I know that's a game I've been because I've been doing so much of like the PSP version. I have wanted to go back and do the PS1 version at some point, but it's just like it's so much longer than this version.
It is. Like this runs 4 hours.
Yeah, like you think this is long enough being 4 hours. I think I did submit the PS1 or PC version rather for this as well. It didn't get accepted. The estimate I submitted was 9 hours. So almost
Yep.
twice as long, but that's just
Yep.
because it's an older game. It's missing some of the creature comforts from this game.
Yep.
But you know, it's still fine. Like
Yep.
some people prefer it to this version, but like I'm cool with either version. And Silence finally
fit three
returned. Yeah, we can fit 3 on. They fit 3
perfect.
on for Captain Toad earlier,
Yeah,
so
so
we'll definitely get them out.
just get cuddly.
Yeah. They might have to adjust the camera. I just looked up and I don't actually see Silence. It's fine. Just pretend
still
he's
here.
there, right?
I'm simply a voice
Yeah.
over here now.
He's a voice in your
Tech is
ear.
moving towards the camera to adjust.
Yeah, it's fine. We'll just twist it over slightly, and then all of a sudden he'll just show up. Look.
I am sorry,
Oh,
Tech.
it's like a dramatic reveal.
It's magic.
Whoa! Hello.
How'd the fight go?
Pretty easy. I forgot to let Maki die, so
Oh.
it's fine. She was already at 1 HP.
Oh, did you reset because of that?
No. I'm doing the
Oh, the
trying to manip for the second latent
Oh, yeah, of course,
resurrection.
of course.
So yeah, we saved the game. We are trying to do the second latent resurrection now.
Yeah.
And because because she was at 1 HP, it's fine. We're supposed to let her die, but she's 1 HP, so it's fine.
Because that way there's a chance that she'll just get the weighted resurrection then, which will be very convenient. But unfortunately, most of the time that won't happen.
Sorry, I loaded the wrong save file.
Oh my god.
I'm trying to leave, and it's like, oh, you're being pushed back, and I think I've loaded the wrong save file.
Without it speedrun. You did save afterwards.
I did save, but I might have saved it in the wrong slot.
Where did he save?
Where is the... There it is. I saved... See, I tried to group them all together, but I think I missed the wrong group. It might still work. It might still work. It's fine. That's what I get for having so many save files. I should... I think once I'm done here, I'm gonna, like, try and declutter my save files.
Just wipe it all.
Just wipe it all. Oh, so because she leveled up, because she didn't die, she's at full HP now. I kind of didn't realize that. It's fine. We're gonna make it work. I need to...
it'll just take a little longer.
It'll just take a tad longer. But like the premise of what we're doing is pretty much the exact same of what we did last time. We just let her die over and over again. Should I buy more revival beads because I used so many last time?
How many do you have?
I think I've got like 3.
You should have.
So I probably should, yeah. We're gonna go back. In fact, what we'll do...
Unless you get really lucky.
What we'll do is we're gonna
Push your bets.
RNG manip the game again, okay, guys? We're gonna restart the game, actually load the right save file this time because I didn't before, and we're gonna manip the game. Trust me, guys, it's gonna work. I promise. It's not gonna work, but it's not gonna work. But trust me, guys. It should work. In my practice, I was on a different moon phase, to be fair, and Maki was at 1 HP. But it's fine. We will make it work. I promise. I promise, guys. I just need to find the right save file. It's this one, I think. Is it that one? Well, no, because I did when I was doing practice saves. This is the wrong save file. I know because Maki's at 1 HP on this
Can't
save
you load
file.
the save file from within the game?
Yeah, but it changes the RNG.
Oh, right, of course.
Hence why we're restarting the game. Yeah, that's what I get for having different save files. The problem I have with this PSTV is I think the CMOS battery or whatever in it is dead. So every time I unplug the console and plug it back in, it's like, oh, what date is it? And so I think all these save files are set to the 1st of January 2015.
Beautiful.
Because that's like
A
the
lot
default.
of Persona 1 gaming has been done on the 1st January of 2015.
Yeah, so I need to...
Such a popular day.
Yeah, exactly. So I need to find the right save file. I think it's this one. It's this one. I've got the right save file, finally, guys. We're doing it. I should change out the battery one of these days. It's just, I'm lazy.
Yeah, it took me like 2 months of my desktop PC keeping saying, something wrong with BIOS, start anyway, enter BIOS, before I finally changed the battery in that one.
Yeah, that sounds about right. Like, I imagine it's like a 2-second job, right? It can't be that much effort, but I just have to do it, you know?
To be fair, for my desktop PC, it was actually screw it open because it's so old. Oh, the case is so old.
Of course.
Wow.
Yeah.
But it can play Persona 1, can it? Can it play the PC version of Persona 1?
it runs Ubuntu. I don't know if it can.
But then you can't because
Yeah, because it's only on Windows. It's
I mean, there is like Play on Linux and Lime and Wine and stuff like that, but I don't know if.
Yeah, you don't know if it would
so-
work. Yeah.
I do have another PC which I believe still has a functioning battery, CMOS battery, running XP, so that should work definitely.
Oh, that will work so well. Like, while we're here, we've got nothing else to talk about. We're kind of just waiting for this thing to happen, right? So what we can talk about instead, we can talk about the PC version. So I said earlier, I tried to submit the PC version as like an addition, like something else different from this version. But the difference between this version and the PC
Is everything.
yeah, it's basically a different game. But like the PC version was released, obviously, back in the 90s, right? In the good old days of Windows 95 and all that stuff, right?
Damn, the game's that old.
It is. It's older than me, to put it in perspective, right? And yeah, we'll
A
leave it.
lot of games are older than you, though.
Well, yeah, we'll leave it at that, right? It's older than me, but then again, lots of games are, yeah. So we didn't get the resurrection, which is great. Totally planned. We actually managed to escape though, which is great.
Yeah.
Which means we can go back and we can buy more revival beads because I forgot to buy the revival beads before we left. Which is in here. It's okay. Everything is like fine. This is totally normal, right, guys? Just trust me. But the yeah. So getting the PC version to work on old hardware is obviously pretty easy, right? You just download. Okay, no, you install the game with your legitimately obtained CD of the game. You install it on your Japanese Windows 2000 or your Windows like XP computer.
Oh god, it's got to be Japanese as well.
It has to, like, the installer just doesn't work if your locale's not set to Japan.
Okay, my XP's out then because it's European.
Yeah, yeah, that might cause a problem. Playing the game would work, but installing it wouldn't work. And then once it's installed, then you can play it if you're on like a Windows 2000 PC or whatever. But if you're trying to play it on a modern PC, that's where the fun begins, right?
Define
So,
modern.
Anything newer than like Windows 7.
So Windows 7 would still work, you're saying?
Yeah.
Because I do have a Japanese gaming laptop which is running Windows 7 by chance.
That's interesting.
The installer might actually work. But like the game itself does not start on, or the installer does not work on Windows 10 or anything because of like the good old like 32-bit or like it's like a 16-bit app and like all the libraries and stuff don't work. So if you want to play this game on a modern computer, you have to install Windows XP or like Windows 2000 in like a virtual machine. Playing it off the virtual machine is like, yeah, you could do that, but it has a lot of problems playing off a virtual machine, a lot of like graphical problems, like performance issues and stuff. So what you could do is if on the virtual machine, you've got like access to the virtual hard drive, you could clone the virtual hard drive onto, or like clone the files out of the hard drive onto your computer, onto your main PC, right? And then technically you can play the game on Windows 10. But like you're effectively playing it as if it's like a portable installation. Like you install the game on the VM and then you take the files out onto your main PC and play it from there. And then it might work. Emphasis on the might. We don't know why. There's no one's really done any experimentation on why. Probably for good reason, right? It's a lot of work. I don't blame anyone for not figuring
You're
it
too
out.
slow.
Especially when you'd go for all that effort and then you play like the worst possible version of Persona 1.
Yeah, like it for speedrunning, it would be faster than the PC version or the PS1 version because it doesn't load.
Yeah.
Everything is so much faster, right?
But the big question is, does any type of RNG manip work on either of those?
No idea.
Yeah, no,
I think some guy was like in the Discord recently talking about tassing, and he said, and maybe the answer is like maybe.
all right, I remember that.
But I have no idea. But the problem I have is, depending on your hardware, the game may or may not work. Because I know on my personal computer, it works fine. You have to use like a virtual CD mount, or like if you have an actual CD drive, mount the disc because there's no CD patch or anything. But then afterwards, you have to... the game starts obviously in like really jank resolutions because, you know, 90s video games on a PC. Of course it's going to be in jank resolutions. But then the problem you have afterwards is on some computers, the game crashes when you get to the world map. And there's no known fix, there's no known workaround. It's just, it either works or it don't.
Damn.
It's one or the other. So, as much as I'd like to, like, maybe one day run the PC version, I think you would just be better off not bothering. Like, it takes...
But we do have to have at least one record on that leaderboard,
Yeah,
right?
I need to...
What leaderboard?
It's one of these things, one day I'm going to do it, I'm probably going to hate myself for doing it. Like, I would much rather just play this version. Speaking of this version, I still haven't got my resurrection yet.
Yeah.
We've been here for a while. There we go.
Oh, nice.
All I had to do was talk
complain.
about and complain, and it works. Of course it does. Now we just have to hope I can escape this fight. Easier said than done. But no, I guess, yeah. First try, actually. All I have to do is talk, and apparently my wishes, like, come into apparition.
Maybe
I
you need
wish
to
it was
talk
that
more.
easy.
And that was kind of
I've been
scary
talking so
escape.
much already.
We're only 2 hours in, halfway
Yeah.
through.
Yeah. Oh, and she's dead again. I was kind of hoping she'd heal herself.
It'd be funny if she got another resurrection.
I would be confused if anything, because like that's not supposed to happen. I'm just kind of hoping we can escape. What I should have done was I probably should have healed before entering the next fight.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I agree.
And then that way, you know, Maki doesn't get one-shotted, which would be kind of nice. But now that Maki is, we've revived her again. It's obviously set back to level 1. God, I need to... What was the cheat sheet answer for this one? I forgot. But, yeah. It's like having a test. Like, there's so much to remember on the test, and I just don't remember any of it. But now we're going to go back to them all, and we're going to switch it back to the main character again, because obviously he's the most important part of this game. So we're going to do that. We're going to use Dia so we can level up, and then we can just nuke everything else, which is fine. But yeah, I suppose if you've got any messages or anything, like, feel free.
Absolutely. Well, just as a reminder, we have, Stream 2 itself has raised $238 so far, $12 away from $250, and we are just under $200 away from 11,000. So, just to keep you guys in the loop as to why we're raising money, here's a little bit about Make-A-Wish. And, about a little chapter in the information they've given us titled, Hope Changes Everything. And I read, every day, a family hears the devastating news that their child is diagnosed with a critical illness. This devastating diagnosis turns their lives upside down and can impair a child's recovery, leaving them feeling hopeless. Make-A-Wish shines a light of hope in these dark times. In fact, many of our Wish kids say their wish was a turning point in their fight to get better and go on to lead healthy lives. So that's what you're donating for, so let's get those donations in. Make sure that all of those Wish kids get some lovely, healthy lives. Back to you, folks.
Thank you very much. Yeah, definitely a worthy cause to donate for. Definitely. But now, now we're back. We've swapped over to the Persona's back over again. I never explained why we do that second fusion, actually. I kind of got caught up with everything else we had to talk about. But we do that second fusion because we give Phaleg the emergency eggs that we bought earlier, and it learns the skill Triesto. And Triesto is basically emergency exit if it was a spell. So we use it to warp back to the beginning of the dungeons, which will help us sort of navigate around a lot quicker. But now we're making our way back through the train station, or the subway, because we need to get to the Lost Forest, because we tried to enter the Mana Castle, but unfortunately for us, the Mana Castle is being locked, and we need a compact in order to unlock the door. How do we unlock the door with the compact? Well, we have to go and find a compact, obviously. So we're going to go to the Lost Forest, and we're going to go and find a compact, because apparently you can find one there. I didn't know that, but now you do.
And when you have to go all the way through the subway, again, now taking the other path, the one we were specifically not going through because it's a one-way path.
Yeah, we have to take the one-way path twice.
Yeah.
but not in the same path we took, not the same way we took it last time because it's one way.
And now everyone's favorite dungeon.
Yeah.
Lost Forest.
Now this forest is full of like one-way blocks and spinning blocks. It's a bit awkward. Like thankfully we obviously have a route for this, so we can get through it a lot easier. But like it is one of those dungeons that like it's a classic like RPG dungeon with like the one-ways and stuff like that really just sort of get in your way. At least there's no teleporters. You would know all about teleporters, right, Sion?
Yeah, I'm quite familiar with teleporters.
Because I know like one of your more recent runs was Soul Hackers has plenty of teleports, doesn't it?
Soul Hackers has a lot of teleporters.
Like there's a dungeon out there, isn't it? That's like pretty much just a giant teleport puzzle.
Oh my god! Oh, that was $100. That scared me.
You got scared.
That's exactly what I feel when I see a dungeon full of teleporters.
You get scared. I don't blame you though. They're kind of scary.
I actually don't remember for Soul Hackers. I know Devil Summoner has Chinatown, which is just a huge teleport maze.
Well, isn't Soul Hackers? Isn't it the aquarium or whatever, right? Or like the museum?
Oh yeah, the museum has a bunch of teleporters, sub dungeons. Yes.
Yeah. Thankfully for everyone here, this game does not have any teleporter dungeons. Not that I'm aware of. I think maybe the Snow Queen quest might have it, but like I didn't. It's been a while, so I don't remember. But I know SEBEC does not have any teleporter dungeons. So if you have like a chronic fear of teleporter dungeons, this game
Play Persona 1.
Play Persona 1.
Yeah.
This game is perfect. Perfect for you.
Also, play Persona 1 anyway. Even
Yeah,
if you
exactly.
Like the teleport dungeon, because it's a great game, right?
It's a
That's
great
why we're
game.
doing it.
That's why we're doing it. Yeah, exactly. We were talking about it earlier. Like, sure, this game, like, you could make an argument that like the newer games are better, but like this game just has something special to it, you know? What is also special is I walked into the block I just left. I went back the way I came for no particular reason. But yeah, like I think if you can get past like if you can figure out the jank in this game, it's honestly like really fun. Like as you've seen here, you can do absurdly dumb things by making yourself stupid overpowered. Like that's one of the fun things about this game. You can do this on like there's a few other personas that you can absolutely do dumb things like this with. And it's like it very much encourages like experimentation and stuff, and I think that's kind of one thing I do like about especially like these older games. Like Persona 2 is sort of the same. Definitely encourages you to do a lot of exploration and sort of trying to sort of do things yourself, especially in Persona 2 with the fusion spells. It like teaches you how to sort of combine two skills together. And it's all super interesting. So this was the white ghost girl we found earlier. Her name is, I think it's Mai. I think.
I'm not sure.
Yeah, it is Mai. That's what the subtitles say. So it's Mai.
Yeah.
So it's got to be right.
It's got to be right. Yeah, I can never be wrong, right? So yes, we're gonna speak to her. She has a compact half, the one that we're gonna use to enter the Mana Castle. But first she's going to ask us some questions, and we have to answer these questions, and then once we answer these questions, she's going to give us the compact. These answers do actually matter if you want to get the quote-unquote true ending for this, but like, we want to get the true ending anyway, so of course we're going to do it right.
Yeah. I was going to say that's one of the few spots in the game where like choices matter to get true ending.
Yeah, there's a few of them out there, like when we were at the hospital at the beginning, we were asked to help the lady. That's one of the triggers, if I remember rightly. Or it might not be one of the triggers for the good ending, but it's for the ultimate personas, which we don't use in this run. But there are a few other choices, I think they come up later, that do determine if you get the true ending or not. Yep. We're obviously going to get the true ending, because
of course we do.
Because of course we do. It's not called SEBEC bad ending for a reason, you know? It's not called anything, it's just called SEBEC, actually. But like, I spoke to Sion about this yesterday, because we were talking about like... Categories, yeah, and we're talking about how this we like this game, or by default we just do the bad end, or we just do the good ending. In the Snow Queen quest there is bad and good ending splits, but I think
mostly because people were just interested in running bad ending. I'm sure if someone came along and wanted to do SEBEC quote unquote any %, then that would do the bad ending.
Yeah.
And that'd be fine. Like that would just be something that would have to be discussed.
Yeah, and you never know. There might even be some like better like speed tech for that. You know,
That
like
wouldn't be
what we do
right.
here. Like it could very well be like maybe there's something slightly different you can do that's faster. But like yeah, there just hasn't been any interest, and then it's obviously it's a 4-hour run, or like 3 hours if you're really good, 4 hours if we're being generous with estimates here.
On this version.
On this version, yeah. And it's like, are you really like? It comes to down like at that point you might as well just like get the good ending. Like that's kind of like my thought process. Like I'm already here for so long, I might as well get the good ending. And then you also have like obviously, you know, Japanese original game. The sort of Japanese community came to this first, and it's just sort of like classic Japanese RTA community where like they're always true ending or bust, you know. So that is also partly why we go for true ending here. It's sort of like legacy, I guess you could say. But like I also think it's just also more fulfilling to do the true ending.
Yeah.
Like you're only cutting out like 2 dungeons or something like that, but like you might as well just do them. Like the final boss is, you know, more interesting if you actually do it than not actually doing it. So we will just do that. It would be so funny if like we get to that point and I accidentally make a wrong choice and get back anyway. And it's like which one did I
We'd be
make?
so well underestimate though.
We would.
We'd be too much.
We'd be so far underestimate, but then at least we'd probably be back. We'd make up the time from earlier. So
We'd make way over the time from earlier.
like from dying and then from
I could like do both routes of Devil Children, Puzzle the Call, and we'd be still underestimate.
yeah. Which is coming up next. You should stay for that. That's a good run. It's they decided to make a puzzle game for some reason. It's
Yeah.
actually kind of good.
You know Puzzle Boy from Nocturne? It's like that, but the whole game.
Is it actually? It's been a while since I played Nocturne, so I don't remember puzzle game too well.
It's like, yeah, kind of, yeah. I mean, like the puzzle, like the extra modes of Puzzle the Call is exactly like the Puzzle Boy from Nocturne, yeah.
Yeah. Although let's be honest, the true SMT puzzle experience is Jack Rose.
Yes. I mean, it's kind of a little bit different from a puzzle game, but it's, yeah.
Yeah. Jack Bros, for those who don't know, Atlas made, I think it's just one Virtual Boy game. Like every other company that made every other third-party company that made a Virtual Boy game, they only made one, and they decided to make like it's kind of like a puzzle platformer with Jack Frost and like Pyro Jack and stuff as like part of the game.
And Jack the Ripper, and then Pixie.
And Jack the Ripper, yeah, Jack the Ripper, the exclusive, isn't it, to that version? Like you never seen him anywhere else, right?
Like as a playable character?
Or just in general?
Oh no, he's in other games.
Is he?
Yeah.
That's what I get for not playing like some of the more
The older ones.
some of the older stuff. Is like I don't know this stuff. Like I need to, I want to, but I just don't have the time, man. I'm a uni student. I don't have time.
I mean, you're a uni student. You have time. I'm in the workforce. It's even worse.
Fair enough. Fair enough. You got me there. Like I say that like, oh, I'm a uni student, but I'm here. Like, shouldn't I be in class? Yes. Am I
Sunday.
here?
You don't have holidays right now?
No, they're in like 2 weeks.
Oh,
Or like
okay.
Easter break is in like 2 weeks or something like
okay.
that. So guess what I'm going to be doing over my Easter break? My uni work that I'm not doing this week.
Yep.
If anyone from my uni is here, no, I'm not. I am not here. You do not see me. I hope so, at least, you know. I don't think anyone would be here, but if they are, hello, hi, nice to see you. So now we're in the next dungeon of the game, the Mana Palace. We finally unlocked the door, and now we can go through this dungeon as well. This dungeon is the same as the other dungeons, actually. For being honest, it doesn't have any teleporters, so the teleporter guys, if you're worried about teleporters, you're fine. This one's okay.
Teleporter guys.
Or I should say anti-teleporter.
Yeah, the
guys.
anti-teleporter squad.
Yeah, it's got a few. I think it's got a few dark rooms. If I check my cheat sheet. Yes, it has two. So if you're not a fan of rooms that make your screen black and make you can't see anything, this dungeon, it's got 2 of them. But like, don't worry, it's fine. The next one has 3, so you should be
mean,
scared. We've got the funny number. Look, guys, the funny.
Oh, nice.
And now we continue. So,
But I mean, to be fair, when navigating a dungeon here, I mean, I'm only looking at the corner map.
yeah,
Entirely.
pretty much.
Nothing what's happening on the rest of the screen
That's
matters.
true.
Yeah, like I remember when we were doing SMT1 any percent last summer. Like we were just doing it in like the practice rooms. Like we'd had like the list of like the directions to go, and I was just following that. Like for the most part, I wasn't even looking at the game. I need the cheat sheet. Hold on, it's the wrong. I was almost there. And yeah, it was just like, oh, I just looked at the sheet and it was like, okay, go up one,
You're
like
too
to the
slow.
right or whatever. And I'm like, yeah, cool. I'll just do that. I'll just pay attention to that. I won't even bother paying attention. It would help if I paid attention the right way.
A little bit of attention.
Yeah, I spent so much time talking about how much I was paying. I stopped paying attention. So, you know.
That's what attention does to you.
Yeah, I did it again. That's fine. Now, during practice, I did a really bad one. I went the completely wrong direction up here last time. But I'm not going to do that this time. I think it's this one. Yeah, it's this one. So, I guess if you've got like a time for a quick message, then yeah, now's a great time.
If you give me a quick moment, because
Yeah.
we do have a bit of a candy bucket here and just.
Oh my
snacking on it.
god. Bring us the candy bucket.
You may have one each.
That's more than enough, right?
One bucket for everyone, nice.
But yeah,
Yeah.
I can talk a little bit about some prizes that we have here for this entire event. We have a PlayStation 5, a Nintendo Switch, and an RTX 3060. For the first of the 3, you need to donate $50. For the other 2, $25 will do it. If you do that in one single donation, you will be able to you'll get in the running to earn one of these amazing prizes. You'll get in the draw, and it'll be amazing, and you're gonna love it, assuming, of course, that you win. So get those donations in, get in the draw, and yeah, let's keep raising money for this fantastic cause. We've already hit $11,000, which is really nice.
Very good.
So let's keep it going. Let's go to 12K. Let's go to a million. That's a
A
realistic.
million. Hell yeah.
Yeah, keep those donations coming. Back to you, folks. I'll come over with the candy bucket.
Yes, please do.
Actually.
Did you know, Paul Lister, that when you start counting at 1, your lips won't touch until you reach 1 million?
Yeah.
I did not
Just
know
try
that,
it.
actually. Yeah, I did not actually know that. That's a fun fact. Sorry, I was too busy looking at my cheat sheet to remember where I was going. I did not know that. I've never thought about that, and I don't think I ever will. Yo, I actually did bring the
my
candy
God.
bucket. Hell yeah.
Thank you. You're running the game. Focus.
Yeah, I know. I want candy. Come on. You can't offer me candy and then give it away. Take it away from me.
You.
Thank you.
But no,
Paul
thank you,
Lister.
Ballister. Yes, the MVP.
I've been saying Poppiter so many times over on stream 1, I almost called Paul Lister Poppiter.
I think it would have come back in through hands for that one. Oh, hold on, I need my cheat sheet again. Hold on.
Another dark room.
Guys, keep everyone entertained.
Entertained. Oh
look
my
at this
god. Oh, you
incredible
got an
map.
encounter.
Wow.
Oh, I got
my
an
God,
encounter.
it's,
I wasn't counting. I was too busy focusing. I wasn't actually counting. I don't remember where I
Don't
am
forget
anymore.
where you were.
That's not where I'm going. I'll go down. I will just wing it. I know where I'm going from here. It's fine. It's fine. Like, as soon as I saw the save room, because I think that's a save room, it's like, it's easy. I know where I'm going. Straight down.
Yeah.
Damn, that was actually really good candy.
Yep.
That was so good. Definitely now I'm good to go. Good to go for the rest of this run. But now we're at the end of the Mana Castle. We found another boss, or we found Condori, who's like, he's just vibing.
And Reggie, who's like not vibing at
Yeah,
all.
Reggie is not vibing at all. I think like he gets his ass kicked by Condori or something like that. And then we find Aki here as well. She's the girl we were talking about earlier, the other half of
The evil
Mai
one.
that's evil, but they're all also like part of Maki. The game, don't worry about it, guys. Condori's also managed to conjure up a magic mirror, and the magic mirror is going to show us basically what Condori's been up to. He basically wants to create like a perfect like place. And now look, there goes half of Mikage-cho.
Oh. I sure hope that wasn't the half of Mikagacho that was relevant.
No, it's the other half.
Oh, great.
It's fine.
Wow, what a perfect square. I forgot shapes. I was like, what's that one?
Your brain's just falling apart, Sion.
I've been away for too long.
Been away for too long. You've been awake since what, like 6:30?
6:40.
6:30?
Oh, wow.
Wow.
I mean, I was awake from 8 o'clock-ish, but yesterday evening I had info desk until 2 a.m.
Right.
I got up at I think 10 a.m. this morning, so I'm like,
Oh my god, you missed hotel breakfast.
No, I got in just in time.
Oh, okay.
Breakfast is like 10:30, I think. So
Oh, okay.
I got in time just
it
for
was 10.
breakfast. I'm pretty no, I think fairly certain it was 10:30, but they let me in for breakfast. So even if it is 10.
If they let you in, you're in.
yeah, they
Yeah.
let me in. That's all that matters, right?
Yeah.
Hey, folks, do you mind if I jump in with a quick donation, actually?
Yeah, go ahead.
Well, you said that the candy was great and has got you set up for the rest of the run. Well, I think this donation will do the very same thing once again. So we have $10 from Liquid Sid saying, as a modern Persona fan, I'm really enjoying seeing where it all began and how different it is. Thanks to Lonne and the couch for a really interesting run. Looking forward to seeing the rest.
You're
So, yeah.
welcome. I'm glad we've been able to entertain you.
Yeah, very nice positive donation, and it's going once again towards the Firewatch target. We now have $67 away from making that goal, which, come on, you couldn't have made it 69 away? Anyway, well, now we gotta meet it, I guess. So keep those donations coming, and I throw it back to you folks.
Nice, definitely, yeah. Yeah, I know it's weird as like a modern fan, like seeing sort of where things came from and seeing how different things are. But oh, that's not good. Oh,
Tragedy struck.
that would have killed him if it didn't miss.
That was really
Sion, do you remember when I last saved?
No.
No, I don't remember when I last saved.
Was it
I
before
think it was
the
a while
latent
ago.
resurrection?
Yeah.
Did you save after the Lost Forest?
No.
Why did you not save after?
I don't know. So we basically just jinxed ourselves, right? That's like kind of what we just did. Yeah, my save is right before the latent resurrection. Do I have a... Hold on, let's see what I've got here. I don't have anything for it. We're gonna run that back. Okay, round 2.
Okay. Because we love the forest so much.
Yep. That's what I get for not saving more than I should. That's on me. Did I... No, I loaded the right save file. Because I haven't been to the... No, I loaded the wrong save file again.
Oh, congratulations.
Remember how I saved it in the wrong slot? Yeah, I forgot. Very professional right here, right? Trust me. This save file is the one we need. Actually, what was the save file before it? It might have actually been one I could use. It might have been one, because if I can use one that's maybe just after the boss, then that's okay. We'll just pretend we killed the boss. No, it's not. So, oh, it would help if I confirmed it. So remember all that stuff we just did? Yeah, we're doing it again. At least it wasn't like a whole lot of stuff. So like, we're not gonna be that far behind, but we are gonna be behind just a tad. But it's fine. We'll make it work, right?
We get to see another round of toilets.
Yeah. You guys missed the toilets, right? Now you get to see more toilets. I don't like this encounter though, so I'm gonna just nuke it all and just hope we don't have to worry about it again. Yeah, no, what happened there was just super unfortunate. What should have happened is I believe that next, like, I was low on health, as you might have saw. That was me getting, me getting slightly careless. I probably should stop doing that. But what had happened there was, I got low health, and then what I believe the Mabufu that would have killed missed. So, otherwise, I think that would have been okay. I think we would have been fine. Because it would have killed, and then I wouldn't have had to worry, but it's okay. We'll just run it back, right? That's what the generous estimate's for.
Yeah.
And now we just have to hope we get a quick latent resurrection, because the last one was not quick, so I just kind of hope we do get a quick one this time.
Oh, by the way, did you buy the resurrection thingies?
No, I did not. Let's just hope I don't need them. Whew.
Jinxing everything at once.
I know, I really shouldn't. I really should not. But, you know, here we are. We're just gonna roll with it. No!
Oh, beautiful.
See?
First
Easy.
try.
Couldn't have planned that any better. So we don't
the
have to
one.
worry. And first
And
try escape.
successfully.
We are officially cooking. We are back to cooking.
For now.
For now. For now. Yeah, that... So, remember how I walked past that save room in the Mana Castle? Maybe I should have used it.
Maybe.
Maybe.
We talked about the save room, but, like, I've never had many... Or I haven't had many issues with this fight, so I thought to myself, we'll be fine. Spoiler alert. We were not okay. It's okay.
It's just classic.
It's fine. This is what Stream 2's for, right? We have like things like this happen. This is like
Being not okay.
being not okay.
Not
It's
okay.
like a Stream 2 classic. But like things are not okay, and that's fine. That's fine. You know, we're I would say we're used to it. Oh god, because it's been so long, I need to refer to the cheat. God, maybe we should have had a counter for every time I had to refer to the cheat sheet. Yeah, but no, this is an easy fight. We can just get... it's just that demon is just weak, or like absorbs magic, so we can't nuke it all, so we just have to talk to it and be like, excuse me, go away. I don't like your presence. You are not weak to what I do, so please go.
Please go bother someone else.
Exactly, yes, go bother someone else. And as long as that person is not me, then it's fine. We're just gonna walk into all sorts of encounters. Okay, come on, game.
Of course.
Like, that's one thing this game, or like classic SMT, has in common. Encounter rates! Woo! We love encounter rates, right?
Yep. And then in the PSX version, just getting into the encounter and the end of it takes so
takes
much
forever.
It takes so long.
Like I'm sure like 2 hours of the difference is just how long encounters take.
Yeah, like that. Like that's the one thing I'd want to do the PC version for over the PS1 version. Is like the game loads so much faster. Like, yes, sure, you still have very minor loads between loading into the fight and loading out of the fight, but it's so much faster. Like, I just wouldn't want to do that to myself. And then I give Phaleg, and then Masao, and then Pixie. Okay, we're back. Back to it now. We're back to it. Well, we're not back to where we left off, but we're getting there, right? Wouldn't be a marathon run without setbacks, now would it? Setbacks and shenanigans.
And we get to see the subway another 2 times.
Another 2 times, yes, because we have to go through this another 2 times. I hope you like the subway, because we get to see it again.
I actually didn't when I was playing this, sort of pretending I was starting to route or learn the speedrun. Because you subway this way, that way, that way. Oh my god, get me out of this subway.
Yeah, that's the one thing I'm not a huge fan of in this game is this subway. It's such an awkward dungeon to go through. But like, once you go through it the first time, then the game tells you where to go because it highlights everything for you, so it's fine. I just need to remember to follow the path. It's that easy. If only it was that easy. Okay, we're getting there, slowly but surely. Like, that's the one thing I think I have a problem with this game, is just the encounter rate is so high.
Yeah,
Like,
that it is.
like, I can't go 2 seconds without walking into an encounter, like... I need to reorient myself. So we're good. That's why I keep the map always, like, north-facing, because then I know where I am. And it's slightly easier to not get lost if I know where I'm going. And then... You can take either exit, to be fair, it doesn't matter. I just always go through the top exit because that's what I've always done. Like, they both take you to the same bit, so, like,
Yeah.
it doesn't matter. I'm just, you know, it's like going down, like, the left or the right path in, like, a symmetrical path. They're both the same. You
Then-
just pick one.
Donate $25 to make him go through the other exit.
Yeah, you know what? Yeah. But if by the time we get to the subway, if someone has put in a $25, I will go down the other exit. Nothing will change. It is the exact same thing, right?
But the map will be complete because it will have the orange line over it. So.
Yeah.
If I may interject.
Oh my god.
Okay, I'm gonna give you a donation that I have here. You tell me if it counts or not, because it did come in before you said anything.
Okay.
But it is $40 from BunnyBox24 saying, showing some love for Stream 2. Thank you very much. You're doing an amazing job. Thank you so much for making this event happen. Less than 3. Good luck for the run, and yes, to adopt the turtle. And no bonus points as to where that is going. We are now $27 away from meeting that incentive. Any one of you can do this. Any one donation can bring us over the edge. So, folks, you said $25?
Yep, I did.
Do we count this, or...?
I was thinking like the kind of $25 percent where they actually have to say these $25 are for you going through.
Yeah, but at the
the
same
other
time, we might as well, right?
I
mean, yeah.
I leave this in your discretion. If you wish for another $25, we can make that
Yes,
happen.
of course we wish for another $25.
Yeah, we'll look for another $25.
For charity, yeah.
Yeah.
All right, chat, you heard him. Let's get those donations in.
Yeah. You know, if we get one before then, absolutely. Even if we don't, you never know. We'll see.
Yeah.
We'll see where the wind
Yeah.
takes us. You know, you never know. I might have a change of heart by the time we get down there. You never know. Anything could happen. Oh, but you remember this dungeon? This was like, you know, we've been here before. You know,
Yeah.
we go through the forest. There's lots of spinny bits. There's no teleporters, so the anti-teleporter guys, you're cool. You can stay here.
We've been here before. We'll be back.
We'll be back. Yeah, we come through here a second time later on. Yeah, not right now, but later on. Yeah, this is it'd actually be the third time because this is our second time.
Yeah, true.
So it's not meant to be the second time, but you know,
I
it
mean,
is.
we could make it a fourth time technically.
No.
Maybe not.
No. Please don't. I am actually going to make a save before the so no, that's not going to happen.
Good.
We ain't going to talk about that. No. Bad enough, huh?
You're too slow.
Dang.
Yep. And before that's like, yeah, please take the subway and the other way. In fact, do you want to find out if that is for us, Paulister?
I surely can. Well, it is coming in to Stream 2, and it is $50
Yeah.
from Zakute saying, good to see the first Persona being speedrun. Now go the other way then, please, and and praise Captain Toad.
Yep.
Can't wait for Puzzle to call in about 2 hours. And those are going towards the Goosebird shirt and, of course, towards meeting the Firewatch Adopt the Turtle incentive. So, we're adopting the turtle!
Woo!
Thank you.
Adopt the turtle. Hell yeah, we love
Thank
adopting
you very
turtles.
much for that very generous donation, and it's back to you folks.
Cool. Well, you heard it here. We are now officially taking the second way to the through the subway, just for you guys. You guys asked so nicely. I'm gonna do it for
The
you.
revolutionary second way to the subway.
Yeah.
Who would have thought?
Now I'm gonna have to remember if I know my way through it. I've never actually done it before, so if we get lost, then don't worry about it, guys. We'll be fine.
It'll be fine.
It'll be fine. What's the worst that could happen, right? Everything else, like we've already, had bad things happen. So like, what's the worst that could happen?
Don't jinx it.
I mean, more bad things.
Yeah.
guess, yeah.
Worse things.
Please, no, please, guys, no, stop it. Don't do this to me. Okay, so we're back
Thank you
here.
for showcasing all the directions. Anything.
Sometimes I just I can't be bothered to face the right way, so I'm just like, I'll just hold back. It gets me there eventually. Who cares? It gets to the same place. It's fine.
Unless in this game you could also get 4 encounters while going all 4 directions.
Don't
Just going for each.
Don't do that to me. No, please no. God, could you imagine? That would be perfect karma for me. It's like, it would teach me to actually do it properly. This is me just holding back is just pure laziness. Like I just can't be bothered to do it right. So I'm just doing it this way. Yeah, but now we got the compact again, so we're back to the Mana Castle, and, hopefully we're not going to wipe this time. Like, what I was doing for the boss was fine, it's just I got a tad unlucky at the end, which, happens, It's a Mega 10 game, it's a marathon, you have to kind of expect the worst to happen. Right, so, you're welcome, guys. Thank you for all the donations and everything. We are going to be taking the ever-elusive second entrance to the subway. Yeah, so, let's just hope I don't get lost, right? So, The first exit, as you see, it's at the top, and the next one, the super elusive one we're going to take is just underneath it. So once we get through this encounter... I know, all the demons make such goofy noises, huh? I know, like there was the bird-looking thing that quacked earlier. Like, they all make interesting noises.
Yeah.
So, subway entrance? Nah, we're not taking this one. This is the subway entrance we're on about. Yeah, let's go.
Basically, subway entrance, subway entrance.
Yeah, exactly. Now, we take the second exit, right? Like, I have to. Like, I took the second entrance, but I have to take the second exit as well.
Well, I mean, that makes sense.
I mean, to be fair, we said $25 to go in the second entrance, but I guess because it's $50
donation,
we can do both.
Yeah, absolutely.
We give the audience what they want.
Yep.
This is what they came here for. Not for the game, not for us. Just
for
to
the
take
second
a different subway entrance. That's what they came here for, really. God, I love this. I'm having such a great time. Despite all the setbacks we've been having earlier, you know, everything's gone fine. So we'll navigate our way. As you see, very different layout from last time because we took the second entrance. The encounters, though, are kind of the same. It's kind of weird that they never changed the encounters for the second subway, but, you know, it's whatever, right? What can you do about it? You know what would be funny? Because I know the second... Or like there's like bits of the second half of Mikage-cho blocked off. It'd be kind of funny if I get out the subway and it's like, can't go anywhere. But I'll still take the exit because the people want it. I have to give them what they want.
Gotta give the people what
we
they
got a
want.
new spell card. We're not going to use the spell card.
Nice.
But like, you know, that's cool, right?
Well, maybe it makes it easier to get rid of those demons next time we get them.
That's if we encounter them again. This could be the last. Oh, I almost went back the way I came. Holding the button slightly wrong, it's fine. Don't worry about it. If I get my way around here. Now, you have to remember, these pinks, like dragons or snakes or whatever you want to call them, these pink ones, they're weak, or like you can kill them with electricity, or with electricity, you probably could actually, but with ice. But like there's a blue one, I think it is, and it's not. So you have to remember there's a very distinct difference. And just in case, you know?
Yep.
It might save your life one day. The different colors of snakes. That's actually just a real life advice, to be honest. Like,
I mean, good old red to yellow killer fellow.
Yeah. It took me a minute to like process it, but yeah, I got it. No, we have to take the other exit. The other exit, yep. I almost sort of like instinctively went for the first exit there, just out of habit. I'm so used to it. And now we'll see where it takes us, because there are parts that are blocked off, and it might not. Oh look, the funny number again.
Funny number.
So we'll go out here and we'll see where this takes us. It takes us. We can still go, yeah. There you go. Beautiful. There you go. The people's wishes have been granted. You got to see the alternate subway. You're welcome. All right, bow.
Don't forget to save.
Yes.
Yeah.
Don't forget to save. I saw the word snake in chat. I almost said that instead.
Don't forget the snake.
Oh god. Yeah, that's my brain right now. You can definitely tell what's been going on. Like my brain is just falling apart. I'm glad we're still able to like play the game, but like my brain's just falling apart at this rate. By the time we get to the end, it'll just be like mush. And it won't be the game's fault. No, the game's doing a great job. But I suppose as we're like going back through the dungeon for a second time, if there's anything to shout out or anything, now would be a great time. I've got nothing to talk about.
Yeah.
Excellent. Well, I do have a $40 donation from Anonymous with no comment, but thank you very much for your generosity, and I hope you enjoy the ESA winter shirt that you've just gotten yourself. I will say, we have already met the Firewatch incentive, so please do not donate any further to that, assuming you're even able to. In the meantime, there are a few targets that we have to hit for our friends over on Stream 1, namely the Super Princess Peach incentives. We have a minigame speedrun showcase, which is $53 away from being met, and we also have the Princess Peach cosplay. That's $130 away, which is from the fact that we need $1,000 for it, we are very close for both of those. So if you want to help our friends over on stream number 1, go ahead and get those donations in for this fantastic cause. Back to you, folks.
I'm just saying, I saw the dress for the Princess Peach costume,
Yeah.
and I think you all want to see that. I think you should donate.
The current version of the dress, right?
Yes.
Okay.
I just like the idea. I haven't seen it yet, but I just like the idea, right? It just sounds like it'd be a great time. And that's what we're here for, right? We're here for a great time.
Absolutely.
So how are you doing there, Sion? You've been a bit quiet recently.
I'm enjoying.
You enjoying the couch?
experience. I'm slightly tired, that's why I'm a bit quiet. But we are basically just doing all these sections they've already done. But I'm very much enjoying this Persona experience.
Yes, it's a great time.
This
I
couch
know.
is very comfortable.
It is, isn't it?
True,
I know.
A bit too comfortable.
A bit too comfortable.
Really glad couches are back.
I know.
It was so great in early marathons.
Yeah. If you hear like some weird like snoring sounds coming from like Sion's microphone, it's fine. He's just relaxing.
I'll be
Whatever,
sure.
just wake me up for my run.
I'll personally make sure to poke him awake.
All right.
Yeah,
Thank you.
sounds good.
When you do that, do bring the candy bucket.
Yeah, just bring the candy bucket. I'll sprint back to.
Poke him with the candy. Yeah, sounds like a good
It's
idea.
like those videos where they wake up cats with food. That wake me up.
Yeah. So you're saying you're just basically just a cat?
I guess.
Maybe.
God, I need to refer to the cheat sheet again. You'd think I just did this. Granted, a lot's happened since the last time I did it, but you know, it's fine.
Oh right, the dark room, right?
Yeah,
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, 2 of them, right?
2 of them. Yeah. And I just have to. I've done this before, but like, and I walked straight into an encounter. Great. I did count this time, so I know where I am. I'm not gonna get lost this time. But and then the second room, I need to remember go up before I go down. Go up into the save room. No, where am I? Where have I gone? I could have sworn I was reading. I was
2 seconds ago, he was like, "I'm not gonna go. I know where I am. Don't worry, guys. I got this."
Yeah, I do have this, guys. Don't worry about it. There we go. Look, we're getting there. There
Yes.
we go. Only took a minor detour. It's fine. Don't worry about it. Yeah, that's the problem. Is like there's a lot to remember, and there's a lot of little bits to remember that can absolutely trip you up if you forget them. And as you can imagine, I slightly forgot them. But it's okay. We just go on as if nothing ever happened, right?
Don't forget the save room.
Yeah. We'll go up here into the save room.
Oh, remember? Oh, this was like the room that you were like, "Oh, I don't have to go here."
Yes.
Yeah. Remember that room earlier? I was like, oh, I don't need to be in here. Spoiler alert, I absolutely needed to be in here. I guess that's with hindsight, right? Like, you know.
Oh, hindsight.
Yeah, that's
The best
my-
type of sight.
Yeah, hind. The best kind of sight. It's better than, normal sight.
Foresight is cool too, though.
Yeah. I suppose if I had the foresight, I wouldn't have made the mistake. So that is true.
Yeah.
I mean, foresight and hindsight complementary.
Yes.
That's true, yeah.
No, maybe foresight would be more useful for the future of the run.
Yeah. But no, we're back to throw hands with the boss again. This time we're actually going to throw proper hands with the boss and actually not die. But
Oh, they're happy.
he's happy. Okay. I too am happy, but not happy that he didn't leave. I just hope he can escape. It's not. We're fine. Okay. So, remember how earlier I bought a gun? Anyone?
Yeah.
I wasn't there yet.
I know.
Oh yeah.
Fair, you weren't here, but like,
The Phantom Killer. Yes.
Sion was here.
I
So
remember.
this is why we bought the gun. For stuff like this. When in doubt, a lot of demon problems can be solved with a gun.
Which makes total sense.
Yeah.
You'd almost think this game was American and not Japanese.
You know what I did do though? I forgot to equip the gun. So I just tried to use the gun, but like I noticed my character immediately went into defense, which means they don't have a gun. I bought the gun and then never equipped the gun.
Remember, when you try to solve your problems with the gun, make sure to have the gun on you.
Yeah, that's
Otherwise-
the true life lesson to learn here, is that if you're gonna get a gun to solve your demon-related problems, remember to actually equip it. I think at this point we'll just reset it. Like, I'm so glad I saved.
Honestly, yeah. That's probably the better call.
Like, we knew this run was gonna be jank like the moment it started, but like at this point it's whatever, right? Like, what's the worst that could happen?
There's a lot worse that can happen.
There's some things that cross my mind. They're better not even will come into existence.
Yeah, okay. Just whatever you do, don't say them, because at this rate it might actually happen with how much jinxing we've been doing.
It's probably going to happen anyway, regardless whether we're saying it or not.
Yeah, you might be right. So first thing I'm going to do is equip the gun I bought. Remember that gun I bought earlier? Yeah, see, I've got nothing equipped. No wonder the gun didn't work.
Don't forget to equip the bullets as well.
Yeah, and I'll equip the sword as well. I think it gives me a slight buff to stats, so I might as well equip it. But yeah, you have to equip the bullets as well, otherwise the gun won't actually do anything.
Yep.
Maybe I won't fail the negotiation this time though, and that would be helpful.
Well, I mean, it's not as much failing as just getting unlucky, because it can stop both.
Yeah, it's not that it failed, I got it the incorrect outcome. We'll leave it at that. That sounds like a fancy way of putting it, right? But hopefully...
failing would have been something like making him angry or whatever.
Yeah. Whereas, like, he was happy. But, like, sometimes when they're happy, they leave. But sometimes when they're happy, they get the happy status effect.
Yep.
What does the happy status effect do? Oh.
I think sometimes they don't attack.
Yeah, it kind of works like a paralyze in a sense. Like, sometimes they don't. But, like, I don't actually know what it does specifically, or, like, kind of what the point is. It's like, this game has a bunch of status effects that just do stuff for some reason. Like, you can get unlucky, you can get...
You certainly can get unlucky.
Yes! I don't even need
a status effect? Or?
Yeah.
I don't even need the status effect for that one. You can get unlucky, you can get guilty, you can be...
You can be in love?
Yeah, you can be charmed. I think you can be sad. You can be poisoned. You can be paralyzed. You can be binded. You can be whatever you want to be.
Frozen as well.
Frozen, shocked. You can become wolf.
What?
Ooh.
Yeah,
You can become a
I
wolf?
don't remember that one.
or it's like beast. I think they call it. Beast status. It's one you inflict on yourself, though. It like buffs your stats depending on the moon phase, like an actual, like as if you're turning into a werewolf. We use it for the final boss. It's actually kind of neat. It like buffs your stats pretty much across the board, or nerfs them if you're closer to new moon than full moon. But yeah, basically the gist of it is, with all the status effects in this game, you can be whatever you want to be. Right?
Yeah.
You can be paralyzed. You can be binded.
I like that. Of all the things you'd want to be, you started with paralyzed.
I know.
You can be happy. You can be lucky, I think, as well.
Paralyzed.
That was a poor choice of words. I know. Oh, God. Yeah. That was a poor choice of words. You get the sentiment.
Yeah.
Yeah, but now back to the boss fight. Remember this boss fight? We're not gonna die this time.
I remember.
We're not gonna die this time. We're gonna get almost died this time. That was kind of unfortunate as well, is that we got hit for like 400 damage. Can you just not hit me and just hit everyone else instead? That'd be kind of cool. Because the idea is, again, like, we want them all to be dead so that we get all the XP. Why should they get the XP when we're the one doing all the work?
Because you're a nice person and like your friends?
No.
There's another status effect.
Yeah, mute. Which is like, I'm dead.
Dang.
No.
Well, the friends are so convenient now. They revive you.
Now the friends are useful because they can revive me. Yeah.
But only for this.
Only for this. And Maki was alive just long enough so that she didn't die. And everyone else did. But I kind of hope... I say this in the nicest possible way, but I do hope she does die soon. Like that, exactly. So that I can, get more XP. And then I just hope that basically what happened last time doesn't happen again.
Yeah.
Like, we use that stone because it gives us more damage. It just helps save, like, a few uses of Mabufu. just ends the fight quicker. Usually we use it when the boss is about to die, but because we took a slight detour to heal ourselves and stuff, like, we didn't, so it's fine. I'm gonna definitely heal here. We're gonna play this fight a lot safer, because I died last time, and I don't want to die again. Because at the very least, I had a good save file for this time, so if I do have to, it's not a huge time loss. But again, dying at a boss that I've never really had problems with is kind of awkward. I think this next one will kill him. Yeah, there we go. Woo! Woo! We did it! Finally!
Beat the easy boss!
We beat the easiest boss in the game, or one of the easiest bosses in the game. First try, guys. If anyone just tuned in, we beat him first try, okay? If anyone tells you otherwise, they are lying.
Wait until you see the hard boss fights.
Yeah, wait till we get to the final. God, with all this luck, I do hope the final boss goes far.
It'll be just like blue all the time.
God, I hope so.
Perfect
I hope
blue.
so. I hope so. We'll get there. We'll get there soon enough. We have one major boss fight left before we get to the final boss, pretty much. So like, in terms of game progression, sure, we're behind, definitely, but we are also doing okay. So now that we've cleared the Mana Castle, we need to go down to the Haunted Mansion, which is supposed to be spooky and haunted, right? That's why it's called a Haunted Mansion. And then we go there, and then we get transported to Deva Yuga, which, if you're going for the bad ending, technically Deva Yuga is the final dungeon in the game.
Yep.
Because the game ends pretty much right afterwards if you get the bad ending. But here, because we're getting the true ending, it is not. But now we're going to go into the spooky, scary haunted mansion. As you can see, very haunted, very spooky.
Encounters,
very spooky. I think what makes this haunted mansion spooky is the fact that pretty much most of the exploration through this dungeon is through the dark rooms, so you can't see anything. That's what makes it haunted. That's why it's called the Haunted Mansion.
I mean, there's a point to be made there, yes.
Yeah, very much so. But apart from that...
Oh, sorry.
No, go ahead, yeah.
Yeah, well, I do have a quick donation if we have a moment for it.
Yeah, go ahead.
Well, I have a $10 donation from Zakute once again, in reference to the earlier Subway area, going, "Oh yeah, Subway!"
That's such a funny reaction.
The donation continues. I'm a sort of a Subway speedrunner myself. I have speedrun all Subway entrances and exits in Lisbon. This one matches close to those.
That's kind of cool, actually.
That's not even inaccurate.
Well, thank you very much for that donation, Zakute. Back to you, folks.
Nice. Yeah, I admit, I've only ever been in one subway in my life, which would be, I guess, if you want to consider the London Tube a subway.
Yes, it is.
It is but they don't call it that. They call it the Tube.
Well, that's just technically it's all undergrounds and subways are special.
It's basically a subway. But it's been a while, so I don't. My subway knowledge is a bit, lax. But I'm glad we have a certified subway expert to verify that everything's cool.
I mean, I love real life subways, not the subway in this game.
No, the subway in this game is kind of weird.
It's just a tunnel. It's not a subway.
Yeah, where's the trains? That's my question.
They're probably going from Mikagacho to somewhere else.
Oh god, yeah, anywhere would be better than here.
Which now is blown up.
And encounter.
Yeah, an encounter. Oh god, no, not the encounters. I'm trying to pay attention to my cheat sheet. The game's not letting me. And I'm being mocked. I know. I should. Yeah, we don't have much more of my cheat sheet to use, actually. We're getting kind of close.
That's a good sign. That is a good sign.
Hold on. You know what I did? I just looked at my cheat sheet. I missed the reason why I didn't have the gun equipped, right, was because I was supposed to do shopping after I came back from the forest.
Right, yeah.
And I forgot. I didn't do it.
That sounds... don't you get, anything important?
I get the arm... I get another gun and the binding bullets. And I get armor.
Which is relevant for the last one.
The armor kind of also explains why I died so quickly. Because I didn't have armor equipped.
You're too slow!
Oh my god.
That makes a lot of sense.
That makes sense. And now he's just going into a new fight. Still with no armor.
Yep. What could
Oh, God, where
possibly
am
go
I?
wrong?
Hold on.
Hopefully you know where the save point is in this dungeon.
Well, there's no boss at the end of this. At the end of this, you
But
go
at the
you
end
go
of
into
the
Deva.
Yuga.
There is
Go back in the overworld.
no. Once I'm after here, then there's no.
Okay, then you're just gonna have to save inside of the Yuga. Because there's definitely this.
Well, there is a save file in Deva Yuga. I know that.
Yeah, there. I mean, this game's not that mean.
Okay, cool, easy. That's what my cheat sheet's for. It's making sure I go there. See, I have a cheat sheet and I'm not even following it because I forgot to give myself the gun I need.
And the armor.
And the armor.
And the armor.
I kind of hope. I know there's a store in Deva Yuga, but I don't think it's a weapon store. So I don't think I can buy what I need. We're just winging it, right? Like, thankfully, yeah, the next boss is not going to be a problem. It's only really a concern for the last boss. But for the last boss, I can buy the armor that I need. Like, the only armor I can buy is the one I need. So we're just kind of winging it as things go. But, you know, it's fun. It's the sentiment. Yeah, it's just classic Stream 2. Nothing goes to plan. We're just balling. Everything is just... I mean, you know, technically speaking, do we even need the armor right now? Like, I have 600 health. It doesn't matter. Although it actually does, because that's probably why I died at the last boss fight, is because I didn't have the armor, so I took more damage than I was expecting. But it's okay. It's okay. We don't worry. Like, we just have to have more agility, and then we just dodge everything, and it's fine. Like, we can't die if they don't hit us, right?
Famous last words.
Yeah. Yeah. Bro's got a point. I know that could cause some problems, couldn't it? I should also change off of Zeo, because I had to use Zeo for the last fight because they were weak to, or they reflected ice or whatever. Switch back to Mabufu, and then we just skip. And then we go through another bit of dark space, so I have to refer to the cheat sheet again. Yep, that is definitely the cheat sheet, alright. I just walk straight into an encounter. That seems to be the case. I look down and I just go straight into an encounter. It's almost like it's conspiring against me.
I mean, it's not like you're manipulating them.
No.
It's just unlucky, which is a status effect.
Yeah, I'm just unlucky. That's it. That's all. Yeah, why do I have to be unlucky? Why am I forsaken? But we're getting there. Once we get to Deva Yuga, though, once we get to the end here, we get to do another latent resurrection. One that we don't manip because it's kind of pointless. I say kind of pointless, but like you're in like a confined space, it really doesn't matter. But now we've got some paintings. Have you ever fought against demonic paintings? Is that something that's ever come
Yes, I
up?
played Persona 5.
That's true, actually. Yeah, there's that one boss. Yeah,
I mean, also yes, because I've also played this game.
Yeah,
That's true, yeah.
exactly.
we're almost there. I know where I'm going from now. I don't need the cheat sheet. Not for now. For later. We'll refer back to the cheat sheet when appropriate.
Which is the next wrong turn.
The next, yeah, exactly. The next time I'm like, oh, I got this, guys. Don't worry about me. And then I'm not okay. Cool. So now this is a potential boss fight, but we actually get to skip this boss fight because this boss fight is actually Maki's mom is a demon, and Mark, our good buddy Mark, is like, bro, we're not gonna fight him, or fight it rather, or her. It's a demon, so like it could be anything, right? But like we know who it actually is, and we're like, oh, we're not gonna fight it. And then it's like, oh, it's Maki's mom, and it's like, wow, she's cool, and then she helps us out. So it's kind of important that we do this. It's I believe this is one of the true ending triggers as well. If you if you do fight her, you will obviously end up killing her, and then you'll get the bad ending, I'm pretty sure. Because she does show up for the next time we go to Lost Forest. So. Do you think I could leave the Lost Forest when I get teleported there?
Maybe?
I'll try. Because then I can go and get the armor. And if I get the armor, then I might be okay.
That would be convenient.
But to be fair, I'm going straight down to the armor shop anyway after the Lost Forest. So I might not even bother. It might not be necessary.
Oh, Jojo is saying the trigger's just for ultimate personas.
Is it?
Yeah.
Fair enough, okay. I just say all the right things because, you know, the game wants me to say all the right things.
Yeah, that's fair.
But now we're going into the back rooms. Actually, we're going back to the real world, but we're going inside. Remember that giant cube thing that Kandori showed us earlier? Yeah, we're going in there.
The cube.
The cube.
Well,
this cube!
More of a square.
It's a
Yeah.
square.
You're too slow.
I suppose it's a square, yeah. No.
By the
That's-
way, I think that is my water. Could you pass me that? Thank you.
Get some hydration going.
Yeah.
Gotta stay thirsty. Or not, don't stay thirsty. Stay
No, I stay
hydrated.
thirsty.
You gotta stay hydrated. That's what I mean. But yeah, now we're in the... If you were playing this with a bad ending, the final dungeon in the game. Whoa, so cool, right?
Oh my god.
Oh my
Already.
God, already, right? And we've still
got
got
an
an
hour
hour.
left.
We're gonna need that hour. Like, I think we're definitely cutting it close, especially with the fact that I've died a few times and we've had a few whatevers. We're definitely cutting it close to estimate. We might go just slightly over. I do apologize. But you know, it wouldn't be stream 2 otherwise, so it's fine. But yeah, so this would technically be the final dungeon, and you know, Kandori's here. He's taunting us because, of course, he is. Like, that's kind of his thing, right? Because he's the bad guy. And then we're gonna go and fight him. We're gonna actually go and fight him for real this time, so that's kind of cool, right? One thing I'm gonna check though before we do anything is I'm going to check and see what level Pixie is at. Pixie's at max rank, perfect. Which means we can do our final latent resurrection. We're gonna go into the Velvet Room first. We're gonna swap the personas over, and then I'm gonna save my game. Because if I've learned anything, I should save my game. So we're going to swap... Nope, we're gonna swap Pixie, swap that, and then just do... It's fine, as long as Maki has Pixie, it's fine. Before we save, actually, we're gonna make a quick trip to the store. And we're going to buy an emergency exit, because we need this emergency exit in just a moment. I actually have one. So we're going to buy a clean salt. We need the clean salt as well, but we already have the emergency exit. We don't need another one, so it's fine. We're going to walk into an encounter, and we're going to hope... It's fine. This is a fine encounter. It's okay. I'll just get Maki to flex on them with the power of Mabufu, and what are they going to do about it, right? I should also... You know what I should have bought?
Ooh, some stuff. They're gonna do some stuff about it.
But you know what they did? They put Maki at low HP.
Which is convenient for latent
Which
resurrection.
is
Yeah,
convenient.
kind of
But
good.
it's not convenient for you wanting to save.
Yeah. So we're going to save the game. I probably also should buy more revival beads, because I think I only have 2.
Yeah, no, you have like none. You should.
So I should probably buy some
should.
more. But now what we're going to do is, because we have a Velvet Room right here, we're going to just sit here and farm encounters until we get Maki to latent resurrection again.
Yeah.
Which is easy enough. Like, we just have to hope. That's muscle drinks. I'll buy, like, that's chewing souls. I'll buy, like, 4. 25% chance. So, like, you know, 5, you know, that... I'm not mathematics or anything, but, like, you know, that's good enough, right? Right. Hopefully.
First try.
What we will do is I am definitely going to get some of these killed off because they're annoying. I'm just going to get them killed. And then just kind of hope they, at some point, also kill Maki. That would be helpful. We'll kill this one, because I believe the other one can physically reach Maki, so that would be kind of helpful. And she got charmed. Cool. She's going to hit everyone else instead of... It's fine. You know what? Maybe that'll kill them. I didn't.
Ah.
It's fine.
No latent resurrection first try.
Nope. Reviver and just hope we do it again, you know, that would be kind of nice, right? So, actually, a fun fact about the revival beads in this game. There's a chance they can miss.
Oh yeah.
I've had that happen. It's like a 1 in 256 chance or something to miss.
Classic.
And if it misses, then, well,
It
you
can't
just
be
have
that
to
low.
do it again.
It has to be 1 in 64. It can't be 1 in 256. That's too low. Because 1 in 64 is what it was like for old Mega 10 games.
You think?
I think
I
so.
don't think this is going to kill her. I think she's too far outside the
Because 1 in 256, that's the Fiend spawn encounter rate.
Is it?
Yeah.
Possibly.
I'm sure if I'm saying something wrong. Someone in chat
regardless,
will correct us.
regardless, there is a chance it can miss.
Oh yeah, there's definitely a chance.
There is a chance. We don't. We might not know the exact chance, but we know there is a chance, and it might happen. And if it happens, then we're gonna just sit here and like cry. It's kind of all we can do. There we go.
Oh.
So now we are basically as powerful as we're ever gonna get.
Yeah.
So we theoretically could probably get more powerful, but we don't have time for that. We still have to make underestimate after all. So.
Yep.
And we'll just use a gun to finish this one off. The gun that I forgot I owned. But it's okay, I remembered. It's not the best gun because the gun I forgot to buy hits exactly one more time. Hits 7 times guaranteed instead of 6. Which is like potato, but like, you know, it matters. We don't want to create a persona, not yet. We save that for afterwards. So we're just going to swap them back. And then we can go about with this dungeon. Now, this dungeon is slightly confusing, so if I get lost, please bear with me. So we're going to take the elevator up to the 3rd floor, and then I'm going to hope I remember my way around this dungeon. So I do have a very vague idea. First of all, we are going to use our Mondia, so we can finally learn Mabufu again. And then we will do the big damage. Not just any old damage, the big damage. Everyone else dying is fine. They're expendable. There's a reason why we've only been healing myself, because they're just cannon fodder. I say that in the nicest way. They're great guys, you know, but they're just cannon fodder. Like,
Great cannon fodder, great targets on their heads.
yeah, exactly. And to make them even better cannon fodder, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna put my main character back over here, because there's some ranged attack or like AoE attacks that only hit if they're in a certain range, and
really
that's
don't
just
want them.
out. And over in that corner, they're just out of range for everything. So the only concern would be like if I have to use the gun, then I can just move them forward and use the gun on them. But it's fine. The gun will hopefully won't have to use it, but if we do, then it's fine. But I suppose right now, if you've got many messages to go out, then now would be a great time.
I was actually intending to jump in just a moment, so you beat me to it. Well, like I said earlier, we did meet the target for Firewatch, but for Stream 2, there is one more incentive we can look forward to, and that is the Need for Speed language choice. And the way this works is a little bit different from previous events. You just have to add the reward of Need for Speed Pro Street language choice to your basket, and that immediately means that's a $50 donation minimum, and then you get to choose between English, French, German, or Italian. If you are the person that gives us this $50 donation, you get to call the dibs on one of these options. You make the sole decision. And besides, when you do that, the "you're too slow" comes up, so who doesn't want to hear that? So $50, you get to make the choice. You have the golden vote on this, so get that donation in, and may the fastest donor win. Back to you, folks.
Thank you. Here's a question for you, Paul Lister. Which language do you think they should run? If you were to pick one, if you had the sole authority to pick a language, which one would you pick?
There is one language that I don't think I have ever seen in a marathon. I think I've seen it like once years ago in a speedrunning marathon, and that is Italian.
Italian, yeah? Yeah, because we were speaking about it earlier. Me and Sion thought it would be funny to make Cousin do it in Italian. Because we thought, because he's French, French would be too easy, right?
Yeah.
So, Italian, we thought Italian would be more fun.
German would be too hard, so Italian is the perfect middle.
Yeah, I'm also in agreement. English and French are too easy, and Italian, yeah.
Yeah, and then we
Italian
have to make Cousin read out, right? Read out some lines in the best Italian you can muster.
Yeah, that'd be amazing. Well, folks, you can either go with my wishes or completely counter them. Looking at you, French community. But yeah, let's make it happen. Back to you, folks.
Nice.
Thank you.
Yeah, so we're just making our way through here just now, right? Not much has changed, unfortunately. This dungeon, I am trying my best
You're too
not
slow.
to get lost in. Yes, I'm too slow. I'm getting lost.
Was that the snipe, or is that for stream 1?
folks. That
Uh-oh.
was the snipe.
Uh-oh.
$50 from Anonymous, and the comment is, I guess we should do Italian for the language. So it has been claimed, and Italian will be the choice for Need for Speed Pro Street. Thank you, Anonymous, for that amazing donation. Yeah, amazing stuff. Thank you. Back to you guys.
If you're listening, cousin, you're welcome. We did this for you.
I can't wait for Cousin to get around and be like, what? I wanted it to be French. How could this happen?
How could this happen? But I believe I'm going the right way. This dungeon is like super complicated. Not as complicated as a video world, and we're coming up to that one. But like, I am kind of hopeful I am not getting lost. I think I'm going in the right direction. I get the vibes that I'm going in the right direction, so hopefully we're doing okay. And then we can get to the good stuff.
I mean, the labyrinths do get worse every time.
They do, yeah. It's like it's just a dungeon crawler thing. Like the further you get on the game, the longer the dungeons are, the more complex they get, and it's like, I'm tired, boss. But yeah, no, we're doing fine. I hope. Okay, we failed the negotiation. It's fine.
Yeah, that was an actual fail.
Yep, and I got put to sleep.
Nice.
I was gonna move myself, but now I can't because I'm asleep. I think I might just barely be able to reach him with my machine gun as I wake up. Yeah, but only the first guy. So we're just gonna take them out one at a time, presuming I don't get put to sleep. But this is kind of why we want to negotiate these sorts of encounters away. Is like they're putting us to sleep. Like, what am I supposed to do, right, if I'm asleep? There's not a whole lot I can do while I'm asleep. So if we negotiate them away, and we can't just Mabufu them, otherwise I would, obviously. But we just have to just sort of sit and wait and just hope that, you know, we just machine gun them. If they get put to sleep, because we have the sleep bullets, if they get put to sleep, that's even better, right? Like, usually we have the circle bullets which bind them, and that is like a guaranteed, like, they ain't doing anything for like a whole turn, but, you know, sleep's close enough, right? But we try not to shoot them because it's faster to just negotiate them, unless we can kill them like really quickly.
Yeah.
I think we are going the right way, so I think we're doing okay. But like, that's the problem I have with like these later dungeons, is they get so complicated. It can be kind of hard to keep up. Like, I don't know how anyone would be able to like go through like complex dungeons like this without a map. Like, I suppose you just have to dedicate like a ton of time. And
Yeah,
like,
it just takes a while, but you get through them.
it takes a while, and there's like, especially like this game, there's a lot to remember as well. I think is part of the problem. Like, if it was just remember the maps, I probably could remember all the maps. But because there's like, I have to remember all the negotiations, and like,
Yeah.
I even forgot stuff, as you saw. You know, there's a lot to remember. Yeah, no, we're going the right way, so I just have to remember, yeah, this way. We're still going the right way, so it's fine. We keep getting... Ideally, we want to not get this encounter, because we have to keep constantly talking away the Incubus. Because everything else we can just nuke. But without the Incubus, we could just nuke it all. But yeah, our party got plenty of sleep at least, so we're all ready and energized for this next battle that only I'm going to participate in, because we're just gonna let everyone else die. Like, the route document specifically for this route specifically says, like, this is the fight, this upcoming boss fight, the fight where you have to have everyone dead, because you get so much XP from this fight that you want it all on the main character. I think you get 100k, I think. Oh, I did actually go the wrong way.
Oh, well done.
Well, what's a little extra XP, right? Like, that's no problem. Like, we're at the point now in the game, where we have been for a little while now, but we're at the point in the game, or we would have been if I had the armor, but we're at the point now where pretty much nothing can, like, seriously, like, one-shot us anymore.
Don't jinx it. It's been a while since you saved.
Because, like,
It's gonna be drinks now.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna save just before Kandari. There's a save point just before the stairs, so I'm definitely gonna take that save. Not these stairs. The next. There's stairs afterwards, I think. And we, yeah, we can hopefully get there fine. But like we're at the point now where we have like I have like 700 HP, right? I'm pretty beefy, so hopefully I will not have much difficulty in terms of not dying. But yeah, you know, I can stay corrected. I have been before and probably will be.
Kind of amusing how only 700 HP is pretty beefy in this game.
Well, the game caps out at 999, so that's like when it's either if you get to level 99 or like in my case like just have like a boatload of stats on me that like you just cap out at 999 health. But then that's sort of standard for Mega 10. Like most Mega 10 games cap you out at 99 or 999. I'm sure there's a few exceptions, but for the most part it is. Like I know from my experience, like all the modern Persona games do that, this does that. I'm sure SMT1 does that. I went the wrong way. I went the wrong way, oh god. Am I gonna have to bring out the even more cheat sheet, or I hope not. I think we'll be fine. I think I just have to make a slight difference. I think I just missed a turn pretty much, right? And we should be okay. It's not this way. I think it's this way. I think it's this way we need to go. I'm getting ahead of myself. I think the next one is something similar to that. I think I'm just getting slightly ahead of myself. But don't worry guys, we are not lost. I promise. We're not lost. Despite what you may think, we're not lost. Yet. It's fine. We're doing okay. But yeah, this is sort of the problem with these later dungeons. They get really confusing. Yeah, this is more like it. We want to go past this door. That's how you know we're going the right way. I actually don't know what that door is. Should I go and... I should look and see if it's like a... No?
No.
No? Okay. Sion said no.
Absolutely not. Not with this game. No.
What do you think's gonna happen? Like I walk into like the Reaper or something?
Find out.
Yeah, so I open the door and I'm just greeted by the Reaper. It's like, I'm not even in this game, I'm just here now.
Like Shiva shows up, it's like, oh, you ready to dance? Wiped.
Yeah. Yeah, it's like in SMT5, like the super boss just is there and you can just walk into it. And there's like nothing stopping you. Well, there's a level cap. But like, if you don't know what's there, you can easily just walk into that without realizing it's a super boss, right?
Yeah. But you have to consent to the fight, so at least they have that barrier.
That's
in older games, you could actually just walk into the fights.
Yeah, like what, like Demi-Fiend and DDS or something? You could just walk...
I don't know what Demi-Fiend and DDS is like. I was thinking Beelzebub in SMT1.
That too, yeah, Beelzebub is one, yeah. You just sort of accidentally stumble into him and it's like, cool, game's over. But yeah, that's... Even then though, like, sure, it might give you a prompt being like, are you sure you want to do this? But like, someone might just be like, yeah, I've got this, nothing to worry about, right guys?
And then you actually know just how bad it's
and then you walk into it and you're like, oh no. What have I done? I think I did that. I think I got to the level cap because he's like, you have to be like level 80 or whatever.
For Shiva?
For Shiva. Yeah. I walked into that. I got to grind it to level 80 and I'm like, okay, let's see what this is, right?
It's gonna be a breeze.
I'm gonna be a breeze, and then he one-shots me. This was the dragon I was talking, or snake, or whatever you want to call it, that's blue because it resists ice, or repels ice. I am gonna have to move myself so that I can shoot them with the gun. Because that's the only way I'm going to get to them, is with the mighty gun. Not the, well, I guess not the mighty gun, because I don't have the right gun bot, but you know, you get the point. We just have to prod them to death. I think the problem with using the sleep bullets, actually, is they're getting put to sleep, but they're waking up again. Because, like, if they're hit with a physical attack, there's a chance they wake back up, and because they're being hit 6 times, they are basically just guaranteed to wake up again. That's not the right way. We're almost there. We have another one of those like lever switch puzzles that we saw like way back in like the underground passage, like before SEBEC headquarters. Like we got one of them again. So you know, we're getting back into familiar territory, guys. We're getting there. You know, it feels like we're at home. What doesn't feel like we're at home is all the encounters we're getting. How they're all the same.
Oh my god.
feels very at home for this game, though.
It does, yeah, but like not for my normal life. I don't know about you guys. I've never had demons encounter or like walked into demons on my way home from work.
Well, I get that every day in the subway.
That's just the average subway, isn't it?
Yeah, absolutely.
And I'm charmed again, which is great. I don't know why I didn't Mabufu. I just didn't, and now I'm not going to because I'm charmed. And I'm gonna hope I can now. Yeah, there we go. I kind of missed the input because I accidentally tried to escape instead of auto battle. So we're gonna go over here first because there's a lever over here, and we're gonna grab this one first because it's the second lever is closer to where we need to actually go, and that's why we grab it. So I suppose if you've got any, like, we're coming up to a boss soon enough, but like if you've got any messages before the boss fight, then go ahead.
Absolutely. Well, I can tell you a little bit about more of the rewards that we have on offer, and particularly those that don't have a one-off like a one-time purchase or what have you. Basically, we have some lovely shirts that we have for you all, and for $40, you can just claim one of those. And we have, well, of course, we have the Goosebird shirt of ESA Legends fame, and the ESA Winter shirt of ESA Winter fame. You just add those to your cart. That automatically sets your donation total to 40 schmackos, and then you just kind of set your address, and then towards, well, after the event, you will have mailed to your home one of our lovely event t-shirts. So, if you want one of those, you can get your donations in, and once again, a lovely sound effect will play when you do that. So, yeah, if you're looking for something nice to hear, then there's that. So, keep those donations coming. We're doing amazing so far. Back to you, folks.
Actually, Paulister, I have a question. If I donate $40 and I choose one of the shirts, can I just go pick it up at Infodesk?
I'm not sure. I think in this case it would have to run through the post-event procedure, but I can actually ask for that and see what they have to say about it.
Oh, that'd be perfect. Thank you.
Yeah.
Yeah, because then you could just go and pick up your very own Goosebird shirt.
I just wear it right away.
Otherwise, you could just go to the info desk and just
And buy
it,
one. Yeah, that's
buy it
probably what
straight
I'm
from
going to
there.
do regardless.
Yeah. And then, yeah.
Fair enough, yeah. You gotta get that Goosebird merch. Support our... is he a friend or what?
Friend or foe, it's still to be decided.
Yeah, depends on who you ask, I suppose.
Oh, Goosey Overlord.
Yeah, he's our overlord. There you go. Put it like that. But yeah, we're getting up just up to the boss fight. We're getting pretty close. We've got like just a little bit more dungeon exploration to go. I know, right? Dungeon exploration game has more dungeons to explore? Pfft, never saw that one coming. And then we'll get to our boss, and then hopefully we can kind of like, you know, pivot back to being relatively normal, on pace, like everything's, well, not on pace, we're definitely behind, but like, you know, we're gonna get our stuff again, at least, right? Like, as long as we have the armor, honestly, I think at this point, I don't think I need the gun. Like, I might just save a bit of money and not bother buying the gun. Which will actually save us a bit of money for the final boss, so it lets us get some more items. We had to do a little puzzle there with the lights.
Wasn't the hardest puzzle in the world.
But no, it's just you make a plus. That's all you do. Like, all those can be lit up, but like you just make a plus. That's it. And now we're gonna fight Condor. We saw Aki again. You know, she was there. She's being like evil or whatever. I don't know.
Just a child.
Just a child. Yeah. What
Just
trouble?
an evil child.
Yeah, an evil child. I'm sure if you ask my mom, that was me some days. Yep. Only some days, though, I'm sure, because, you know. We're going to answer his question. He asked me what I'm living for, and we're living to find our reason, because why not, you know? Why would you not live not knowing what you want to do, you know? So now, he's like, he's at the point now where, like, he kind of has everything he wants, right? But, like, he's just not really happy. He's kind of, like, a bit nihilistic in that sense. So, like, he's totally cool with just fighting us. He's just, like, a bit nihilistic. You know what I didn't buy, Sion? You know what's going to make this fight really hard? I didn't buy the Agidine stones.
Oh, yeah. Where'd you even buy those?
I buy them at the same time I buy the gun. The gun that I didn't buy.
Ah, That's gonna be relevant for the future too, isn't it?
That's going to be relevant for this boss fight and this boss fight only.
So do you buy Eggdine Stones later as well?
Yeah, I need them for Pandora, so I just buy more.
Okay.
So, my improv is going to have to come in really good here. We're going to have to
Let's get
do
really
peak
lucky.
improvisation. Because I actually don't know. I think Bufu should still work. I just think the Agidine stones do so much more damage, which is why we use them. Because you kill him in like 3 stones compared to like whatever it takes to kill him here with whatever I'm doing here. So we beat him, but now he gets eaten by his, or he effectively gets consumed by his persona and comes back with a giant head. And he's proclaiming he's like a god or whatever, you know.
And 2 massive hands.
And 2 massive hands. He's ready to throw hands with us, right? Yeah. So we usually do 1,300 damage. For reference, we usually do 1,300 damage. I could
You have Maragion
I have
stone?
Maragion stones.
That's something.
We'll use them. Yeah. That's basically the same.
Yeah, that's fine.
That's basically the same.
We don't have 2, but it's it's better than nothing.
Yeah, like we sell these anyway. Oh. That's why we save the game, ladies and gentlemen. So
The shock isn't good.
yeah, should I? Yeah.
Don't backtrack. Just
No. We're not going to
go for
backtrack.
it.
We're just going to continue.
Just get lucky.
Hopefully we'll not
Don't
have
get
any
shocked.
problems. We'll not get shocked. See, now I know that I have the Maragion stones, so I can use them.
Yes, just
We'll just use them. Apparently, they do just as much damage as like our Agidine stones, because they also do about 1,300 damage.
Yeah.
But you know, it's we're here. It's fine. I don't think this is a store. I'm pretty sure this is a healer. No, this is a velvet room. Okay. I've never been in this room, so I couldn't actually tell you what it was.
I highly doubt they have stored this down into the dungeon.
Yeah. But like, you could be, optimistic. You never know, right?
True.
But then we then I guess we can just kind of. What I might do as well is I might just like heal up my party members before the fight, and so they can try
Just
and
so you can
tank,
get more. Yeah.
just so they can try and tank some damage for me, and hope that that's enough. But this is where forgetting things really is causing a problem. Worst case, like, I do have I think I have a save file just before the cavern, I think. So worst case, we just pretend we did the Lost Forest bit. And just for the sake of, like, being, completing the run or whatever. Like, I did think of all the backups, but apparently I couldn't, think of like actually using my brain properly to remember. That's what happens. I get into the run and like the most trivial things just sort of escape you. So that's kind of where we are. But no, we'll try this again. Round 2. We know what to do now. We know we have Maragion stones, so we can just use them. And like, honestly, the fact that we didn't buy the stuff earlier, we should have plenty of spare money, which is fine. We're cool with plenty of spare money.
Yeah.
We kind of need spare money anyway for the final boss, because we want to buy as much magic guards as possible, because we are going to need at least like 30 if on average. So 30, 40, or maybe even 50, depending on how unlucky you get.
We're gonna get lucky. Don't worry.
But I hope with all the bad stuff we've had so far, I do hope for
We're gonna need 50.
I should just buy 99. Like, it probably then at least I know I would have enough if I have 99. But yeah, round 2. Let's hope this goes better than it did last time. But this first part's easy enough. We just, Mabufu him to death. We'll probably find like the gun might help, but I don't know. We'll just find out, right? Like, this guy dies really quick, or this phase dies really quickly, so... And the fact that everyone's still alive is actually kind of helpful.
Except for the part where you then want everyone to be dead for the next phase.
At the end.
At the end, yeah. Once I get the... Yeah, that's true, actually. But, like, hopefully by the
Don't forget
time...
that part.
By the time he dies, everyone else should be dead, and we should be okay. And as long as I just don't get shocked, we're fine. It's that easy. It would help if I had my armor, because then I'd have 99 agility, but, it's we're here. we do what we can with what I have, I suppose, you know, considering everything's kind of been all over the place right now.
Alright, that's one dead.
That's one, and that's one stone down, so can we get the second one? Yeah, okay. I wonder...
Enough time to buy you time now.
Yeah, and then hopefully... Because he's at like 3,000 health or something, so hopefully the next few ones should kill him.
Mm-hmm. And hopefully not kill you.
And hopefully not kill me, yeah.
Check just if you have other stones. Like, I got...
No, he's guarding. We're doing it.
Okay.
We'll be fine. We'll be fine. We're gonna...
Very positive.
Yeah, I'm positive. Yeah. See, he's guarding, yeah.
Yeah, he's guarding. It's so weird.
He's guarding. That
Oh,
was
okay,
not good.
yeah, heal maybe.
Now we heal. See, the boss fight is usually not. It usually is over in 3 turns, because usually. Oh! What?
Heal. Oh, that's
The instant kill, really?
One shot.
The one shot. Come on. The game is actually just like messing with me at this point, right? Like, but we were close. I'm fairly confident we were close, right? I swear, like 1 or 2 more hits would have killed him. I'm sure. But yeah, no, we'll run it back. I think we'll give it like 1 more, and then if we die again, I'll just use one of my other save files and just keep going, just for the sake of completeness. So we're not just stuck here for forever, and you can actually witness the end of the run. I do have save files for that, so like I came prepared slightly. And the save files I have prepared, you know, I'll actually have the armor. I'll have everything I forgot to buy. Can you believe that? But yeah, I suppose if you've got a message to go out with, then feel free.
Well, I can also, well, at this point I can tell you a little bit more about Make-A-Wish, because we're approaching $12,000. I think it would be very nice to raise a little bit more for them right before the end of this run. So, a little bit about just what is a wish in this context. A wish is not a fleeting gift, it's a carefully planned journey designed to complement a child's medical treatment and give them the hope, strength, and joy they need to fight their illness. So please keep those donations coming. About $91 left till 12K. And don't forget, you can always, if you add the reward to your donation of one of the t-shirts, then you will have one mailed to your home or address of choice. Just don't forget to add the reward to your cart, and that'll automatically bump up your donation to $40. But yeah, keep those donations coming, folks. Back to you.
Cool, just in time for round 3 with the boss. This boss fight is usually the easiest one in the game because we just end it in 3 turns. So I'm actually having to, like, you know, do something. It's like, what? You kidding? But no, we should hopefully get this third time. You know what they say? 3rd time's a charm.
You just
That's what they
jinx
say,
it.
right? I know. Everything I say doesn't happen, or happens the opposite, so I really should just stop talking. But at the same time, I'm the main runner. I have to be talking. That's kind of my job. But no, we'll be fine, right?
We already lost Nate.
Or yeah. Nanjo's fine. He's you know, we don't worry about him, right? I do though, because you did say Scion. I do have other stones. I might just try like the Megiddo stone or something and hope that works.
Before he reflects the nuclear.
Could you imagine if he reflects nuclear? I don't actually know his stats or like his affinities, so we're gonna find out live. Maragion stone. Just find out what he's like not weak to, and if I have a stone for it, I will use it.
Wow.
Yep, that's normal. That happens.
You're too fast.
Okay, we're gonna
The
wait.
time that it takes me to
We're gonna
open
wait.
up.
Yeah, go on. Tell us.
Oh god, this website is horrible. Oh my god, I actually cannot go for this. He's I have no idea. Oh wait, nuclear and blue work and grid also.
So what you're saying is the Megiddo stone should work.
Yes.
I did 2,000 damage.
Also, do you have anything with grid or
You mean Gry?
Bleh. I don't know. It says bleh.
I have MacGyver. How is he not dead yet?
I don't know.
Dude's tanky. Oh, that's not what I meant to do.
That's also cool.
CU's curse.
Okay, then just use them with the
Well, you said there's.
Wait, not electric.
You said blast though, yeah. Yeah, woo! Finally.
Yeah.
Third time's the charm. And look at that. This is why we keep everyone dead. We get 160,000 XP.
Now we know for future runs. Just
Now I know
the
for
bleh.
well, for future
Let it
runs. For future runs, I'm not going to do that.
Oh, yeah.
For future runs, you're just going to buy what you want to buy at the time you want to buy
Yep,
it.
I will actually buy it when I'm supposed to. But yeah, no, first try, guys. Yeah, first try. Yeah.
First try, absolutely.
We had to improvise, but first try.
Yep.
Surprisingly, a lot of weaknesses for a boss fight.
I think, yeah, but then again, like, that's kind of the point, right? They're supposed to have some weaknesses, so you can exploit them,
I guess. Yeah. Well,
you know? And now we just, now we're back on track, technically. we are definitely, like, this is the point now where we'll actually catch up equipment-wise with where we're supposed to be. We will have some extra money because we didn't have to buy the gun, so we should still actually have relative parity, but we'll find out, right? So because Maki left our party, this is why we have that third emergency exit, specifically for this. And then we're going to go and we're going to... Technically, this would be where the game ends, if you don't have the good ending unlocked. Like, once you get to this next room at the end here, this is where the game would end. But because we didn't, we're gonna keep going. And hopefully we don't get many encounters on the way there, though, because that would be kind of awkward. It would take too long. But yeah, so basically, like, at this point in the story, right, Kandori basically just told Maki, like, what she really is, right? And she goes kind of, like, sad about it, right? Basically, that's like the TLDR, right? She gets like super sad, and then she runs off because she's like, I don't remember the exact reasons, but like she basically runs off, right? And now we're gonna have to go chase after her, and then we're also gonna actually, this is sort of where the game sort of explains the whole like all the different versions of her, because remember Maki from the beginning of the game, here she is. We found her, though she was hiding here this whole time.
So that's where the ICU went.
That's where the ICU went. It went inside this giant square. So now we've got like a few minutes of cutscenes, so this would be like the perfect time if you've got like any messages to go out.
Well, like I said earlier, we have those lovely t-shirts. We've kind of more or less met all of the incentives that we had here on Stream 2 for today, but we can still help our friends over on Stream 1. And let me just click through some of these targets to see what's left. Yeah, we do still have the Bowser's Fury Save Mama Cat's Kittens incentive. Which is just under halfway, $240 out of 500, so $260 left to go. So keep those donations coming, keep maybe getting yourself some lovely t-shirts, or just, you know, getting some lovely stuff. Well, raising money for a fantastic cause is what I meant to say. So yeah, keep those donations coming. Back to you folks, let's finish strong.
Yeah, help, definitely. Like, well, we'll try and finish as strong as we can, despite all our setbacks. I suppose that's the one way of being strong, like, just getting through all the setbacks that we've been dealing with. And by dealing with, we've been dealing with a lot of them. This has definitely been the most, like, all over the place run I think I've ever had of this game. Because I know I've done a few, like, online marathon appearances with this game. They've had jank too, but like nowhere near to this degree. I think there's just something special about doing it in person that brings out all the jank. You know, it's fine. We'll make do. So, what we just witnessed there was pretty much like the Deva system, the whole thing that's kind of responsible for everything that's kind of happened, just exploded. So we won, guys. Yay! Woo! We won! Except not really. Because, we know we still don't have Maki. She's there in the hospital, and they're in the hospital bed. We lost the other Maki we were talking about earlier.
You spoiled the 20 minutes underestimate joke.
Yeah. We were never getting 20 minutes. With everything that's happened, we were definitely not getting 20 minutes underestimate, unfortunately. But then again, that is just the Stream 2 experience, right? Like, nothing goes according to plan. It's all just on a whim. And that's okay. I'm sure the next runner, Sion, I'm sure he won't mind.
I hope my run goes well.
No, I mean like being behind. Like, you won't mind.
I mean, I'm a little hungry, but other than that, I'm fine. I'm comfortable.
It's fine.
Yeah, it's approaching dinner time.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I know. I think originally we were supposed to have been finished by now. But, you know, to be fair, like on my average, or like on my PB run, we would have been done by now.
But also, what if you'd like going back 3.25 when did you start?
We started, I think
that must have been late as well,
we
right?
started
Yeah.
late, yeah, because the
previous run had an incentive that got met
okay,
that
okay.
extended it by 25 minutes or so.
and then Suika game.
And then Suika game, which was an extra
Oh,
game they added, which was like also like
I see.
10 more minutes.
Yeah, so we did start a bit earlier than anticipated.
No,
Later.
later.
We started later.
the
Yeah,
other one.
yeah. Yeah, yeah. You can tell I've been here for too long. You can tell my brain is slowly falling apart.
And yet not long enough.
Not long enough because we're still underestimate.
Always remember the 16-hour Persona 4 runs.
Oh god, yeah. The longest run I did was Persona 4 Golden, and that was 12 hours. And I was dead by the end of that. Like, I remember getting to, I think... No, what killed me in that run was... what's his name? Shadow Mitsuo? The video game looking boss.
Yeah.
I got stuck there for like 2 hours because I kept wiping on the boss. So that was fun. And I was getting close to giving up, and then I finally managed to beat it. And at that point, I was like, yeah, no, if I could beat this is like the hardest part of the run. If I could beat this, I could do
You're
this.
too slow.
Yes, I was too slow. That's why I took 2 hours to fight to fight the boss. But it's fine. It's okay. Everything's okay. Don't worry about it. So now, yeah, we meet Maki's mom again. She somehow ended up here. So remember that path we took earlier? We're gonna take it again, and we're gonna unlock the secret, forbidden second portion of this dungeon, which is basically like the first part of the of the dungeon, just slightly different. You know, as you do. The battery level of my controller is low. Oh,
Wow.
no!
Well, we expected that. That's
Did
okay.
you?
That's true.
Yeah, we have a
Yeah, there's you'd have to go up to the room though. It's not. I didn't bring it with me
Why did you not bring it?
because I didn't think I would need
Why
it.
did you not? Just use the DS one.
Yeah. That's. I could just use the DS one. It's fine actually. Yeah,
That one's
there's-
janky though. Like, it's gonna be disconnecting all the time. I'm gonna be honest. That's not a good cable for you to be using.
as long as the controller doesn't die.
It will die. It's going to die.
No, I can believe. I believe in myself. But if you see me stop
I
playing,
know that controller better than anyone. It will die. It dies at the worst possible time.
That's true. This is not my controller. I borrowed it from Sion. I was going to use my own controller, but the X button feels like it's on its way out. It's really like mushy, so I was like, Sion, can I borrow your controller? And he was like, yeah, sure. Yeah, we can do that. Yeah, so we're going to have to... This is a perfect excuse to actually get through the rest of the game really quickly now. In order to hopefully not have to charge the controller.
You mean you're going to try and actually approach the spinny points in the correct orientation?
Yeah, I will. Just to save those precious few seconds in order to extend the life of my controller ever so slightly. Watch us get to the final boss and the controller dies then. That would be kind of funny, actually.
Thankfully, it's a turn-based game.
Yeah,
'Cause otherwise,
yeah. If this was a like real time, then it would
like
be
Final Fantasy, like your control is dead. You just see the bar going. You just see the boss fight about to attack you.
Yeah. And it's like, well, I hope you saved. Goodness knows I sure didn't several times. Oh, this has been a great run. Despite all the flaws we've had, it's been a great time. I hope everyone else has been enjoying it. I'm not doing it properly. No, I'm not doing it properly. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. If the controller dies a few seconds early, then that's why. That's the
Yep.
single reason
Yep,
why.
the only.
The only reason why. Yeah, so we meet Aki, Mai. Which one is it again?
It's Mai.
It's Mai. Yeah, I think so. And she's like kind of sad, but we reunite her with technically her mom because it's like two sides of the same person. So like technically it's her mom, but like we don't want to argue semantics or anything, right? Like I don't have the energy for that anymore. I'm just kind
All I
of.
can think is that this house looks so tasty.
Well, it is a gingerbread house, so
I'm so hungry.
would you eat this house?
I don't love gingerbread, but at this point, maybe.
You take anything.
But the thing with gingerbread houses, if you start eating them, then the inhabitants will try to throw you in the fire.
I'll be really fast. In avoiding them.
While being hungry.
That's okay.
Oh God, I think I'm supposed. No, I'm not supposed to go that way. I think I'm supposed to go up.
I mean, you have 4 directions. You tried
I have
3.
4 directions, and I know what 3 of them are. Yeah, that is true. So hopefully the 4th one is the right one. Yeah. God,
You got an Agidine stone.
that's 1 less I have to buy. Yeah, because I have to have 14 for the final boss. So any less that I have to buy. Where am I going?
I couldn't tell you.
Yeah, that's a good question. I think it was the bottom way. I just didn't. I just didn't commit to it, so it's fine. Oh no! What am I supposed to do? I'm supposed to go down this way. Yeah. I know where I'm going now. I'm remembering slightly, partially, not enough though. God, just wait till we get to the final dungeon. The final dungeon's the longest one in the game. Of course. And is obviously super complicated, because why wouldn't it be?
Do we have a moment for a quick donation?
Yeah, go ahead, yeah.
Okay, first of all, before we do that, I just want to draw your attention to the donation total of 11,969.
Nice.
And here is $10 from Jelly Dots saying, good luck to both Lonne and Sion.
That's Joey.
But can they please hurry up so we can eat? Shout out to the controller for hanging on.
He's got a point. I am hungry.
Yeah, thank you, Jelly Dots, for the donation. Back to you guys.
Thank you very much. I need my cheat sheet. I've done it wrong. No, you know what? That's what the gun's for. Except I'm binded. Oh. I don't like the look of this. I really don't like the look of this. I really don't like the look of this.
Oh my god.
I'm still binded. Yeah, that's right. So if I die, then okay. Okay, we're dead. All right. So let's pretend that we got to the end of that dungeon, right? We saw Maki again. She's wearing like a metal mask because she doesn't want to she wants to hide or whatever, right? And we're like, no, stop hiding.
Think like Phantom of the Opera.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, basically, yeah.
But without the theater burning.
We convince her to leave, and we
just hopping right into the dungeon.
Apparently, my last save file is at the end of the final dungeon. Apparently,
At the end.
Yeah, this is at the end of the final dungeon.
Go back to the entrance. Use fast though.
Yeah, we're gonna. Yeah. I think I can actually. Let's pretend like I did. There's a smaller dungeon before here. Let's pretend I did all that, right? Let's pretend I've never been in here before. I just don't have the save file, and it would take too long.
Hey, at least you won't get lost because you have like the run instruction.
Yeah, and just to the we'll pretend everything happened, right? We've had enough jank. I think I can excuse myself a tiny bit and skip one dungeon, okay?
There's no path that we're following here right now.
No, we don't follow this yellow path, okay? So, I'll give you a quick recap, though, just so you all know what happened, even though you didn't see it, just trust me, it all happened. We go to the end of the Lost Forest, we find Maki, she's got like a mask on her face, she's being really edgy and being like, man, I don't want to be anything anymore. And we're like, stop that, you're coming with us, whether you like it or not. And so she does. She rejoins us. She joins our party at like level 55 because that's the level we are. So we do a fusion. We do all the shopping. The shopping that I was supposed to do earlier, we do that plus some more. To get everything we need for this final boss. We do a fusion for the persona Loki, which we give to Maki, which lets us learn the skill Wolvon. I should probably use Maki so she learns it. It's probably a good idea. Because it's like a level 3 skill, so I should probably use it. We use that so it gives us some buffs for the final boss. Yeah, now we're just going to head to the final boss, and we're going to pretend that everything is fine. Because everything is fine, right guys?
Yeah.
Yeah, see, you know, everything's fine.
We can beat Pandora in 8 minutes.
The dungeon in between, that was the Seven Sins one, was it?
Yeah, it's the Alaya Cavern, the one we have to go... Basically, in that dungeon, we have to go down to the bottom of the dungeon, and we find Maki's, like, soul, I think it is. Or, like, the soul of, like, her real self, who has the final compact that we need to unlock the door so that we can leave, or so that we can enter here, so that we can go and fight the final boss. So I'm just going to stall here real quick, just so Maki can learn Wolvon. Because we are going to need it. So it just needs it one more, and then we can keep going. And then we can just nuke everything else. So, but yeah, this is the longest dungeon in the game, as you can imagine. The final dungeon being the longest one, yeah. It's got everything everywhere. It's super complicated. It's super unnecessarily complicated. But, you know, here we are. We just have to deal with it. I went the wrong way. I have a yellow line. See.
That is priceless. That is priceless.
There's a yellow line, which means I did that before during my practice. I did the exact same thing, and I did it again. This is... If this isn't peak Stream 2, then I don't know what is. I hope, though, despite all the, like, jank, I do hope everyone else has been enjoying it. I know I've enjoyed it, despite all the jank that's gone on. It's, like, par for the course, though. Like, you expect jank. Like, I'm sure, you know, we could have done better, but... We play with the hand we're dealt with, and that we were given one very awkward hand. I'll tell you that much. So yeah, we're here. We're gonna just pretend like everything is normal, because it is, right? We don't have to pretend everything is normal, because everything is normal. But man, am I hungry? That's the one thing I've got on my mind right now. Is like, man, I could use something to eat. But I can eat victory once we've beaten the final boss, right? That sounds like a good idea. A good plan. Plus think of, like, since we had basically, I did this dungeon again, I'm gonna get even more XP, so I could be slightly even more leveled for this boss. This demon spoke to me. I will... Oh, I should have spoke to it, actually, because that's one I want to speak to. But now, because I ignored it, it doesn't love me anymore, so it's just gonna ignore me. So I have to use my favorite, the machine gun. This is the actual good machine gun, the one I was talking about earlier, the one that I didn't buy. And this is the one that solves all of life's problems. It puts enemies, it binds enemies, it hits enemies like 7 times. It's pretty good. It's the kind of machine gun you'd want for protecting yourself against demons. Unfortunately, that guy is a little too far away from us. I'm gonna have to move over just a hair so that I can actually hit him. And just hope he misses, yeah, with like his paralysis and stuff. Okay, yeah, we're doing okay.
That worked.
Yeah, it's working. And then we're gonna make our way through here. This, like, you can just like see based on like the sort of paths that are breaking off that, like, man, this is a confusing dungeon. Right. Hopefully the last time I'll need to observe the cheat sheet that's actually been carrying me throughout this run. Like, if there's anyone to thank for this run, it's that cheat sheet in front of me.
Well, and the Wikia to tell you what you could use.
Right. Yes. And the Mega 10 wiki for coming in clutch telling us that the Kandori is weak to something that I had in hand. Yeah. Because usually we just use fire to beat him to death with, but
which he is certainly weak to.
Which he is most definitely weak to, but everything else I did not know he was weak to. Because like he's like half damage against like ice, which is why the Bufu was doing less damage. Oh god. Okay, I'm gonna need to reference the cheat sheet one more time because there's a dark bit coming up just ahead, and I actually don't remember how to navigate that because it doesn't get marked on the map. You know, this is actually an encounter that I can't Mabufu because of the angels in the back, but the cheat sheet doesn't actually have what the angels are weak to.
Oh,
For some reason. Because, like, I'm not blind, I'm looking at this sheet, and I'm pretty sure that's not Dominion. No, it's
That's
Throne, and Throne's not on the list. But I know Throne is weak, is not, it like repels ice or something.
Yeah.
So I'll end up killing myself if I try to. So I kind of have to. And we just hope we don't die. Which is fine. Like, see, at this point in the game, right, we actually have 99 agility, so, like, we pretty much evade everything. So, like, most things aren't going to be a problem for us anymore.
And
So, like-
thankfully, angels, just like humans, are weak to guns.
Yeah.
So we can just kind of get them down.
Yeah, last time I checked, I've never... Okay, I'll preface by saying I've never experimented with this in person, but last time I checked I wasn't immune to bullets either. I was quite weak. So... it does highlight the path. That's even better.
Oh, look at that.
of
Beautiful.
course it does. Didn't you see
Look at
earlier?
that. I don't even need the cheat sheet.
But there's no yellow line there. Of course you need the cheat sheet.
Oh, that's true. Yeah, you're right. And I need the cheat sheet for this one, actually. Good. Just when I put it away, I need it again. The thing in my time of need, the one thing that's helped me in my time of need, the cheat sheet. But yeah, now we're almost at the end of the dungeon. We're getting very close to where I saved, and where I saved is basically at the end. There's like a tiny bit of dungeon left afterwards. Oh, but yeah, if you've got any messages or anything, like, now would be a pretty decent time.
Well, just for now, just the fact that we are $21 away from 12,000, so we could mark up another W for Stream 2 if we are the ones to make that happen. So, wait, actually, is it $20? Yeah, it is $21. My math does not fail me yet.
Just join the club.
Yeah, $21 and it will be 12,000. Can we, the Stream 2 crew, make it happen? Well, thank you, Yorkie, in chat for putting in ! donate. There's the link for you all. Get the donation in. Let's make 12K happen. Back to you, friends.
Thank you.
Thank you. Oh, yeah, I had the line and still, I don't know what I was thinking. I was like, oh yes, we must go
sure
forward.
the wall is actually there.
Yeah, exactly. I'm double checking the construction to make sure the construction's actually, like, good.
Solid.
You know? Because you never know with these, like, you know, fantasy dungeons, you know? You never know. They can be all over the place. Right? Sounds about right? Yeah. Now, hopefully, we just want them to be binded. You know, hopefully they'll be binded at some point. But that's the fact that they're using guilt eyes, making Mark guilty is kind of handy why we're using, or we're so far back. So we don't have to worry about it. Oh, she healed herself. That's kind of cheating. Otherwise, they would have all died at the same time.
Folks, may I jump in once more?
Yeah, go ahead.
These donations, every time I say, let's snipe this, let's snipe that, they come in fast. $21 from Zakute saying, there. Woo! And with that,
Nice.
we've hit $12,000.
Shout out to Zakte.
Chuck that up as a dub for Stream 2. All right, back to you, friends.
Nice. That's just all the proof you need, right? That Stream 2 is a superior stream. We're able to reach the milestones. We don't even need Stream 1's help for that. Although I'm sure Stream 1's doing a great job.
I've talked about. Oh wait.
It's like let me you know, preface myself. You know, Stream 1's doing a great job, but you know, Stream 2's where all the gaming's at. I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna hurt myself really badly and hope that doesn't come to bite me in the ass. See, it didn't. But like, I'm gonna have Nanjo heal me though. Item. No, not revival beads. Raffle drain. And just hope he can actually heal me. Yeah, we're fine. He healed me for 94. Wow, I could have healed myself for so much more, so I will. Like, I healed myself for 1,000. I used the same item. And he healed me for 90. That shows you how, like, the stats of my character actually sort of, I guess, change or, like, affect the game. Because I'm so much stronger and so much better and so much more, you know, I'm trying to think of some other ways of saying I'm better than the AI.
You're superior in throwing potions.
Yeah, exactly. Like, I just throw them better. I'm just built different. But no, we're getting there. We're gonna get there, and then we're gonna beat the boss, and it's gonna be easy, and then we'll
And fast.
and then
easy.
and fast, and easy. And did I miss anything else?
Nah, that's about it.
It's okay. My brain is actually coming in, and I'm actually remembering things.
I don't want to jinx it, but I'm just like, I can almost feel the countdown on my controller's battery. It's like
Please no, stop it. Dude, that reminds me, when I did my Persona 3 portable run, I was using my DualSense in wireless mode, and I think when I got to November, I think it was the November full moon boss, the controller did just die.
Yeah.
And because I didn't think about it, because I was playing wireless, I didn't think about it, and I had to like mess around getting it plugged in. It was quite funny though when it happened. But no, that reminds me, I do have to work fast. I'm up against several clocks here. One of them being the timer, and the other one being the controls.
One being big and right in front of you.
Yeah.
Yeah. Although I can't actually see the controller lights because of like the angle I'm holding the controller at, so we just pretend it isn't real.
It's all
Just
fine.
hold it up like
is
this.
Fine.
Well, like this.
I can't really tell.
Or like maybe it's so that the light's pointing in my face, right?
Is
Is that good enough? Or?
Well, you know what? The lights kind of mean nothing to me. I have no idea what I'm supposed to look out for.
Okay, cool. That is Dominion. That's the one I'm looking for. So we just stare at him. Stare into his soul and he will do our bidding. That's how it works, right?
Yep.
Good, because I'll use that next time in real life. Like, if anyone's giving me problems, I'll just stare into their soul. That solves all my problems.
Why are you not following the yellow path?
Because the yellow path
that
there
went to the save
takes us to
room.
the save
Okay,
point.
okay.
Yeah. Because I hadn't gone. I went to the obviously save, and then I wouldn't have continued afterwards.
At least now you know you have a save point.
You know, at this point, like it's pointless putting points into anything else. I'm gonna give myself more vitality. We're gonna get to 999.
Might as well.
I think I'm at 991. I think so. I'm like just about there.
993.
Or 993 actually. So basically, next level up, I should be max HP. Not that will change anything for the boss fight, but you never know. It's funny to be like, oh, I'm max health, you know. This is actually, like, ironically, the most, like, the simplest part of this dungeon is, like, this last bit here. No, it's this one. Some of them look so similar, you just have to, you know, remember what they do. Cool, she was happy and left, that's good. I'm happy with that.
Happy and angry and still left.
She was happy and angry and left, yeah. I don't know how someone can be happy and mad, but, you know, here we're here.
That's this game.
Yep, that is this game. That is true. I know. But no, we're almost at the end. We're getting very close. I can feel the end within my fingertips. I think that's how you say it. The one thing I'm gonna have to pay attention to, though, that will come up is I need to enter the boss fight at least 7-8 moon. Otherwise, using Wolvan is pointless because we need the buff from the stats. So worst case, we might get to the boss door and I might have to just like sit around waiting for the moon phases to change. But I think because the moon's going down now, so I think we're actually okay. I think we'll make it on time. Including the fact that I had to do the whole dungeon again, technically. We should be, yeah, we should be okay. This is all perfectly coordinated. This is like part of the, remember the RNG manip I did at the beginning? It's all part of the same thing, right?
Yeah,
It's all
absolutely,
connected.
absolutely.
Yeah, we were actually, because I know you weren't here for it, we were so close to actually getting it first try, but it was like, we got halfway through it and then it was wrong. So I was actually kind of sad, but like, I got further than I thought I would, like the manip half worked, so like, I took that as like a personal victory. Yeah, so we're quite literally almost at the last sort of map, I guess. I will say, just in case, the screen does flash red, because there's a lot of damage floors on this floor, so I don't know if anyone's like got any issues with like flashing screens or anything. The screen does flash a little bit. I will just say that right now. I almost forgot that, but I noticed as I stood on the first damage step that like, oh yeah, it actually does, yeah. So like you'll see it blinks red. It's not much I can do about that, but like just in case, just letting anyone know. That's actually that big like blue demon there. I've not actually seen that one before. There's so many encounters in here that like you can't you barely see all of them when you go through them. But the boss room is just at the end of this hallway. We can taste the victory. It is almost there. And then I just hope we get the final boss. Like the final boss should be relatively safe. Or relatively safe. We should be fine. Oh yeah, look at that. We're finally max health. Woo! 999 health. Not that it will matter for the boss, but you know, having max health is good because you know, big number is good, right?
Yep.
Yeah, big number is always good, and what more can you have than big number? Oh, what? Wait, they reflect? Since when? The first one hit them. Unless they put up they probably put up like the wall or whatever.
They
What?
Oh, not that.
Oh my god.
Did they put? What did they do? What are they doing?
Oh my god. That is scary.
God, what is going on? Why are they being hit? Why am I hitting them? Or not hitting them?
This is why you have to be careful when you use guns against demons. Because sometimes demons use the guns against you.
Yeah. You know what? We're gonna try and just escape. We're gonna pretend this fight never happened. See?
It worked.
Escaped.
Yep.
Easy.
It never happened.
Never happened.
Still got XP.
Exactly. But yeah, because I was in auto, I kind of like didn't really pay attention. I wasn't really thinking, right? So like I just see reflect after the first time it hit, and I'm like, hold up, wait a minute, what? Did I do something? Didn't escape. That's fine. Everything will die. It's okay. Everything will die, including my party. And you know, if I remembered to set the thing properly. Yeah, we're fine. Yeah, we're on 1-8 moon, so I am gonna have to stall a little bit, I think, to get to the boss. Like, I know the save file, it is in the right place, that like I get to the boss at 7-8, I think. But we'll just procrastinate a little bit, it's fine. We're not gonna die before then, so it's fine. I don't think that's one I have to worry about. No, it's not. Because this is an encounter I don't see all the... No, actually it is one I have to be aware of. What? Well, you know what? When in doubt, guns solve all the problems.
Unless for that one time where they really
except for that one time where the gun didn't solve the problem. But apart from that, guns always seem to solve the demon problem. My cheat sheet's letting me down now. How dare it?
RNG letting you down, cheat sheet letting you down, controller letting you down.
Everything's letting me down today.
Damn.
Oh no. If this isn't, peak... This is just peak Mega 10, though, at its finest.
Yes, that it is. That it is.
Like, just imagine this was like Nocturne, or just... Nocturne was the first one that came to my brain, but just any Mega 10 game. It would probably be something like this. Except Puzzle to Call. That game will be fine, right?
It should be.
It should be. Yeah, you've done plenty of practice. You should know. You should be fine. Right, so we've got 4 moon phases to sit through, so if you have, like, I guess...
Thankfully, the moon phase actually moves very fast in compared to others.
But I suppose if you've got, like, any last-minute messages to go through before we get to the final boss, then go ahead.
Yeah, sure. Well, I do have, I can say we currently have raised $469 on behalf of Stream 2 specifically, which means, besides the fact that it ends at 69, funny number. Anyway, yeah, we are $31 away from hitting $500 raised by Stream 2. That's pretty cool, honestly. And let's not forget, we're raising money for Make-A-Wish. And of course, let me tell you a little bit about them. So, and basically what makes all of this possible. So the Make-A-Wish movement is possible thanks to committed donors, sponsors, volunteers, medical providers, and local communities who restore hope through the unique power of a wish. So, yeah, folks, let's get those donations in. 12,000 is a nice round number. But yeah, but if you're not gonna break the roundness, I will. So let's get those donations in, folks. Back to you, friends.
Nice.
Thank you.
Nice.
Yeah, we're at 6-8, so just a couple more steps and we'll get to 7-8, and 7-8 is good enough. We don't really need to be full moon. So
Oh, come on. In front of
we get an encounter.
And
Just
these guys, I think
Quite
forever.
obviously,
Yeah.
where else?
we're literally one step away from the boss. And we get thrown into one final encounter. I think just to tease us, I think. I
Obviously.
think that's all they want to do. All the game wants to do is
I
tease.
really don't
For-
like that Megiddo.
No, the Mega Delay's the only thing that's kind of sketchy here because everything else is kind of, for me, it's like, whatever, but
Okay.
the Mega Delay does a lot of damage to me.
Boss fight time.
So what we're going to do first is I'm going to change my battle formation. I'm going to stick the main character all the way back in the corner from earlier. Not because he's been like naughty or anything, it's just it protects him better. We're going to heal up everyone because the first couple of turns we do want human meat shields in our party members, so that's what we're gonna use them for, and we'll go straight into the final boss, shall we? So this is the final boss, as I might have said several times already. In case you didn't know, this was the final boss. Did you know this was the final boss?
Is this the final boss?
Yeah.
This is
Oh,
in fact the
tell
final
me, is
boss.
this the final boss?
Isn't it beautiful?
Yeah, it is. Isn't that thing just beautiful? That is the final boss right there. So this final boss is 2 forms, or 2 stages. The stage 1 is pretty straightforward.
Yeah.
You didn't see it, but trust me, it happened. We bought 14 Agidine stones. We're going to use 4 of them here. And then if she's got a little health left over, we just use gun. Because, again, gun solves all the problems here. And while we're doing that, Maki is going to be using Wolvan on myself and her, which gives us the Beast status. Beast status, basically, it buffs our stats pretty much across the board, and it feels like we're less likely to get status effects. For the most part, at least. That's what it feels like, at least. But I know we get like a buff to our stats pretty much across the board, pretty much because it's just about full moon. So it's kind of like, like lore accurate with like how actual werewolves are and stuff, which is kind of neat. So we want to have, like, we usually buy 14, but I have some extra. Oh, she got paralyzed. It's fine. We don't really need. It's fine. Don't worry about it. I got paralyzed.
Oh no!
Oh no.
Right.
Oh, no.
That's actually perfect timing for that sound effect. Right. That never happened. Okay, we'll just mulligan, right? At least I have the save file from the end of the dungeon. We will just load that one and pretend like everything is fine. So what happened there is because all of the living, for the game to end, you either have to have everyone dead, or all of your party members have to be incurable by a status effect. And Paralyze is one of those status effects that makes you, you're basically unrecoverable. It's the same with, I think, Stone. Those are the 2 problematic ones. I didn't expect it to hit, which was kind of the point. I was kind of hoping it didn't hit. But that was just seriously unlucky. But that is just the Mega 10 staple. Where if anything can go wrong, they will go wrong. Which is like, just typical. Nothing can go well. I'm surprised I expected this boss to actually go well. I should have expected otherwise. Like, I swear, during practice, this game is fine. Like, during my practice, this game was okay. It did not fight me at all. But at least we just have, like, the shortest part of the street, of the dungeon. So we should be done pretty quickly. We should get back to the boss. We don't have to mess around with any step counts or anything, because this save file's pretty much set up for the right moon phase to get to Pandora. So we should be okay. And then we can finally get something to eat. Hopefully.
Actually, I have my run
Okay, we can have your run first, and then we can have some.
We have to have my run first.
Okay, yeah, you make a good point. Unfortunately, like, we're not back to 999, but it's fine. Maybe that was the bad omen, max health, you know? Maybe now that we're not max health, it should be okay. Maybe we'll have better luck. So we'll put 90 and then just, yeah, all the stats into vitality, you might as well. But yeah, that's just sort of the nature of these kind of games. Like, sometimes it just happens. It just do be like that sometimes.
Unfortunately, with the boss fight, yeah, there's really not much you can do. That's just unfortunate.
Yeah, it's one of those things where, like, you can't really predict it was going to happen. Like, especially with my high agility, the likelihood of me getting hit in the first place is already kind of low. So the fact that it did hit me is relatively impressive. But, you know, we just have to try again. This is one that we negotiate. I think it's this one. Yeah, it's this one. But yeah, I do hope, outside of all the jank, or even with the jank, I do hope everyone's like enjoyed the run. I know, despite everything I've put myself through today, I've enjoyed it. Woo! Yes, indeed. Oh god, this is one I have to use the cheat sheet for. I thought I was done with the cheat sheet, but no. Maybe the cheat sheet's what's caused all this. It just wants me to use it more. You know, it's doesn't want me to not be done with it. So
Maybe the real run was the cheat sheets we read along the way.
you know what? I think you have a point. I think you've got a point there. But it definitely feels like that sometimes. I know. That's what maybe that's what I get for using it. I should have just learned everything off by heart. You know, the whole game from start to finish. Every encounter, everything, you know.
Yep. Where's your dedication?
My dedication is being able to remember that I can do most of the game. The rest, the cheat sheet's just for everything else that I can't remember. So it's like kind of like half and half, right? But yeah, we're just hopefully see. I know this save file, because of like, you know, because of where I saved it, I've had good success with it. So I'm hoping that it works out fine. But yeah, as long as, you know, we don't all get paralyzed again or turned to stone, because getting turned to stone can happen on this fight too, we should be okay. Oh, we're fighting little aliens. I've never seen these demons either. Like, there's so many demons in here, but like you're in here for so little time, you never actually see any of them.
And you say little time, even though it's the most convoluted map
It's
of them
for so
all.
little time we've been here.
Yeah, I know, but like out of like in regards to like how big the pool is, right? You know what I mean?
I don't actually know how big the pool is.
It's relatively
I believe
big.
it's pretty big.
It's pretty big. Like, it's the end game dungeon, so like of course like a bunch of the, you know, higher level monsters are in here. But no, we're at the boss fight again, so it's time for round 2. We're at.
To heal up.
Yep.
To go.
7/8.
We'll heal up. So we're at 7-8, which is perfect. We'll heal up, and then time for round 1, right, guys? Right,
Yes.
Sion? Round 1?
Is it round 1 or is it round 0?
It's round. This is the one. This
No,
better be the one.
The one before
Otherwise,
it was. The one before it was round 0. This is round 1. This is the final boss. Yeah.
I feel like an evil aura coming from a certain table over beyond the tech desk in stream 1. If this isn't the final round.
I know, they might turn around and give me evil eyes.
This isn't even my final form.
No, this
It's
is
not.
That's the thing. This
I
is the
know.
first
This
phase.
is the last one.
This is the easy part. Like, and I messed it up, or like I didn't mess it up. The game messed it.
I'll
for
be
me.
honest. That one you did not mess up.
No, that was that was just really
At most,
unlucky.
you could have like unparalyzed Mackie, but I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure the Pandora could have paralyzed you first.
It's highly likely Pandora would have just paralyzed her
Yeah.
immediately afterwards again. So it's entirely
messed up by
possible.
getting unlucky, if anything, but
Yeah,
that's not really
exactly.
messing you up.
That's nothing out of my control, right? Nothing I could have done about that. Okay, see, we're getting actually slightly more favorable luck this time. Wow.
Nobody paralyzed yet.
Nobody's paralyzed. And so we've used 4, so now we just machine gun. And it's like 1 or 2 goes with the machine gun, and that's it.
And this is because we really need the Aghadyne stones for the next stage.
Yeah, we
Otherwise,
saved the Aghadyne stones
would
for the
just use
second
them.
phase. Yeah, like if we had like a billion of them, we would just use all of them. Like we would not care. So now we're in the final phase of the boss fight. This is the actual final boss. And this boss is...
A butterfly.
A butterfly, yeah. So this boss has 2 forms based on the color of her hair. So right now she's got pink hair, but she can change to blue hair. And we want her to be in her blue hair form, because when she's in blue hair form, she is weak to magic attack. Whereas it's the inverse when she's red haired, so she's weak to physical attacks. So while she's pink haired, we just spam magical guards, because most of her strongest attacks are here. And we don't want to get hit by them. There's one in particular, Butterfly Storm, that can wipe you if you're unlucky. So we just sit here and we're just going to wait until she changes blue hair. When she feels like changing blue hair,
Can anyone in chat and the audience just think very blue thoughts? Just think
Oh,
of
there
blue.
we go. There we go.
The
There we go.
sky.
Worked.
Oh, it worked.
Someone did.
The sea. ESA winter logo.
She's
Yeah.
blue, da-ba-dee-da-ba-di-da.
So we pretty much want
I was
her,
not long enough.
yeah, we want her to stay in blue-haired mode as long as possible, because then we can just hit her with more magic, or hit her with more Aghadyne stones. But the fact we hit her once is already good. This fight can take either no time at all or forever, depending on how unlucky you get with how quickly she wants to change her hair color. Which is, yeah, fun. Like, I think I had, what was it, like 47 magical guards or something when we started this fight. It's not rare for you to use all of them with this fight. It's entirely possible. I hope not, though. I really hope not. I want this to be over. Like, we're at the end. She's turned blue. It's great. Luckily for us, she cannot change hair twice in one turn, which is good,
So you
because
can always hit her at least once.
yeah, so I always hit her at least once, right?
Okay,
She
good.
stayed blue again, which is good. We like that. We like her staying like that. And she's going to change again. That's fine. She's going to hit us with that, but it's fine. It's going to miss. It's not going to do anything. It's fine. I'm going to use a magic guard here, and then I'm going to have Maki heal herself, because we kind of use Maki as like a bit of a buffer, which is why we've kept her around for so long. Plus, she's like the second highest level in our party, so that can be useful as a a distraction. Basically, is what we're trying to say. Theoretically, if you're doing if you're going for like faster strats, you could just not bother using the magical guards with the main character and use them on Maki instead, because as I said, she's weak to physical, so I could just use my gun instead. But there is a chance that Maki can get outsped by Pandora. With the main character, because we're at 99 agility, it's basically impossible to outspeed or to get outsped. But with Maki, there's a chance, and we don't really want to, especially in this setting, with everything that's happened so far, like,
Yes.
I don't want to take any more chances than I have to, right? We've taken enough chances as it is.
It's kind of funny how many Mega 10 games involve using a reflect item at the last boss fight, and the female character being on front and being slightly slower than the main character, because it's I know at least 5 Mega 10 games where
the only one I know is this one, and then Soul Hackers. What's the other?
Devil Summoner.
Devil Summoner? I don't know anything about Devil Summoner, so that's my excuse. It's like I'm waiting for a English patch, that's kind of what I'm waiting for that. And then I'll play it when it gets an English patch. Like we're the bosses, I'd probably say like maybe just under half at this point. Half health, so we are getting there. I think maybe like 3 or 4 stones, and then we should be game over.
Don't say game over, game 1. Game
Or
yes.
game 1, yeah. Okay, yeah.
Game-
I didn't think about that. I wasn't thinking. Like I'm thinking game. Like I'm putting my
Game,
brain
like-
into the game
like
right
when
now.
a Smash match ends, it just says game.
Yeah.
By the way, when does time end for this?
Time ends when she dies.
Awesome. Amazing.
So I should probably or I'm gonna have to
you want me
know-
to like go over to the button?
No, it's fine. I'll just like leap over.
You deserve the satisfaction of pressing the button.
Yeah. After everything
After
I've
everything
been through.
you deserve to press the button.
But yeah, we're
You're
almost
too
there.
slow.
We're almost there. I can believe it. I believe in the game. I believe
You
in
are
myself.
almost there. The numbers don't lie.
There we go. Woo! We did
Ah,
it.
GG!
Nice!
Finally. That's the end of the game.
We made it
We
through.
beat the final boss. It only took 26 minutes overestimate, and
only one
what was
try.
it? Yeah, first try. That was boss's first try. It only took what, like 6 deaths.
Jeez.
Getting lost, having long latent resurrections, and first try final boss though. Am I right, guys?
Yay.
Woo! We did it. But no, I'll just quickly wrap this up so we can try and get back relatively on schedule at some point. But
We won.
I'll just do like quick shout outs to everyone. Obviously, shout outs to my couch, Alco and Sion. Thank you for being here.
Thank you for having me.
Definitely helped
You're
keep this
too
a lot
slow.
more engaging and interesting and fun, and kept me sane throughout this whole thing. So thank you very much.
And reminded you to save.
And you reminded me to save.
Yeah.
Sion didn't remind me to do my shopping though. So
Oh,
there
no,
was
it's
that.
my fault.
Yes.
Always.
Obviously, thanks to ESA for accepting this run and for letting me or putting up with all the jank. Shoutouts to Paul for being here, just reading out and just sort of enjoying our presence, and for the gummies. They were very appreciated earlier. It definitely kept me going. Obviously, shout out to Tech for keeping this whole thing going for the last for a lot longer than it should have.
I'm sorry to scheduling.
Yeah, it's fine.
We have night breaks, it's fine.
Yeah, it's fine. We'll just get straight into your stuff. It'll be fine, and then everything will go smooth from then on, I'm sure.
Yeah, totally.
Yeah, thanks for everyone in chat for enjoying the run. I definitely saw a lot of like positive feedback in like the chat and stuff, so I'm glad everyone enjoyed it. Shout outs to everyone that donated. Shout out to the community. So like not just me. There was Worldy. He translated the route from Tick, who originally routed this thing. Shout outs to Tick for finding all this stuff in the first place. Shout outs to everyone that's run this game, everyone in the community. Everyone at home, everyone here, just everyone gets a shout. You can all pat yourself on the back for a job well done. I'll give you that. And yeah, and I think with that we will get moving. I suppose we've got more things to do.
People standing behind us.
Into your bright
All right.
future.
All right, fantastic. That was a very entertaining run. So thank you very much, Lonne, Alco, Sion, for this amazing run. Coming up next, after a quick intermission, Shin Megami Tensei Devil Children Puzzled the Call by Sion once again. So we're gonna go straight into the intermission, and when we come back, another run is gonna be happening. Keep those donations coming for Make-A-Wish. We'll be right back.